warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年でリッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2, I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill flashed by the ear as well. The 3k for him, a 4k for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन running back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए as फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Kone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर शॉस्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी शॉस्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एट फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहां पर
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa! लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर गार्ड कर पाएंगे नहीं।
ठीक जरूर किया, 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Lal is now in the game. Pata Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not.
Wow,
When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they are playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well.
No. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away, dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता, पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे, मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब मेरिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर्स के भैया साथ एंड यहाँ पर सोच को मिला, वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश, बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर
this side of Godlike Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets one, gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all the sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen as Shivi is ready. He'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है लस्सी को कैप यहाँ पर अपने बचाने में साबित हो गई, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. Kukep.
To save the day for Global Esports. The Orange Team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ एक्सपेली का भी कोई
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश, 3 शानदार किल.
Stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
as Shivi is ready. He'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
Can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
That's going to be Deathmaker with 1.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah,
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill flashed by the here as well. The 3k for him, a 4k for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहां पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहां पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहां पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहां पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहां पे दो शॉट दो किल यहां निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली टीम की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि साथ कोड आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैली इसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया दो किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm adds a lot of pressure on the other players off which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative temper. Flawless now. Akamai is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not.
wow,
Well, he
again.
gets one. He has to get two more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K, repositions himself, gets the third, gets a fourth one as well.
I don't know. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away. Dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब्बेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर के भी बाद यहाँ पर सोच देखने को मिला. वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर.
This side of Godlike Esports as the action has already begun. Technical looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है लस्सी को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित हो गई लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन है. ये चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ बैटल इज इन एक्शन. कोकेप
Number to save the day for Global Esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. इसी के साथ कैली का भी
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश बस्टर 3 शानदार किल.
as Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव गेम खत्म करेंगे. बिल्कुल रॉसी
Can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
Gets spotted. That's going to be deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we warriors.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけてるかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the gear as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन oh, run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे दो शॉट दो किल यहाँ निकालते हुए as फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch now. Showstopper is gonna come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर शॉस्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्रोडक्शन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी शॉस्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। वो लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
ठीक जरूर किया दो किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless now. Papa Sahil is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not.
Wow,
when he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth smooth one as well.
No. Biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away, dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता, पहले क्या करते थे, पहले किल निकालते थे, मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा, मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा.
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए, लेकिन डब मेरिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे. बस्टर के लिए बाद है यहाँ पर सोच को मिला, वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल. बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल. तीसरे की कोशिश, बस्टर 3 शानदार किल. बस्टर
this side of Godlike Esports as the action has already begun. Technical looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi, playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है. Let's see क्यों कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित हो गई, लेकिन स्टेज यहाँ पर स्मोकी के किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा.
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे. इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन. ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम. 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके. रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए with a battle is in action. Kukep.
As we are left with 2 more quarterfinals and 2 more teams to be found for the semis, that's going to happen on the 27th. My name is Captain Price, and with me today once again is Dinker. Welcome to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. How are you doing today, Dinker?
I'm doing great. Just waiting for the action to begin. Just waiting for all these teams to show what they have got and new strategies that can come up. Because in the past few days, I have seen all these new teams coming up with something different. They are trying a lot of different things. They are trying a lot of new compositions. So let's see if we'll be seeing one of those compositions coming into play today.
Well, indeed, I'm really expecting some weird combinations coming in, agent selections and some absurd map selections, probably Icebox split and maybe Bind. We don't know what's going to happen. We haven't seen Bind, a lot of Bind yesterday, and I don't think we are going to see it today either, because both of the teams that are going to play, all the 4 teams that are going to play here, they know that Bind is not their strong house. However, who are the 4 teams that are going to play? Dinker.
It's going to be INGLU, Team Mahi, Enigma Gaming as well. They'll come up to show what they have got. Now, all these teams, I mean, they have worked a lot there to come up here, because we had a lot of action in the past few months. Now, for them, if they lose here, it's kind of over for them. So yeah, it's a lot at stakes today. Let's see if they'll be able to recreate what they have done in the past. Let's see if they'll be able to kind of merge in and come up with that good strategy when it comes to the team strats, when it comes to the team play. I'll be waiting for that. I'll be waiting for those compositions to come in.
Well, indeed, and I'm really expecting that all the 4 teams that are performing today, they have something to showcase from their team's end. Because what we saw yesterday, Team Tempest versus Team none other than, okay, who lost? I forgot who lost, but Team Tempest, that team, it was basically a manhunt situation. They won, they secured the first loss, they had lost the first game, and then they came in, secured 2 victories back to back. Well, that's just Tempest for you. However, talking about the other 2 teams who have the other team who has already qualified there and will be waiting to compete against Team Tempest, it's going to be Global. Now today, we need to look out for 4 particular teams. All the 4 teams are going to be Team Mahi, INGLU.XFT, formerly known as Nasli, playing alongside Godlike, or against Godlike if you put it through, and Enigma Gaming. This team on day 1 of the group stages, they were down and out 2-0. They came back as strong as a 2-0 and then a 2-0 in the lower bracket finals, and now they are in front of us performing against one of the strongest team the Indian region has to offer. So how do you think, Dinker, this is going to pan out? Like, can it be Team Mahi getting taken down in front of Enigma Gaming based on what they had done previously in the group stages, or it's going to be Mahi down the line? Like, we have seen this team never, lose out in this particular tournament. And if they don't lose out now, well, I'm not going to be shocked. But if they do, well, Team Enigma Gaming, they definitely have been doing a lot of homework. Well, I believe, Tinker, your audio is somewhere, muted, I believe. So, yeah.
Yeah, so when it comes to those investments, when you talk about it, when it comes to you putting that hard work, you reading on to other teams, it's also important to actually work on your own strategies as well at the same time. Not just your opponents, because a lot of times we have seen teams getting influenced by the other teams and trying to shape their game according to that, and they actually leave out their natural game. Now, yeah, I'm a believer of something. I believe in that when something is working for you, when something has worked for you in the past few weeks, and it has actually taken you from that qualifier stage to this stage, so you need to just continue on that. You need to, maybe you can improve on those things, maybe you can optimize your strategies, but completely changing your play according to your opponent, it can sometimes backfire. So I'm really looking forward to INGLU playing their natural game, at the same time trying to dominate the side of Team Mahi, and that will be something that we'll be looking forward to. Team Mahi, on the other hand, they take every game seriously. It's something that I've seen in the past as well. It's not like even if they're playing the qualifiers against a new team or an underdog, but at the same time, they'll be showcasing the same kind of strategies that they have shown in the past. So I'm really impressed with that as well. Let's see if that works out for them.
Well, that's true indeed. And now we'd look forward as to the prize pool. 7.5 lakhs at stake. And now all these teams who are going to move up tomorrow, they are definitely going to secure a share of 75,000 each. However, second place, they are going to get a share of 2 lakh rupees, and the first position, they will be not just getting a 4 lakh rupees share, plus also the bragging rights of the title of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Season 1 champions.
Yes, and it's not just about the prize pool, as you said. It's more about the title. It's more about you showing what you have got. You get going away with the title. It's going to be 7,50,000 rupees. On top of that, you also get the title of Valorant Power Up again. And open tournaments, it's always hard to perform. It's always hard to win. But let's see if these teams can actually go against with that, as we are looking at these teams trying to go into the semifinals and then to the finals. But now it's about Enigma. Let's see if they'll be able to come up with something new here. Okay, all right, so we are talking about the 7,50,000 rupees prize pool here. The first player gets a total of 4 lakhs, second place gets 2 lakh, third place gets 75,000, and fourth place is going to go away with 75,000 rupees. 30,000, which will come in. But as we said in the past as well, it's not just about the prize pool. It's more about the title. It's more about the making a name for yourself. When you're talking about these top teams from India, we had Reckoning Esports as well, then Godlike Esports, Global Esports, Team Mahi. All these teams, they have played a lot in the past, and if you win against them, if you win a tournament where they have performed well as well, so you can make a name for yourself, even if you are an underdog team. Now, we have seen a lot of underdogs performing well in this tournament, but let's see who gets the title today. Now, talking about the giveaway which is happening right now, as we have been having the giveaway throughout the tournament, you can just go in the description. You can also check the link which is in the pinned comment. A sweep feature link must be there. You just need to click on that link, fill a little form, and then you'll be eligible to go away with this prize pool. The grand prize, which is 1, and for that, you'll just do the same thing, and you can go. Only one will get this, and if you fill the form, you'll be eligible for that. It includes the complete gamer set. I would say I would definitely like one. The headphones, the mouse pad, the mouse, and the keyboard as well coming up at the same time. Now, talking about the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes, it is going to be the Cloud Core 7.1 at tier 2 or the LOCO RGB. Tier 3 comes up with the Pulse Fire Red mouse. Tier 4 will be coming up with Fury S Speed mouse pad. So these are all the things for the giveaways. You just need to go in the description of the video or maybe the pinned comment, and you can be one of those winners who can go away with this. Anyways, now thank you so much to all the the partners who have made it possible. If you talk about the broadcasting partner, production partner, then we have the media partner as well, TalkEsport, SkyEsports, Peripherals partner HyperX as well, Akamai technology partner as well. Thank you so much to everyone for making this possible. ESPL and Paytm First Games as well, who have come in. So these are the quarterfinals one, which are kind of happening right now. We had Global Esports beating Team Tamilas, who made it into the semifinals one. Then it was Tempest as well coming back. As Captain said, they went away against they went with a victory against the likes of Reckoning Esports. Again, a very good match where Tempest was able to secure a victory. Now they'll have to face off against Global Esports in the semifinal. Now talking about quarterfinals 3 and 4. Quarterfinals 3 is going to be Team Mahi going up against Enigma Gaming. Let's see who gets the win there. Then comes the quarterfinals 4, which will be following it up very quickly as you'll be looking at INGLU going up against Godlike Esports. So that's going to be something which is going to spark up a lot of things. But right now, Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming, these two teams, the complete spotlight is on them right now. Where Team Mahi, if you talk about them again, chronicles, I would say, of the Indian esports community when it comes to Valorant. They have been one of the top teams to beat from the get-go, right off the bat. They were performing so well. A group of very talented individuals, and they have been able to make a name for themselves right from the get-go. Now for other teams, they have been working hard, and as you know, we actually heard in one of the I guess it was. When we had the players introduction coming up, then there was a player who was like, we want to be Team Mahi, and it actually comes up to show you that these teams, they do want to beat the best. They do want to become the best, and to become the best, you have to beat the best, and that's why we can see all these teams coming up with great strategies. So today, it's the opportunity is in the hand of Enigma Gaming to actually go with the victory. On the other side, Team Mahi, they'll be coming up with the same kind of strategies, with the same kind of seriousness, with the same kind of approach as well to beat the likes of Enigma Gaming. It is going to be the match 1, Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming, which will be starting shortly. I hope everyone has joined here. They'll be enjoying the stream as well. Thank you so much for coming up as we talk about the match 2, which is going to be INGLU versus Godlike Esports. Again, a match to look out for. We'll be here to be the storytellers for you in the second game as well. So Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming. Again, if you ask me, Team Mahi, they are one of the top teams. I'm really excited to see what the maps will be, because if you talk about the current strategy of Team Mahi, they have changed it a little bit. Now, if you talk about specifically, I would like to talk about Haven, where we have seen a lot of Sage meta coming in, where Sage is kind of a default pick, but in the recent matches that we have seen in the past, Team Mahi had actually a different pick coming up. We didn't have the usual Sage pick coming in. They don't usually go in with that, but yes, they have gone against the 3 duelist meta as well, so which was coming up, and it's certainly disappearing, I would say. So when you talk about Haven, for the likes of Team Mahi, they like to go in with a Cypher, Sova and Phoenix composition, where Amitarasu is able to actually dominate the game with those flashes. He can just go in. Anyways, now we have Captain back as well.
Indeed. And looking forward to this particular matchup here, INGLU versus Godlike. Godlike, we really know this team to be like a talent house, I'd say. However, INGLU, they were almost taken down by Global, and now they have to match up against a Goliath level team such as Godlike. I'm looking forward to this particular game because we all know what Team Mahi is capable of, what Team Mahi possibly will be doing. We all have it at the back of our minds. But this game, INGLU.XFT, no one knew this team until this tournament had started. Formerly known as Nasli, now being picked up by a well-known organization and being known as INGLU.XFT, coming into the playoffs, the quarterfinals, and competing against so heavy level of teams. I'm really looking forward as to what the results of the second matchup is going to be, but we are going to have to wait for that, as Team Mahi versus Enigma is going to be the first best of 3 that we have on our plate this afternoon. Well, I believe, I think what more we can expect, Dinker, is that both the teams here, like not just both the teams, like we keep saying both the teams because it's just 2 teams playing on a particular map here, but all the 4 teams, they need to try hard and they need to get on their get-go. They need to step up. They need to perform something bigger than what they have done previously in the tournament. Talking about the map selection, Dinker, over to you.
Yeah, it is going to be Bind first, which has been selected by Enigma Gaming. Then comes the selection for Team Mahi, which is going to be Split. The third map is going to be Ascent here, where Team Mahi will be starting on attackers and Enigma Gaming is going to start on defense. Now, talking about Split itself, it's Team Mahi starting on attackers, so Enigma Gaming can change things up there since it is a heavily defender-favored map. At the same time, if you talk about Bind, it is going to be Enigma Gaming who will start on the attacker side. Let's see if they can get an edge there.
Well, I really think that, Dinker, Team Enigma has done a very smart job banning Haven here, because Haven is a map which we have seen 2 teams really shine out on top of each other, on top of any other team they have. One of them is Global. We have seen what they are capable of yesterday, And now coming into today, I believe Team Mahi, they have also evolved on their defenses, which were weak at a previous stage of the tournament. But they have evolved so strong that they can take down any team that comes in front of them on this particular map. However, Icebox, well, I believe it was expected that Team Mahi is going to ban this map, as this is not something that they have always went on and picked up. So yes, I believe Bind, Split and Ascent, it's a very usual pick that I was expecting. And I believe this was the first comment that we made, when we started talking about the teams and the map selection. So it's quite of a, I'd say, predicted map selection coming in from both of the teams here.
Yeah, a very usual pick coming in. If we talk about the map, Haven was banned as expected. Icebox as well going down very early. There is going to be Bind, Split and Ascent respectively. Bind, as it will be Team Mahi on the defender side. Let's see how that defense go in on that. Now talking about the picks itself, I do feel that again, Right to Ace is going to go away with the SOA. Hellfighter, irrespective of the map, he definitely goes with the Cypher. What do you think are going to be the other picks?
I'd say the agent selections, it can be possibly, it's Bind, right? I'd say Jet is going to be there. Antidote will be the Jet player. There has to be Amiterasu either going with a Sky or with a Phoenix. I'm not going to be shocked if it's an either or situation. There might be, however, Right to is going on with a Sky, as we have seen Team Mahi not pick up Sovas in the previous two games that we saw, like in the group stages, then in the qualifiers. I don't remember Team Mahi ever picking up a Sova on Bind. So yes, I'd say a Sky for Right to Ace. That's going to be the pick coming in from the side of Team Mahi. Probably Hellfighter is going to be there on the Cypher. There's not going to be a Killjoy and this particular map here. Well, I believe the discussions can be done later as the selections are coming in. Oh, we forgot the legend Excali. He's going to stick up the race. Well, I believe he is going to lock it in eventually, as I believe he has already locked it in, and he's going to be the race. Antidote, however, he's again trolling us, selecting the Viper. Like, Dinker, why do you think the players usually do it? Like, picking up, just selecting agents which they will not be playing. Why is that the situation?
Yeah, that's happening, but look at those choices made by the teams here. SMX is going to play the Sky. Right to Ace as well is going to go with that. On the other hand, we have Hellfighter who's coming up with the Killjoy here, so he's going to give up on the Cypher this time, so that's going to be his choice. Hika, on the other hand, is going to play the Raze. That's going to be the same case with Excali as well, so he's going to head-to-head. He's going to go head-to-head with that. Amiterasu is going to lock the Brimstone. So I do really enjoy seeing Brimstone, but unfortunately, we haven't seen that in the competitive so far. Like we don't usually see him, a 17 to 18 second smoke, it can actually give you a lot of space control and a lot of space to play around with, but unfortunately we don't see that, just because of the fact that those smokes are not rechargeable. So that's one thing that that can come in, and that's why we see a lot of Omen coming in place of the Brimstone. So let's see how that pans out for Amiterasu here, as the Buster will be locking on to the Omen.
Well, one more thing I can tell you is that Hellfighter picking up the Killjoy, it's certainly something different which we are going to see, as Hellfighter usually plays the Cypher on this particular map, but now playing the Killjoy, he can hold out an entire site on his own. As you can see, Right to Ace, Excali, Antidote and Hellfighter, they're all in a very, I'd say, calm and peaceful mode, and they are looking forward to a very, very big, I'd say a great match in the upcoming BO3 that we're going to have. Enigma Gaming too, they're so jolly, they're looking so excited for the match, as I believe Buster's elder brother, is that his elder brother, or he's some relative who's just watching there, not Buster, I mean that's Ghost, I believe, who's just watching there. Well, are they playing in a boot camp? Like, is Enigma playing from a boot camp? I believe so, Dinker.
Yep, I guess they are, but let's see how that works out for them, boot camp or not. Anyways, that doesn't matter here, as we'll be looking at Enigma Gaming going up against the likes of Team Mahi. They're all ready. They're all ready to go in, barge in. They're all ready to make a difference here. But the match is going to start here. Team Mahi as well. Hellfighter looking all up, all ready here. Right to Ace already, having the communications going on right at the start. Let's see. The first two rounds are very important, but in whose favors that it will go, that still remains a question.
Well, I'd say that both the teams, they are equally competed. However, as per the winning streak, you can call it, I'd say Team Mahi has had a better winning streak than Team Enigma has had. However, the legends from Team Enigma, it's going to be SMX, Ghost, Badman, Buster and Hika. They are coming in. I believe it's going to be a race versus race when it comes to Excali and Hika facing off each other. I want to see how these two legends on this particular agent will be outshining for their own team. But yes, in the end, as I always say, it's a team game. Both of the teams, they need to perform to the best, and I'd say the first round is going to be a fast execute onto A side, as all the players from the side of the attackers, they are stacking up A short. Well, that's, I believe, something, just some tactical break probably from one of the team's perspective here, as Hellfighter looks to be a little bit of, I believe, some kind of a troublesome situation for him. But nevertheless, I believe the match will be started ASAP, as soon as possible, as Right to Ace, Antidote, and all the other teammates from Team Mahi will be gearing up, warming up with those, movements of the mice. They need to get a hold of the keyboards, although it's not the time that they usually get up. They probably would have already practiced for 2 to 3 hours, maybe some competitive games, maybe some scrimmings that they have done early morning, and that's the competitive professional players for you guys. So what do you think, Ninka? How many hours or how many matches would they have already practiced before coming into this particular matchup here?
It depends on people. Like the different players, they have different styles of practice going in. If some people, they don't just like to exhaust themselves up right before the game, while the others, they like to get warmed up very, 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 I would say, in a hasty manner. They just go in, play a lot of matches just before the games to get up and running. So yeah, it depends on people to people. It depends on person to person, I would say, as we are looking at the start of the game. And yeah, it is going to be Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming, the first game of the day. A best of 3 on the boards. Let's see how that works out, as we are seeing a pause right at the start.
Well, I believe, it has been not just once that the round has been paused. It's been twice, once at 41 seconds and now at 27 seconds. Some discussions are getting, done. The teams probably are trying to figure out, like, what is going to be, how they're going to rush through, how Team Mahi is actually going to be on the defender side, who's going to peek up front, who's going to hold down which corner. Well, I believe Antidote and Right to Ace, they both are going to play ASAT, and they're going to play a little bit aggressive, as they are all going in front of those barriers that, separate the position of the attackers and the defenders. But now the round begins, and it's going to be the first round in a matchup of Team Mahi versus Enigma Gaming, as the Boombity will be revealing the position of the opponent raised to Excali. However, Excali's position has also been revealed, and there's going to be the Killjoy turret getting taken down. Antidote and Right to Ace will be smartly trying to take down the Killjoy. However, it's going to be Antidote for the first frag here. Right to Ace will be trading it out, but Enigma Gaming, they pull off the first blood in this particular match.
Yeah, they pull off the first blood, as we are looking at a 4v4 situation here, where Enigma Gaming is able to hold the positions well as of now. On the other hand, Right to Ace will be waiting now. This is where the Brimstone can come into play. The spy carrier is already down on health points. He's looking at very low health points right now, as Amiterasu will be trying to come in, but he'll be blocked. The Sky is coming up, as Amiterasu is able to land that headshot right onto the player. Right to Ace gets another down to a 1v4 situation. Right to Ace gets a 3k, he gets a 4k. It just manhandled the complete squad of Enigma Gaming, as it was a perfect start for him. A 1v4, I mean, that this is something that will give you a lot of confidence, and on top of that, it also gives you the money to just go in and maybe go in with a full buy in the next round only. But his other teammates, they don't have the luxury as of now. They don't have the luxury to go for the same. So I do feel that they'll be coming up with Spectres. Let's see if that comes in, as Team Mahi will be going away with the first pistol round.
Well, I'd say it's definitely a good start for Team Mahi. However, Enigma Gaming, they're not at all disappointed. They're still chilling. They're still, in a very happy and jolly mood. And by the looks of it, Antidote is trying to go up forward, as he's going to be flashed here from the defending Sky. But Antidote this time will not be making any mistake. Hikka will be, however, securing the frag onto Right to Ace. The Jet versus Jet is going to come in. Antidote secures one, going for a triple here. He's already on a 3k. Badman has to trade him off, and it's going to be Excali just leaving the last player standing. Badman with a ghost and a dream in this particular round here. He jumps and he will be taking down Excali. That's a beautiful move. I have seen so many players doing it at this particular stage, like Dinkor previously. For the last 5 or 6 days that I've been seeing Valorant, I have been playing Valorant, I have seen so many players actually pull up this particular stunt. Example, jumping up into the air with the ghost or any other weapon they have, trying to pull off a headshot, and it really works out. Well, looks like Badman, he made it happen. He did not make it just happen once, but twice. Once against Antidote, and the second time against Excali. Well, 2 rounds already for Team Mahi. A full buy is going to come in, as Antidote will be picking up his best friend, the Operator.
Yes, the operator is going to come in from the side of Antidote. He's all ready to block the long angle right now. Hellfighter on the other hand, he's looking for an aggressive peek here. The Sky is actually coming in handy to rush in, and at the same time, if you look at it, it is also able to replicate things on the defensive side as well. On the other side, we have Ghost, who has tried to move in with the tailwind. Unfortunately, will be taken care by Amaterasu, as he's going to go in with that Vandal. SMX on the other hand is already on the rotate, as he is expecting that an A push will mean that this team is going to lose. On the other hand, Antidote will be holding on to that angle with the operator.
I believe now is a very beautiful round initiation, as Antidote, he has already secured a second frag for his team. Antidote, this guy, he always comes in. Like, I believe the old Antidote is back now. He tries to go for another, but he's not going to get anything, as Badman will be just one-tapping with the Vandal. And the Sky, repeated flashes coming in from the side of right ways. It's going to make things hard, as Amaterasu will be securing one, goes for a triple, and probably one more. Well, it's going to be right to Ace, who has to do the heavy lifting. He will be closing the round up, cleaning up the entire team of Enigma, and it's already 3-0 on the scorecard. The scoreboard, it shines Team Mahi all together, and Enigma Gaming, now they are starting to feel the pressure. Now they're starting to feel the worries, as I believe well, Team Mahi, they're chilling. They won't have any problem. Antidote, he does an amazing job picking up 2 frags, but then it has to be right to Ace who steps in. It has to be Amaterasu closing up the deal. 5-5-4-1 and 0. Hellfighter, the Killjoy, I don't think they needed a Killjoy, because he's absolutely, not being allowed to do anything. However, he will be seeing some action coming in from his perspective. Let's find out what happens in the 4th round of this matchup.
Yeah, let's see what happens here, as Team Mahi, they are again looking to close in on the A side. They already had 2 players in. Now the other batch is also trying to come in from the other side. It's the backstab which might come in from the Rays, as it is a complete A stack team. Antidote, he's able to get rid of Pika. That's the first kill coming in. On the other side, we have also trying to hold on to the side. Hellfighter gets another. Hellfighter is on a different level right now, as Enigma Gaming is down to the last 2 players. Let's see what happens, as both the players will be coming in from the U-Haul, as it is going to be a slow push which is going to come in. Hellfighter waiting for the the peak to come in here, because they know where the last 2 players are. It becomes even easier for the side of Team Mahi to clutch this one. A flawless on the cards, but let's see if they'll be able to do that, as the man with the spike, it's going to be the Killjoy, who's looking to move out, but unfortunately won't be able to do so, as the Jet shows himself for some time and pays the price for it.
Well, it's a beautiful round and a flawless one coming in for Team Mahi. Now they're all chilling. They now know. Look at Hellfighter. He's probably laughing at the fact that he hasn't been able to do anything, and there's already 4 rounds for his team. Well, looks like everyone is calm. They're trying to be more precise about their performance, and they're doing it absolutely fine. Well, that's Excali. Come on, Excali, you cannot flex it this way, but he will be. And right to Ace, he's going to flex it too, as we are now into the 5th round of the game. Now we can expect a full buy coming in from the side of Enigma as well. Enigma, he is going. This team, they need to take up at least 4 rounds on the attacking side. Otherwise, on defense, it's going to be a walk in the park for Team Mahi. We know how aggressive they are. We know how crucial the defenses from Team Enigma will be. But now on the defender side, starting out so strongly, 4 rounds already. This round particularly needs to go in the favor of Team Enigma if they are willing for any comeback story to tell. However, Badman, you can see him, 4 frags for him, 1 for Hikka, Ghost, Buster, and SMX haven't been able to open up anything at all. Antidote, now he will be coming in. He's slowly gonna try and keep up in front of Hookah, as he'll be securing a collateral. Antidote, oh my god, this legendary guy will be securing a double frag, maybe going for a triple. I don't think that the Sky should be picking up in this particular location, as he's gonna just get out of that little position. Antidote now knows that he can go up forward, as it's going to be the Wolf coming in. He's gonna secure a triple. However, Buster will be taking down 1. SMX will be also opening up his scoreboard, securing another frag. The Angel is gonna get dropped down. From behind, it's going to be SMX and the Omen doing a lot of work from their team. A 2v2 with 100 HP onto the Omen, just regards to the Sky that they have. Well, Enigma, they definitely have started out strong. However, this round is going to be an important one, as the fake teleport by the Omen, little short teleport that you can do onto the teleporter has been executed. SMX now can either get the plant initiated, asking his teammate, the Omen, to come in. However, we know that one of the players from the side of Team Mahi is still looking around, and it's going to be the Killjoy, who needs to be shut down as quickly as possible. SMX will be securing a triple, and by the looks of it, I believe this can be another round for Team Enigma after all.
yeah, this can be another round, but the start for Team Mahi was just perfect as SMX was able to come back right at that moment. Buster on the other hand will be holding on to this angle, and yeah, he'll be trying to smoke it up, trying to get the advantage to his favor, and he's able to put those utilities to very good use as he's able to save that round. That was the perfect execution. I know at that point when one of the players from Mahi was able to land that 3K, I did think that it is going to be Team Mahi going away with the round, but it was all SMX after that. He was able to get those kills and the fake teleport coming in as well. It actually eased the tension on that side. They were able to go in with that plant really successfully, and after that, if you talk about the post-plant situation, very well managed by the Omen as well on the side of Enigma Gaming. It was Buster to save the day as the economy is not yet stable, but let's see if they will be able to go in with that in the next one as well, because they do need these wins in their favor a lot more frequently, as we talked about it. Xcali on the other hand will be trying to pick that hookah angle. It's going to be the boom bot which is going to come in, and Sky pick, it comes in very handy if you ask me, in the map of Bind specifically. Xcali on the other hand will be repositioning himself just because his location was exposed by the boom bot, as Sky again will be coming up handy. The flash is coming in, but right to his Xcali. They are both ready for the task as the rush was coming in from the side of Enigma. Has been completely dented. On the other side, we had Buster who was trying to go in for a complete rotate, but he has been shut down as well, as we are looking at a 5v1. It is going to be the Killjoy who's the last man surviving. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what fight he can put up. Batman gets one. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough, as Xcali is going to come up with one of his own perfect headshot, and that will be Team Mahi going away with another round, elongating the lead to 4 points if I'm not wrong, 5-1 maybe. Let's see what the score line is, as Team Mahi is looking to dominate in the early stages. Enigma Gaming on the other hand, they have not looked completely out of the game, but yes, there have been a few moments where Team Mahi is just looking at a different level.
Well, I'd say 4-1 and then securing another round for Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they're definitely looking out strong. Now 6 rounds have been played, 6 more rounds to play. Enigma Gaming, if they can secure 3 more from this particular, set of remaining rounds, they can definitely have a lot of comeback chances to make. But now Team Mahi, you can see how aggressive they are. They are going to peek up front. They are going to go in for the, big frags that are coming their way. However, the alarm bot on to Ashars will be giving away the position of multiple players. Batman has the lockdown ready. He can use it whenever he wants to. However, if he wants to, actually use it in an eco round, well, it has to be a round that they are really willing to commit for, as it's already going to be the Stormblades pulled up from the attacking jet as they are slowly trying to walk up onto the B side here. A complete rotation comes in, a very wide rotation to be precise, from Caves, now moving up long. I believe no one, okay, it's going to be 2 players actually coming up from Hookah. It's going to be the Killjoy and the Raze. All the remaining 3 players, they are all going to come in from long, as it looks like finally they're all going to come in for the B side.
Yeah, it's an all B stack which is coming in. The Sky was already here. The Raze is going to come in from the CT side to ease things up, as the rotation is coming in from the side of Team Mahi. The Killjoy still holding on to a Hiccup, will get shut down by Xcali. A perfect execution coming in from his side as well. Ghost on the other hand is ready with his Blade Storm. Let's see if he can connect some antidote with his operator. He has been very lethal throughout the game. Let's see if he can dominate the same, as Ghost is going to land that shot onto Cali. Gets the Phantom as well. And that's the perfect start for Enigma Gaming in this one, as Sky is going to prove a lot more influential. Right to Ace on the other end is going to dent the side of Enigma Gaming. So he's going to couple it up with one more. But look at Enigma Gaming. I mean, it was a 5v2, I guess, at this position, but still they were not able to get those, as retake was just too good from the side of Mahi.
Well, the retake is definitely a strong one. What do you expect? Players coming in with their sheriffs, they can do a lot of work, but in the end, when you have Vandals, you can actually come in and go in for that spray down. However, we all know Vandal is not something that you have for the spray down, but in case you need it, it's going to be there. Sheriff, however, you miss all those 6 bullets that you have in your, in your chamber. Well, it's done. Basically, you're, gonna run dry, and somebody's gonna come in with a 25 round magazine onto the Vandal and shut you down. Another round going into the hands of Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they are definitely looking out very, very strong. 6-1 already. Another full buy round is going to come in. Ghost, he is going to pick up their operator after such a long time. We have seen actually Ghost come up with the operator, but what results he's gonna pull off, we're about to find out. 8th round into the game. Xcali now setting up with antidote, trying to peek up onto Hookah, as the smoke will be covering the approach of Xcali. The smoke, however, is a perfect distraction onto the Raze Boom Buddy and will not be revealing the position that Xcali is holding. Now it's going to be an A execute, as the Omen and the Killjoy have successfully come up onto this position, as Badman will be securing the frag onto Hellfighter, and A side, well, it's going to be completely open for the plan to be executed.
Yeah, but the Brimstone, he was looking to actually block out the showers, but unfortunately, he'll be greeted with a couple of players. Let's see if he can turn things around here. Amiterasu, it's a 1v2 for him, as Smokes is going to actually hold on to that position for a lot longer, and Amiterasu is able to land that headshot, which will mean that, oh, he has been taken down as well. Team Mahi down to the last player. Let's see what he can do. Right to ace, gets one, but unfortunately the paint shells from Hika is going to land at the perfect position. He's going to get that kill. Looks very happy after that paint shell kill. You know, it's always satisfactory to get those kills when you're just throwing in that paint shell and you just get that kill. Raise, it can give you that kind of independence to just move and clear those angles without actually going in, without actually committing to that fight completely. A perfect execution coming in from Hika. Let's see if he can do that again in the next round as well, as it was Team Enigma Gaming getting the second for them.
I'd say the utility kills are definitely very appeasing to watch, but now it's going to be a challenge for both the teams, as whichever team loses this particular round, they're going to be a little bit hard on the economic host, will be peeking up along, but however, there's going to be no one actually walking up onto this corner here. Amiterasu is going to go on for a molly, getting dropped there, and finally, he has to be traded off for Hikka, as there's going to be one down from the side of Enigma and one from the side of Team Mahi. Enigma Badman will be securing the flag onto Excali as well. Now, the Killjoy has had a successful opening, however, Hellfighter, he's going to come in. The Flash will not be giving away the position of the defending Killjoy. However, Hellfighter, he's going to take down SMX. That's the numbers equaled already. 3-3. Buster will be coming in. He's trying to go in for that frag onto Antidote here. Antidote will be caught off guard, and Badman will be securing the third for himself.
Yes, it is going to be the third kill for his side, as Team Mahi low on numbers, but can they come back, as it is going to be the Haven Peak which can come in. Killjoy, on the other hand, might just come in from a different angle. Right to Ace is looking for his teammate right now. He's looking for the backup, which might come in at any moment, as Right to Ace will be healing one of his teammates, and then they might just go in with a push. But Ghost with the operator can prove to be very lethal. As soon as the peak comes in, he'll be able to get that in his favor. Right to Ace, on the other hand, will pull in the Hawk to blind the teammates. Ghost, he's all ready for the peak to come in, but the peak, as of now, it is not coming in. A slow push from the side of Team Mahi will mean that they're going to land that kill. It's down to a 2v2 situation. Buster is ready for the push here, and Hellfighter is able to land another. Ghost gets one. It's down to a 1v1 situation, but operator in the hand of Ghost. Is it enough? Do they have enough time here? Oh, Right to Ace, he has turned things around here. The time, no, the time has run out. They were able to buy a lot of time for themselves. Ghost on the operator connects that kill, is able to land another round for his team, as it is going to be a 6-3 on the scoreboard.
I'd say it's a beautiful round for Enigma, because the way Team Mahi came in, especially, you know, Hellfighter, when he had secured those two initial frags for the opening to pull off that defuse, but then in the end, it was Ghost, and he did shut down the defending Killjoy Hellfighter. Now, down in a 1v1, Right to Ace, he knew he had to push in. He did push in, he did take down Ghost, but the time, well, it had run out for a team, and another round has been successfully secured by Team Enigma Gaming. Now they have a challenge to secure one or more rounds now in this first half of the game. If they're able to do it, well, I believe they can, you know, even go up onto the defender side and take down Team Mahi after all. However, we have seen that Team Mahi, they are far more productive when they're on the attacking side, since they have very aggressive peaks coming in, since they have very aggressive play style that they, you know, certainly possess. And now it's down to a very, very short, I believe, equalizer, which is maybe possible onto the next half. Think, what do you think? Will the equalizer be possible at all, or whether it's going to be Enigma, you know, just coming in and not being able to perform in the defending half?
Now, Team Mahi, they're looking at a huge lead right now. They are just going in. They are looking at a 5-point lead right now, and you can actually see that. But on the side of Team Enigma, they are able to come back at points. At times, you know, you could see them fighting back very hardly. It was a 2v3 situation this time, where it was turned to a 1v2. But Ghost, on the other hand, he was able to buy a lot more time. The operator on him getting that kill, and on top of that, again using the tailwind to reposition himself right at that moment, he was able to get that round for his team. Now, these points where your team is low on numbers, but still you are able to get away with the round, that actually elevates a lot of confidence on your side. Team Enigma, they are looking at that confidence. They are looking to turn things around here, and you can see some happy faces there. You know, it was 5-1, but looking at the scoreline right now, I guess it is 6-3. So it's a good comeback from the side of Enigma Gaming. But if they want to leave a mark here, if they want to keep their hopes alive right from the first game, I'll be saying that a 7-5 scoreline would be a lot more satisfactory than an 8-4 or let's say a 9-3, because when they come in, they get those rounds in bulk. So let's see if that works out for the side of Team Mahi. But if you talk about the economy on the side of Enigma, it is going to be hurt a little, just because even if they got the last round, they lost out on four of their players. I guess Ghost was the only one who survived. So yes, look at those. Look at that money. Ghost is left with 0 credits. You have 200 credits on SMX. The half shield on SMX as well. He does have the Vandal. So if they go away with a victory in this one, that might just give them a little bit of independence to go YOLO in the next one. But let's see how that works out. As Ghost, it is who was trying to provide that backup. SMX is able to land that kill, but Antidote will be coming up with the immediate trade. Now it's the Brimstone who's holding that angle really beautifully, but he'll get shut down as well. Enigma Ghost is turning things around here, but unfortunately will be missing out on a few shots. Right to is able to land that kill on SMX, but instantly get traded by Ghost coming up with the operator. Antidote, he's looking for that extra peek here. The Raze on the other side, it's the Jet and the Killjoy on the other side who are trying to make a difference. Hiccup lands that kill perfectly on Antidote, down to a 3-1 situation. This is what I was talking about. Enigma Gaming, they're looking strong right now, and Hiccup will land that last kill onto Hellfighter as well. Hellfighter not able to do anything, as we're looking at a scoreline of 6-4, a perfect comeback from the side of Enigma. But how long will it last? That still remains a question, as Team Enigma, they have managed to close in on that 4-point lead. Now that 4-point lead is down to 2, and it was on the back of this perfect setup coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. A couple of players peeking long angle. First, the extra peek which came in from the side of Mahi, and then the kill. I mean, the Sky, he was able to blind that player, but the backup which came in at the right time, because there were a couple of players there, they were not able to make the best out of it. As we are looking at the 11th round right now, Antidote will look for that op and will be able to get that as well on the back of the Cloudburst, as we are looking at the 11th round.
Well, that's true indeed. But one more thing, I'd like to tell the audience that it's not just the teams that are performing in front of us are going to win. Well, you guys, the audience, you can also win 3 months of Ghana premium subscription. All you need to do, head over to the pinned comment and enlist yourself. Try out in the giveaway of the Ghana vouchers. 10 lucky winners from today are going to be chosen after this particular match is over. So hurry up. You have a very short time before you can actually secure those vouchers for yourself. Enigma Buster, however, has used these from the shadows and secured his position onto A Heaven. And that position, it's a very, very valuable one for the side of Team Enigma. They will not be trying to, give away the position here. Hellfighter will be taken down. Antidote will be securing one. Amiterasu will be securing one. And now the attackers are falling. The defending Killjoy is also low, as it's going to be Hikka who secures one. SMX will be taken down one. However, he needs to take down 2 more. Right to Ace, he's going in for a jiggle peek alongside the Sky here. The Sky is coming in. It has to be a 1v1 duel where Right to Ace will be absolutely shining out on top, taking down the Sky and securing the 7th round for his team.
Yeah, Team Mahi again coming back very strongly this time. They did, when the backup was arriving, Omen did expect that, and he threw in that smoke, but unfortunately that didn't work out, as Team Mahi was very quick to rotate. They came in and they peaked the right angles. The trade came in from both the sides, but at the end of the day, it was favoring Team Mahi, as they did have the numbers advantage. In a 2v1, it was just a piece of cake to go away with the victory here, as you're looking at a scoreline of 7-4. And now it's time for Enigma Gaming to show up. They don't have the best of the guns right now. Spectres, Bulldogs coming in from their side. On the side of Team Mahi, you can see that stability. Hellfighter, he's still looking at that Spectre. It is the last round, so that means that they have gone all in here. Let's see how that works out, as Excali is ready with his showstopper. He'll be definitely stopping the shows for a lot of people here. Let's see if he can land that kill, as it is going to be a 3-2 split coming in from the side of Team Mahi. On the other hand, Team Enigma Gaming, they are looking for a B stack here. They were kind of split right now, where the Killjoy is trying to commit to the A side, maybe looking for that extra kill, waiting for the extra peak to come in from the side of Team Mahi, on which he can capitalize on. Now, I guess they kind of read that it might be an A stack, so that's why they have sent in the raise towards A as well. The Killjoy only player, the only line of defense on the B side, which kind of eases the tension on the side of Enigma. But because Team Mahi, they have pushed in aggressively right from the get-go, that's why you can see the players of Enigma Gaming, they're not peeking aggressively, they're not just rushing in, because they're not sure where the players from Team Mahi might be, because they have been surprised time and time again. Now Raze, he has switched back to the B side. Now he'll be holding on to the hookah peak, I guess. Yes, he'll be holding on to that, as he's actually waiting for the peaks to come in. Hika, on the other hand, will be trying to throw in a paint shell to clear out hookah, and he'll be able to do that, as he has managed to push Xcali on the backside. As Xcali, he'll be getting the side control right now. SMX is going for those random shots, unfortunately is not able to land any, as it is a full 5-man stack. Jet, on the other hand, is waiting for that long peak. He's waiting for the backstab as well. He'll be able to actually stop that. But the Jet on the other side, it's the side of Mahi, who are coming in. Enigma, Hika, he's ready with the showstopper. Can he connect? He goes for the shot, unfortunately misses out. But Xcali, he's not going to miss out on that opportunity. He's going to get that kill as well. Now we are looking at a 5-4 score line here. Right to Ace will be getting a lot more information for his team. They know that there's a player on long, which is kind of easing the tension on their side. Omen is expecting that backstab from Team Mahi. And the Jet from Team Mahi, he's very well placed. If there is a possibility of rotate from Enigma Gaming, they'll be definitely surprised with this Jet.
Well, what's happening, Dinkar? I just saw 2 showstoppers getting used, and now it's 2 lockdowns getting used. Like, what's happening here? Is everyone having the mirror ultimates now? And like, I know it's the last round, but how thin are the chances that you have the ultimates ready onto your mirror agents on the other side of your team? However, now you can see Badman, he's gonna come in, he's gonna secure another. Now it's a 2v3, 2 defenders stand as the attackers are trying to take ground well. However, it's going to be right to it securing another. It's now a 2v2. The defending Sky is the only one who has to take down 2 players. Right to it, he's gonna come in. Enigma, Badman, this guy is definitely a bad man here, will be closing down the lead, not allowing Team Mahi to get that 8th round in their name. 7-5 echoes from the rounds we saw yesterday against the teams that played in the second quarterfinals. 7-5 once again, Dinkar. What is happening? Like, are the attackers evolving so much over the course of the first half that they're able to secure maybe 2, 3, 4 and now 5th round as well? 2 more rounds, Enigma. They can be possibly pulling off an equalizer. What do you think?
And this 7-5, it actually came in after a 5-1. So that's even better for the side of Enigma Gaming. 5-1, a 4-point lead. You're able to compensate to that. You're able to decrease that to 2 points. I would take it any day, and that too against Team Mahi. Let's see if now tables would change after the switch has happened. The swap has happened. Antidote on the other hand will be looking for that aggressive peak. He has the frenzy in his hand. He'll be able to land a lot of shots on the Jet, I guess it is. Yes, Jet very low on health. He'll be looking back to Sky for some healing right now. Right to Ace on the other side. Look at him. He's trying to utilize the Sky to the maximum advantage as Antidote will the tailwind. He'll be able to get the side control. Xcali lands that perfect shot on Ghost. Antidote is able to get another Ghost and SMX off the boards. That makes things easier for the side of Team Mahi. The Omen is coming in from the backside. Hellfire gets one. Amiterasu gets another, as the last kill will be handed over to Xcali, as this is a very quick round for the side of Team Mahi. They just rushed in with the perfect angles. The peak came in from the showers, and then we had a different A-side push coming in from the side of Team Mahi as well. So all the players came in at the right time, at the perfect timing. A Sky coming in from one angle, then comes the tailwind from the Jet, from the showers. They were able to actually check every box and then land those duels as well. Every duel was won on the side of Team Mahi, and that's why they were able to close it on that victory rather easily. Let's see if they can recreate that, as they're looking for another A stack.
Well, it's another ace stack indeed, and it's going to be a force by round from the side of Team Mahi, as Antidote will be coming in along with Hellfighter, pulling off in shot. He'll be using the Boom Buddies assistance to go up forward, scan for any players peeking up in different little corners that we have. And Antidote, he's just going to rush in onto side, as Badman will be trying to take him down with his Sheriff. However, now with the Shorty, the Jet is just waiting. He's going to come in with the Shorty, will be securing the frag onto Hellfighter. He has to go in for the reload. He will be pulling off the reload successfully, but right away he's going to be a smart one to walk away from that. The paint shell from the side of Hika is going to come in, as the flash will be denting a lot of HP onto, I mean, not the flash, but you know, one of the players from the side of Team Mahi had dented a lot of the HP onto the flash raise on, and then it's basically a textbook strategy that Team Mahi has. Rush all in, commit to site, secure those entry frags, and hold down the corners. And that's it, Team Mahi. Well, we were expecting an equalizer in the first two after the first two rounds in the second half were done. And look at it, Dinker. It's already 2 more points added to the scorecard of Team Mahi. 9-5, 4 points lead for them on the attacker side. Well, that's exactly what I told you. On the attacker side, they're far more aggressive. They're far more productive in their performance. And look at them. They are doing exactly that. 9-5 now, 4 points to make or possibly have a comeback. Well, the Sky is gonna concuss one of the players coming in from the other side here. However, Excali and Antidote both are gonna combine and push up Hookah slowly as they are willing to catch players off guard on 2 cards.
I really like how Antidote goes for that aggressive push, but fortunately for him, he's able to survive till the last 2-3 players. Amazing from him as Hika will be trying to peek that long angle. Amaterasu gets a 2K and is able to neutralize the numbers on both sides as Ghost will be the last line of defense on the B side, and the Killjoy is already should already be on the rotate. No, actually, he's still holding on to the A side as it is going to be Hellfighter holding on to the spike. The turret is going to come out from him, and I guess the Killjoy on the other side, he's reading it perfectly.
I'd say yes, indeed. And now, based on the fact that Amaterasu is very low, the Killjoy Hellfighter needs to be very careful. As you can see, both of them will be coming up in Hookah. It can be possibly, Ghost shutting both of them down. But by the looks of it, both of them, they are going to commit onto B side here. However, Ghost is going to be a little bit aggressive. He can catch any player off guard. There goes the Brimstone. The Brimstone has initiated the plant. However, it's going to be Hellfighter who has shut down one. And now, Amaterasu, he had cancelled the plant. He had tried hard to bring out his weapon.
Yeah.
But in the end, it's going to be Ghost, like I said, taking them down both. Enigma Gaming, they have secured themselves the 6th round of the first match on Bind.
Yeah, Enigma Gaming going away with the 6th round. Finally, some resistance coming in from their side on the attacking half of Team Mahi, as Team Mahi is looking to close that in rather quickly. As
indeed. It's a beautiful, beautiful round, I'd say. After all, they had a full buy coming. They had to make it work. But look at them. Team Mahi now, they are actually moving into an eco round. Like on the attacker side, eco rounds, we all know how much of an influential play this can be. Either you make it happen or you basically will be sent back, onto the next round, getting spawned and probably securing the next round. As now, Antidote, he has to work with his Blade Storms as he's going to come in. He's going to try to secure one frag at least on entry. However, he's going to be disappointed as the Killjoy will be dented with a lot of HP onto the side of Enigma. Enigma, however, they are being calm, they are being patient as Antidote will be caught off guard. Batman will be securing one, trying to go for a double, but no, he is going to deny that. SMX will be securing the frag onto Amaterasu as it's going to be Hellfighter securing one. Right to Waste and Excali secure 2 for themselves as well. It's going to be again a 2v2. However, now the scores are even. Both the players from the sides of Enigma and Team Mahi are low. The Omen is the only one who has a lot of HP to work with. The Sky on the side of Team Mahi is super low, I'd say, as with 11 HP. He can either choose to heal Hellfighter or he can just walk up front. Yep. Enigma Gaming, Buster and the Killjoy from their side, they are Badman and Buster. Both of them are going to come in from CT, and both the players, they can act as a viable approach to shut down Right to Waste, who's just entering on from Sharks. Well, there it is. Only one player stands, and it's going to be down to Hellfighter in a 1v2 situation.
I'm still here, amigo.
Hika, he lands that kill on the back of that paint shield. That's going to be Enigma Gaming getting another round. Team Mahi, they were looking to go away with this round. But I really like how all these rounds are going really close right down to the wire. At the end, it's either a 1v2 or a 1v1 or a 2v2. And all of a sudden, we see those brilliant plays coming in from both the sides. Not only Team Enigma, also from Team Mahi. Not only Team Mahi, also from the other side. As the utilities, they are proving to be a lot more fruitful in the past few rounds that we have seen. Right to us, look at those assists. Even with 18 kills in the back, he has 8 assists. And look at Excali and Amaterasu as well. 7-6 assists, but there is a player with 0 assists. Let's go back to Ghost, who has been able to land that kill right on Hellfighter. Perfect start for the side of Enigma Gaming, as they'll be looking to shut down Team Mahi early in this one. SMX on the other hand is looking to actually shut down the players coming in from Hookah. It's Antidote, I guess, will be coming in. Right to us is able to balance out on those numbers. Let's see in whose favor these trades are going to go.
Well, there's one thing that's, very disappointing about the Sky here, that the Sky cannot self-heal, right? And now look at Excali. He had somehow managed to creep up onto side. and he has secured one frag for himself already. Enigma Gaming now down to just one player. Team Mahi, they did not have the numbers advantage in the beginning, and now Excali, he has just made it possible for the spike to be planted. And look at him, he's being so very cautious about the positions that the Killjoy can probably step in from. Excali, he's going to be there on site, just defending it off, not even letting the Killjoy to walk in on site here. As however, the Killjoy, he's looking for that frag. He is going to peek up corners. He's coming in with those wall bangs, but being able to do nothing. Badman should now go in for a save. Well, he doesn't get allowed to do that, as Buster will be taken down, and it's going to be none other than Excali securing that kill.
Yeah, it's a seesaw that we are seeing right now. We are seeing a round going in Team Mai's favor, then Enigma Gaming starts to come back, and then it's the other way around. So yeah, teams are fighting hard right now, where Team Mai is actually having the edge with 3 extra rounds in their bag, and this was the perfect start for Ghost, but unfortunately their team was not able to actually capitalize on that, even on the back of that first kill. When the hookah pick came in from the side of Team Mahi, it was just too good. They were able to retain their spots. They were able to get the better of those trays. As you know, those if you talk about those heavy plays, they come in from the side of Team Mahi. Whenever it's if the number game is not going in their favor, they'll suddenly come up, they'll suddenly stun those players, as Hika is able to land that kill on Texeli. But Antidote, this is what I was talking about. These heavy plays, even if the numbers are not on the side of Team Mahi, suddenly they are able to land a 2k or a 3k to completely dent the other side and then come back in the game. As you look at the side of Team Mahi, they're already on the rotate towards the B side, but I really feel that Team Enigma, they'll be able to read on to that rather quickly. Killjoy, on the other hand, will be trying to hold on to the B side as of now. Jet is still looking for that Haven peak, just because I guess he's having the operator in his hand. Buster is the only line of defense on the side of B, as the flash is going to come in, which is going to kind of reveal the position. And now this was the bait they played. They faked B. Now they are already on the move towards A, but Ghost, he's all ready for that. These are the professional plays you'll see. They are able to read on to each other so perfectly. Even if it was a perfect play from the side of Team Mahi, the Sky was able to do that. Oh, Ghost, he lands that kill perfectly on right to his, and suddenly the numbers and the game is going in, the flow is going in on the side of Enigma Gaming. And Hellfighter trying to move in. The Killjoy turret is able to get some distraction. Hellfighter gets that kill. He's going for the plant, and the Jet on the side of Enigma, he's struggling with those health points right now. Omen is still on the move. He's coming in with a backstab here. The Killjoy is going to push in that lockdown, which is going to kind of buy him a lot of time if it is not destroyed. Ghost looking for that aggressive peak right now, which is not going to come in as of now. Jet will move out of the lockdown, but yes, the time will be running out. He has been able to buy at least 14 to 15 seconds for his team. It is still the numbers in the favor of Enigma Gaming, but will they be able to push in at the right time, as the Shore is going to go in on the wrong side, the side of Team Mahi. The Killjoy, he has been able to put himself at the perfect spot. Hellfighter, as soon as the peak comes in, he'll be able to get that kill. He's able to get that kill onto Ghost. He's going for another, but Buster will be standing tall. But is he having enough time? He's going for the defuse right now.
I believe he has.
Omen, can he do it?
Oh my God!
What was that? Perfect
here?
How did it happen?
Just happened on stream. 0.01 seconds. Are you kidding me, Buster? What were you thinking? Pulling off that stunt there. Well, it's I believe one of the best plays that we have seen. The Killjoy surviving on such low HP, and now look at how the defuse was done. Well, I was really hoping that there's going to be at least a second left, but I guess I was wrong. 0.01, that's only 1 millisecond of time before the spike was actually going to be detonated. And now Team Mahi, they're on an eco round. 10-8, the comeback can be real from the side of Enigma, but Team Mahi, will they be allowing it? We're about to find out. The 9th round, possibly in the hands of Enigma, as the buy is not going to come in from the side of Team Mahi. Team Mahi, they're securing their every corner that they're going to just walk into. And now SMX, he's looking for a very aggressive peak, but there's going to be 3 players all together.
What?
He completely whips on with the Phantom.
Frenzy?
As Excali will be coming in, and he's going to just probably secure a frag.
Oh, he survived. What? He survived there. As right to his Buster, he gets a couple. Is he able to get another? No, says Antidote, as he's able to land that sheriff shot. Batman, on the other hand, is still holding on to the side. He'll be able to land a couple as well, as the last player Antidote, the Jet, will be taken down by the operator coming in from Ghost. He has been able to actually hold on to those operators for a long time. Ghost has been the difference maker, I would say, in the last round as well. He was the one who actually landed that kill when it was a 2v2 situation at the end, and he was able to land that kill to get his team a numbers advantage, and on the back of that, they were able to win that. So Ghost is playing it out beautifully on his side, but on the other side, we do have a lot of other players shining out. If you look at the side of Team Mahi, Antidote playing beautifully, standing tall till the end, even on the back of the Jet, which is actually one of the most aggressive, one of the aggressors for the team, as we have seen in the past as well. Ghost, on the other hand, again, will be looking to shut down the players on the A side. It's a full 4-man stack, so that's a very brave move, I would say, from the side of Enigma Gaming, as they are looking at a 4-1 split, that too between these two teams. On the other hand, we have the Omen, and I guess the play has been read beautifully by the side of Team Enigma. And now they're just waiting for the peaks. On the other side, we have Team Mahi, who are waiting patiently. The Sky is carrying the spike here, and he's kind of, I would say, submerged towards the A side a lot more than the B side, as the Raze is finally trying to go rotate back towards the A side, as Batman is going to get one Hellfighter. He's waiting for the peak, and the peak is going to come in. Hellfighter will get that one kill, which is going to give his team the numbers advantage right now. Oh, the Battle of Sprays is going to come in. Antidote it is who gets that kill onto SMX. Not really surprised, as it is going to be the Jet surviving with very low HP. A 4v2 situation. Amiterasu gets that kill, but gets instantly traded out by the Boombot coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming on the receiving end this time, as Team Mahi will be leading with the numbers.
Well, they definitely have the numbers, but Enigma Gaming, remember, the Killjoy is still alive. We know Badman, he is capable of magical things getting done here. He has the lockdown, he has the turret, he has the alarm board to make his work. But, I believe the numbers inside of Team Mahi, and based on the excellency of these players, I believe anything can happen, as Batman will be securing the first, but he will not be checking the other corner. He will be getting served as Antidote. He will be closing things up and securing the 11th round for his team. Well, I believe now Team Mahi is tense. Well, Dinker, one thing, if you have particularly noticed, TM, this team, when they are in frisky situations, when they are in pressure-induced situations, that's like the best performance they can put up with. That's the situation when they can come up with big-time performances. And now I believe is that moment where Team Mahi should not mess up anything. As 2 more points, they're going to be the victors of Bind. Enigma Gaming really cutting it close and doing an amazing job on the defender side, as it's going to be another A execute that's coming in. Hellfighter and Right to Ace, both of them, they are going to come in, as it's probably an eco round from the side of Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming, they are trying hard to keep up along with the paces of Team Mahi, but they are not being able to do it. Antidote using this exact same strategy just coming in, as it's going to be Antidote concussed by the Wolf from the Sky on the defender side. Amiterasu has got the plant initiated. The plant going to successfully get pulled off. Xkali has the paint shell to work with. Amiterasu has those stim beacons. Xkali can be holding for as long as he wants to. He's holding a very cheeky position, but if the clutch comes in from the side of Team Enigma, well, it's going to be a very interesting fight that we're gonna watch.
Yeah, I don't know why Enigma Gaming, even with those numbers, they actually gave away the side completely to the side of Team Mahi. Team Mahi was able to get that plant done rather easily, but the retake is coming in beautifully from the side of Enigma, and they have got 4 kills. It's down to the last player. The last player, it's going to be Amiterasu, who gets one. Will he get another? Yes, he gets another. Gets a 3K as well. Oh, Amiterasu saves the day for Team Mahi. What was that? Not only us, everybody is surprised right now. Look at Xkali. Look at Antidote jumping on his seats right now. It was that moment. If we had the face cam on, it was same for us as well. Oh my God, Amiterasu saves the day. That Brimstone play, the big brain play, I would say. And the spray transfer is just perfect. Batman goes for the reload here. Not the best of choices, as every player just lined up. Amiterasu goes in with those headshots perfectly of every opponent. He was able to take down 1v3. The retake was just perfect from the side of Enigma as well. They were coming in from all angles, and the peaks came in at the right time. Haven peak, then comes the U-Haul peak as well. They were able to land a few kills. The trade went in their favor. Everything was going in their favor until that big daddy play, I would say, from Amiterasu, as he was able to get the full control. He was able to get the kill, and on top of that, the round as well. The match point for Team Mahi. Let's see if they can go in with a victory here.
Well, it's definitely the match point, and I believe our chat is probably gonna go mad with the play that Amiterasu just pulled through. So one more thing I'd like to just point out. Well, are we gonna name Amiterasu, a bit differently? Like, Antidote is known as the Operator God. Let's name him. Let's name Amiterasu as the Big Daddy because the play that he pulled through. Well, I'm famished. I'm absolutely amazed at the work that he did. Now, Hellfighter, he's going in for a very, very slow push. However, Ghost is going to come up aggressive. The alarm bot position is going to get revealed. The Ghost is going to be very careful as the position will be revealed as he tries to come up onto A-Link. However, he's not going to get anything done. Buster will be holding an aggressive angle onto the position of Hookah. Enigma. Now, probably they are not looking good on their economy as SMX has bought a Bulldog. And I can see a Sheriff coming in from the hands of Hikka.
Yeah, they went all in. Buster, on the other hand, he's looking for that aggressive peek here. Let's see if the peek will be coming in as the cover is going to come in from the side of Omen. Antidote. Oh, he's checking the right angles, but it's going to be Buster will land that kill. Gets instantly traded by Hellfighter, who was closing in. The Vandal again in action from the side of Team Mahi. Hika goes down as well, down to a 4v2 where Team Mahi is looking to close in on the victory here. Let's see if they can go with the victory as Enigma Gaming. The last two players, can they get the job done? Badman, what was that? He lands the kill on to the Killjoy on the side of Team Mahi, down to a 3v2 situation. Team Mahi looking strong right now, but Enigma Gaming, they are looking to close in. Just one more kill and it will seem gettable from then on. Amiterasu on the other hand, he's ready with the Vandal, and with Amiterasu standing tall, it's even tougher. He gets the kill, something which we expect. Right to is going to put that last nail onto the coffin of Enigma Gaming, and the round goes to Team Mahi.
Well, Happy Feast is coming up, and you can see Antidote will be finally lighting up his room. He likes to play in those, dark atmospheres. And look at him, they're happy. They're showing the thumbs up. They have secured the first win in the quarterfinals, and they are doing good. However, Enigma, they are not disheartened at all. They are looking so strong, even after losing the first game. Now they're trying to figure out what, could have been better. Team Mahi, look at him. Hellfighter is probably thinking as what they can, do better in the next particular game. As we all know, the next map, it's going to be Split or East. I believe it was Split, if not mistaken. But that's the map that Team Mahi prefers. And one more thing. If you were, quite impressed by the boost-up games that was coming in from the side of the entire team of Mahi here, well, why don't you also get boosted up by just scanning that QR on your screens and getting yourself a can of Red Bull? Well, that can happen. You can buy yourself Red Bull just by scanning the QR with your built-in scanners on your Android smartphones or Apples if you are quite rich, but you can make it happen. However, Team Mahi, they're going to secure the first map in their name. Bind is going to be claimed by, once again, Team Mahi. Yeah, it is going to be another game for them. But now looking at Split, now we did think that it might just be around a game for Team Mahi, but at the same time they are starting on attacker, so that's something that they don't really want to go in with, because you look at Split, it's a heavily defensive favored map, as Haven is heavily attacking favored, because even if let's say the skills are balanced, at the same time if the map is favoring you, you definitely get the extra edge. Now for Enigma Gaming, they have looked good throughout, so I would feel that if a 13-9 scoreline is a very good scoreline against the likes of Team Mahi. So if they are able to get a good lead on the defensive half, that's where the things can change against Team Mahi, and that's where we'll see the kind of maybe a shift towards the third map, because look at that, Team Mahi. Even after a scoreline of around 8-9, we were seeing very close games in the end, where Enigma Gaming, I guess where the game changed. It was Amiterasu where it was a 1v3 and the game was going away from Team Mahi. That is where the game completely changed. The shift of momentum towards Team Mahi. And then if you see, after that, Enigma Gaming was a little less confident in those duels, because that one player, Amiterasu, he completely dented the side of Enigma Gaming. Now talking about the second map itself, it's going to be Split. Now for Split, defense, again, a very good pick for the side of Enigma, but can they make the best out of it? That still remains the question. I do feel that the Cypher is going to come back for Team Mahi on Split. That's a given. I will be really surprised if Hellfighter is not playing Cypher in the next one. Well, I don't know what setup is going to come in, what agent selections are going to come in the next particular map, but I'm not going to be shocked at all. Antidote, like, I don't know how he does it happen, how he makes it happen, but by the looks of it, every time the teams functioning together as a unit, like, we remember this particular play here, right to Ace and Excali just landing up together onto Hookah, shutting down 3 players and not getting a single bit of damage onto themselves. Well, that's the team for you. Antidote coming in over and over again, securing those mid to long range frags with his operator. Then there was Badman. He was outshining a lot of people. But I believe individual plays were outdone by the teamwork that Team Mahi had to offer. Well, there were multiple times that I'd say Enigma was shining out brightly on top of Team Mahi. But in the end, the scoreline doesn't matter, as the victory, it is going to be secured by Team Mahi once again. Well, the next map is going to be an important one. Team Enigma will be trying heart and soul, I'd say, just to come in and have the second map and have a chance of coming back into the third map as well. Well, that's not going to be happening unless they're playing, I don't know, on a different level, probably onto a 3 times a better game that they're going to have than they had in this particular match. But yes, that's, Team Enigma for you. This play, Ghost, he was there. He was just waiting, pulled off a successful 1v2. Then there was Ghost once again coming in, taking down Hellfighter. Even though Team Mahi did not have the numbers when they started off on particular round, they magically made it possible for themselves with their mechanical skills and their, knowledge about what they can do with their agents and, teamwork coordination. They made it happen. Not having the man numbers, still being able to secure the rounds. Well, that's TM for you.
Yeah, that's TM for you, and they did it perfectly. Showed why they are one of the greats when it comes to the Valorant community, when it comes to teams fighting in Valorant. Hellfighter, on the other hand, he was always on the lurk. He was always trying to get the numbers advantage in his team. So, and most of the times he was able to do that. As here, the shift of momentum actually happened. 11-9. If Enigma Gaming was able to land this round, it would have been 11-10, and that's where things might change. That's where it might just change things up, and that would have been the start of a comeback for Enigma Gaming. But unfortunately, that didn't happen with Amiterasu still standing tall. He was able to go away with the victory. Enigma Batman is going to be sitting on the top of the kills leaderboard. Not really surprised to see that, as he was one of the difference makers throughout the game. An average combat score of 261, 20 kills and 18 deaths for him. Right to us, even if he was able to get 22 kills, the average combat score is not going to be in his favor. Excali, on the other hand, sitting at the second spot on the kills leaderboard with a total of 17 kills and 15 deaths, 10 assists on him. The only player to get a double digit assist, Hika, Ghost, Buster and SMX are going to be sitting at the bottom 4. But yeah, they got the job done. They all have dual digit kills. Look at 14 kills on Hiccup, 15 kills on Ghost. Not bad, I would say. But yeah, if they want to win a game here, if they want to win the match here, they'll have to do a lot more in the next one.
Well, I'd say Enigma Gaming, they had an absolutely famishing time, but Team Mahi, they were just amazing. Like, look at him, Badman, he's there on top of the leaderboards. All the 5 players from TM is just after him. And then there's Hikka, Ghostbuster and SMX at the bottom of the table. SMX definitely not having a very good map, I'd suppose. But in the next map, it's going to be one more chance that they have when they are actually coming in and probably trying to get the game on Split. Split, we all know how powerful Team Mahi is. It's basically their home ground. And when you're fighting in your home ground, like we have, I'd say amazing plays and total dominations coming in your particular home ground map, well, either we can expect that, or we can be expecting Team Enigma to take the fight up to the footsteps of Mahi and shut them down there. What is the possibility? What can happen? No one knows. These two teams, they will be matching up once again onto Split, and it's going to be all these 10 gentlemen here who will be answering us with a lot of questions. So, Dinkar, what do you think personally? Like, it might be a situation where either Enigma is coming out on Split, but will that be possible? Will Enigma be able to come in and take down Mahi in their home ground? What are the possibilities of that?
There is a huge possibility of that. Looking at the gun game and the strategy that Enigma Gaming have shown, yes, at times they look a little split, I would say, because that 1v3 as well, that was a lack of coordination coming in. The first player going in for a reload, then there was no one pinning him. There was no one, trying to block all those angles. It was 1v3, should have been done. And even when it was a 1v2, I did feel that because of that lack of coordination, they were not able to land a victory for themselves. These are the plays that can actually change the flow of the game. That one round, even if there was a difference of 4 rounds in the ending scoreline in the results, I do feel that 11-9, if that would have 11-10, maybe we would have gone towards an overtime. So yeah, these are one rounds that kind of shape the game. It's the flow of the momentum, shape of the game, and the economy as well. That would have been favoring them if they would have landed a victory there. So yeah, a lot of things actually come in. Now they have shown a lot of courage. They have shown a lot of teamwork. The communication and coordination, it's good for them, but it needs to be a little bit towards the perfect side, I would say. Now, for them, standing on the defender side, it is going to give them an edge. You can actually give that to them. Now, it will all come down to the picks, because on the side of Team Mahi, they're not going to go with the Sage. That's kind of given. We kind of rarely see them going with those picks. So that gives you the mid control as well. You have the luxury to go in, because whenever you are going in with the Sage, you'll see that you know where the block is going to come in. We know where the wall is going to come up. So yeah, that gives them a little bit of mid control. Now, Hellfighter, he'll be coming up with Cypher, so they can actually leave only one player at the A side, and then the cam can actually get the job done. Now we'll be seeing all this happening. Enigma Gaming, if they have done the homework well, they'll know what's happening, and they must have a counter plan as well. Now that counter plan, on top of that their gun game, and on top of that the kind of synergy they have and the kind of map advantage they have, they do have a very good flow, which can actually change the game, which can push us towards the third game. But Team Mahi, they are a team that they are a force to reckon with. You just cannot take them out of the game. Everything is going against them. It's a 1v3. Their players, they'll go in with it. All of their players, they do have the potential to change the game right on their back. It's each of their player, they can go in with a clutch at any moment. Even if it's a 1v4, you still cannot count them out. So it's going to be a good game in the next one as well.
Well, that's true. But Dinker, one more thing you should possibly remember is that I'd say a little while ago, we were thinking that Team Mahi, they were just going to dominate over Enigma. But Team Enigma, remember, at one point of time, they were so strong that Team Mahi was not able to secure 3 to 4 rounds at a stretch. And that tells you that on the defender side, although Team Mahi had secured the lead, I believe that was one particular reason that Team Mahi were able to come back much stronger on the attacker side. But yes, the aggressive play that Team Mahi has, it's very difficult to beat. And by the looks of it, Team Enigma, it's going to be a very, very hard, I'd say even a harder time that we saw in the previous game. As in this particular map, we know what the selections are going to be. Well, talking about selections and talking about all that's happening right now, you guys, ladies and gentlemen, what are you doing? Haven't you yet subscribed to any of the channels that you're watching the stream on? Haven't you left a like? Like, I know you don't like me at all here. I know you don't like Dinker. Maybe you like him, maybe you don't like, maybe you don't like him. But if a platform is coming in front of you and presenting you with such excellent tournaments, why don't you leave a thumbs up? Hit that thumbs up button, hit the red subscribe button. That's going to be somewhere over here, I believe. If you're watching on a monitor, if you're watching on a phone, then somewhere centered in your screen, well, hit it and share it to your friends who like to watch Valorant, who wants to know more about the game, who they can just actually come and watch these teams play, how to build up the crossfires, how to trade off your the players. That can happen. Nika, how much have you learned? Like, I know that you haven't been playing a lot of Valorant, but you have much knowledge, probably more than any I'd say non Valorant player. But still, like, how much have you learned from these games that you have witnessed and casted?
It's always a pleasure to spectate these games, to learn from these players, to learn from the best, I would say. Yes, you watch a lot of we watch a lot of games when the stream is going on the western side as well, the EU streams. Yes, we learn a lot from them, but getting to know these teams from a closer look, I would say, it's the closest we can get right now. And yeah, it's always a pleasure watching that. And then sometimes we have this, we'll recreate it when we ourselves are going to go and play but it doesn't happen because these players, they're just too good. You have the best kind of strategy, you have the best brains, but at the end of the day, if you're not able to connect those shots, it's not going to matter. Even if a player is looking at the other side and you're just trying to get that kill and he just flicks and he's able to land that kill. So yeah, at the end of the day, the gun game matters a lot. Yes, I have learned a lot, but I still need to improve my gun game.
Well, we need to improve, although I don't think like you, like people like you and me, we don't have a future in esports. But still, you know, I think I have also learned a lot
We
about
have a future
this
in
game.
esports, but not as a player.
Not in the, no, yeah, not as a player. That's very, you know, that's a correct way to put it out to the audience. But one more thing that the audience can, you know, actually vouch for. Well, you want some vouchers, you want some Ghana vouchers, some premium music, some downloadable music from Ghana. All you need to do, head over to the chat section. You will be finding a pinned comment where you will be able to enlist yourself for the Ghana giveaway. 10 winners every day on the quarterfinals. Well, yesterday we had 10 winners, 10 more winners are going to pop in today. On the day of the semifinals, it's going to be 15 winners. And on ESPL now, it's going to be another 15 winners. Well, all that is there for you. Everyone will be getting a 3-month Ghana Prime subscription voucher. All you need to do for that, you just need to head over to ESPL.India. If your name is there when the giveaway results are announced, head over to ESPL India and tell them that you are the XYZ that has been chosen for the giveaway. However, if you do not do it by the end of this stream or by the end of today, then they're going to just choose on another random winner. But Dinkar, talking about this particular match, I believe we personally have got a lot to learn. Like any normal player who just comes in and watches to learn, they can understand the versatility of what they can do with their agents. Of course, they won't be able to, you know, pull insane just one taps to the head with those Vandals and Phantoms. They won't be able to shoot those insane shots that Ghost was making it possible. He was just making it look like a piece of cake. But that's not the scene. Yeah. They have practiced so long. They have been into, you know, esports for probably more than the time that we have been casting here as we started. I believe, Dinkar, you and I both started on the same time last year around February or March, and that was it. We started off back then, but these players, they have been there into the esports scenario as a player for a much longer time, and that's just them. They can show us what they're capable of, but the audience, it's how you choose how you want to learn. Although I'd say I have also learned a lot. Well, there was a particular moment I'd like to share out to the audience. I believe, Dinkar, you'll be also having some moments, particularly the fact that, you know, B site on Ascent, that particular site, it's so difficult to hold down in a post-plant scenario. It is not, you know, very impossible kind of a thing, but it's difficult. When you're a Sova, shoot that wallbang arrow, take down people like breadcrumbs through, you know, that block of wood that you have guarding the switch on B site, and that's something I learned from TM, and I really want to do that once again if I get a chance. Although people have evolved, well, that's one scenario. Dinkar, what about you? How much have you, you know, or any moments are there where you can actually share it to the audience, like you have learned this and that? And
I have actually learned a lot. Now talking about the recon boards as well as you talked about it. First, the value of the shock darts. These players, they just use it too beautifully that, you know, I never thought that, you know, shock darts can be this much useful. Clearing those angles, getting those kills, and that too with perfect execution. Now there are a few players they'll just shoot that shock dart in the air and it'll land at the perfect position. That as well, these kind of things. Now comes the recon bolt. These players, they are able to land those recon bolts at such positions where you won't be able to take them out. So we have seen these kinds of things as well. At the same time, there are a few players who actually read onto the rushes just on the back of those recon bolts. They know where the recon bolt is going to come in, and they have their crosshairs ready for that, you know, just because they have that information. Now talking about the prize pool itself, as we talked about it in the starting as well, it is going to be the 7,50,000 prize pool, which is going to be coming in, where the first place is going to go away with 4 lakh, second place is going to go away with 2 lakhs, third place and fourth place get 75,000 each.
Well, that's true, and I believe you know, the team, I'd say I have 2 particular teams on my mind who possibly will be playing the finals. Like there's a 95% chance that both the teams who have actually proven to be much more productive when it comes to their gameplay, when it comes to their quality of game that they have, well, they can be there in the finals once again, battling it out for the first position. However, whoever wins, irrespective of the fact whichever team it is, whether it's going to be, you know, anyone who's left alive, who's left there in the tournament, like that's going to be Team Mahi, Godlike, Tempest, Global, Enigma Gaming, or INGLU, well, any of the 6 teams will be getting their share of the prize pool, 4 lakhs, 2 lakhs, 75,000 each for the 3rd and 4th place. Talking about the giveaways for our audience, well, the playoffs are going to be the last phase of the ESPL Valorant live stream giveaways. You guys can enlist yourself. Head over to the description on the stream and you can make your entries onto the Swift widget link that we have there on the description. Enlist yourself for any of the rewards amongst the Alloy Core Origins keyboard, the Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets, the Pulse Fire Core gaming mouse, or the Fury Ultra RGB gaming mouse, gaming mice pad. Well, that's something that you want, or maybe an entire set of everything. So Dinker, like we all know, people like us, like casters, are not eligible for it. If anyone is actually, willing to be so very generous as to lend some things to poor me and poor Dinker, then be our guests. However, talking about the brackets, Dinker, what do you think about the brackets?
Yeah, very well balanced, I would say. As Global Esports and Tempest, they have already won their matches. They have made it to the semi-finals. They'll be facing off against each other for the spot in the grand finale. Now talking about the other quarterfinals, which are kind of going on right now, Team Mahi and Enigma Gaming. This is a best of 3 which is happening right now, where Team Mahi has already landed themselves the first victory. Enigma Gaming is still looking for that. Now talking about the quarterfinal 4, it's going to be INGLU versus Godlike Esports. INGLU.XFT will be facing off against Godlike Esports later today, where we'll be having the quarterfinals 4. And that will be giving us our second semi-finalist, and then we'll be moving on to the grand finals, which will be coming up. So it is the kind of well-balanced bracket, I would say, where right now Team Mahi and Enigma Gaming is happening. Team Mahi is having the edge after winning the first game. Now Team Enigma Gaming is looking to come back in the map of split, starting on the defender side.
Well, just imagine the fact, Dinker, that Enigma actually moves up forward, maybe securing the next 2 games, because what we saw, Reckoning, they had secured the first win yesterday on quarterfinals 2, and then Team Tempest, they came up bigger, they secured both the maps after that. Well, it might be the situation for Enigma as well, but I don't think Team Mahi is going to allow that. Like, it's I'd say 40% victory chances for Enigma, and I'd say a 60% victory chances of Mahi, because it's their home ground. However, Enigma, we know there are players like SMX, there's Ghost, there's Badman, Buster, and there's going to be Hikka. I'd call him Race God, but I believe the title for Race God for this particular map and for this particular matchup, it has to be claimed by either Hikka or by Xkali. Well, who's going to bid? I believe we'll find out once we step into the game. However, I believe on the group stages, we had seen Xkali playing off on an immensely upper level, and he might be coming in with that same level of the performance. Match 1, as we all saw, it was Team Mahi taking away the first win. It's for Enigma to stay into the tournament. If they win, they will be still having a chance to take down Mahi on Ascent. But if they lose, well, it's going to be GG for Enigma Gaming, and Team Mahi, they're going to move up into the semi-finals.
Yep, and the match is going to start in a few minutes, I would say. As we've already asked, a lot of people are waiting for that. A lot of people are waiting for the start of the game, the second game as well. I mean, if you talk about the skill set, if you talk about the balance, it is going to be a well-balanced game, an evenly poised game between the two teams. Godlike Esports, they carry a lot of support, they carry a lot of fan support as well. Same goes for INGLU.XFT as well. Now we are talking about the maps. A lot of people were waiting for the map. It is going to be split, as discussed earlier. It has been selected by Team Mahi. They are going to be the attackers as well. Enigma Gaming defender side, and again they are going to defend the match as well. Not only this map, it's the kind of do-or-die situation for them as well. So split it is. Team Mahi will be starting. Defenders, it is going to be Enigma Gaming, and now it's time for the action to begin. Now, talking about the picks itself, on split, Xkali likes to play Raze. He has been, clearing out a lot of angles just because of that potential coming in from him, so I won't be surprised if he goes with that. Hellfighter will be playing Cypher. Right to Ace, we have seen him go with the Sova, but lately he has been going in with the Omen as well. So that pick can actually surprise us. Talking about Amiterasu, he likes to change things up in split as well. I have seen him play Breach, so let's see if he can come up with the Breach this time as well, if he can surprise that. On the other side, we have Antidote, who will be definitely playing Jet. No other choice for him.
I'd say it's possible that we might be seeing some. I don't want to say it this way, but I want to say there's some absurd picks actually. Not absurd, I'd say some uncommon picks will we see a Yoru? Because I have seen Split getting, dominated by Yorus over and over again. I have seen Yorus in a lot of in-game competitive matches on this particular map. But if any of the teams of Mahi or Enigma, if they actually make it happen, I'm going to be amazed, and I'm going to be not amazed at the same time. However, now, I believe Team Mahi's setup, it's going to be Amiterasu on the Breach, Excali on the Raze, it's going to be Antidote on the Jet once again. Omen, it can be right to ace. I believe it's going to be right to ace on the Omen.
Yeah.
And definitely Hellfighter is going to be there on the Killjoy or the Cypher. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think, Dinker?
Same
Cypher or Killjoy? Yeah, I'm like,
I do feel that he's going to play Cypher because that kind of gives them the freedom to actually play with only one player on the A side. That actually eases a lot of tension for them. And now when you're rotating from the B side, you do have the luxury to come in either from the CT or from Haven as well. So that can come in here. But we are still, just making speculations. We still have the picks which will be coming up. We still have the players who will be making the choices, who will be seeing where we'll be seeing what they have got today in the back. Because picks, they actually tell a lot of stories. They tell you if team is going to go in with a new strategy or if they are going to just go in with the usual. So that's something that we'll be looking forward to. As the picks, they are finally going to come up. Amiterasu is, as expected, is going to go in with the Breach. Right to Ace, as expected, is going to go in with the Omen as well. Excali, Raze, Jet on Antidote. That is a choice that I'm looking forward to see, as they are fighting over Killjoy right now. Antidote and Hellfighter. Hellfighter is going to lock onto the Cypher again. One of the expected picks coming in from that side as well. But Antidote, come on, Anti. You have to go with the Jet.
Come on, play the Killjoy.
I mean,
play
that
the Killjoy.
was one pick that I was completely sure about. And yes, that's going to be the Antidote. So perfectly matched up team. So yeah, they are going to go in with the usual strategy right now, as we talked about earlier as well. They're not going to experiment anything. On the other side of Enigma Gaming, we have SMX playing on the Sage, so that's not a surprise for me. We did expect Sage coming in from their side, and since they are on the defenders, it actually comes up with a lot of weight as well. On the other side, we have Hikka who will be playing Raze. Badman is looking for a Cypher here. The Coast is looking for a Jet. He's definitely going into that. He'll be waiting for the Operator pick to come in, and then he'll be peeking that CT angle on the A side. That's kind of sure. Let's see if that actually happens. On the other side, we have Buster who will be playing an Omen.
Well, it's a textbook pickup coming in from the side. Agent selection coming in from the side of Mahi. Talking about the defenders, Enigma, they also have quite significant plays coming in, because I believe the Sage and Cypher, it's a really, really hefty pick on the defender side. The Sage walling off mid every time. The Cypher playing on either A or B can be a very, very big factor that you need to deal with when you're on the attacker side here. However, if we talk about Team Enigma particularly, the Cypher one ways, that is something that I am really looking forward to, because I remember it was probably Team INGLU versus one of the great teams. Probably it was Global versus INGLU on Split, and if I recall correctly, Team INGLU, they had so beautiful one-way setup. And that's why they were able to pull off quite a number of rounds on the defender side. We're talking about Team Mahi. Now they are going to be starting off on the attacker side. We know how influential the breach play from Amiterasu is onto the side of Mahi. But Enigma, will they be able to endure that? I believe they can. I believe they will. And we might be seeing an Enigma win after the first loss in their game. However, now it's a challenge for both the teams here to step up and show their utmost best, as it's going to be a bye-bye for Enigma from the tournament. If they lose it, if they win, well, they just have to fight it out once again. Well, the fight goes on, and so, well, I believe Enigma Gaming, SMX, I believe he was playing the Sky in the previous map, and now coming in as a different agent, as a different rolled agent. That's going to be certainly something more interesting to watch here, especially with the Sage. Are we going to see a Battle Sage from his end? What do you think, Tinker?
Yeah, let's see if the Battle Sage comes in. But we do have a really good insight coming in from one of the commentators as well. Aritra says, Yoru is not a team player, sort of a duelist lurker. I completely agree with him, That's why I guess it is one of the main reasons that we are not seeing Yoru in our competitive scenario, because it just doesn't fit in the team. And when you see Yoru, they'll go in with those skills, the teleportation as well. Every ability is top notch. But I do feel that the fit in the team. It's the most important thing, because if you don't fit in the team, even if you're getting those 2 kills and 3 kills at the same time, and if the other team is able to go with a victory with just those 2 players with the right kind of coordination and the opportunities, you won't be able to go with a victory. So for a victory, for winning those championships, you do need those team players. You need every agent to fit in that team composition, and I feel that it will take a little bit more time for Yoru to fit in that category. So let's see where the match is going to start. Enigma Gaming, happy faces all around on every side. So everybody is enjoying the game right now. It doesn't matter win or lose, because they know it's a part and parcel of the game. It's all about enjoying the game. It's all about why you started, and that's where I feel that all these players, and that's where you can see that why these are veteran players. Anyways, right now it's Enigma Gaming versus Team Mahi on the map of Split. Enigma on the defensive side. Let's see if they can get an extra advantage. 7-5 scoreline, maybe, but yeah, 7-4 scoreline, 7-5 scoreline will not be very good, considering that when Team Mahi goes on the defensive side, they'll have a good setup coming in from their side. So let's see what happens.
Well, definitely we'll see what happens. But Tinker, just could you, if you notice correctly, these players, all of them are using HyperX gear. Well, I believe the audience might be also, willing to get something. Yeah, best in the business. And if the audience are willing to go for some, actually go on for a lucky well, where is the cam? Hello, where is this camera placed? Badman, I don't know what he's trying to do, but Antidote, he's going to come in. He's going to take one. Oh, he's not going to take anything. Enigma Ghost will be taking down one, and it's going to be Ghost taken down by Excali as well. 1-1 trade comes in, and it's going to be the slew ops from the defending stage, as it's going to be an A execute coming in. The defending Cypher falls. Enigma, Badman, now not being able to do anything. The cam was placed so beautifully, but not holding down sight. It's not going to be the answer, as now it's a post-plan scenario. Amit Rasu, he's holding down back end. He needs to be careful of the Sage coming in from behind. Well, he will be getting taken down or not. Well, he does get taken down. SMX will be having his heal orb to heal himself up to 100 HP. Now the race will be coming in. Hellfighter will be spotting off one player in CT, in screens, and there's going to be the race just rushing in. But Excali will be saying hello, as Buster will be securing a double. Now just down to the Omen. Omen versus Omen, a 1v1 right to Ace. He's gonna make it happen, and such a crispy, accurate play from his end. Excali looks famished by the play that his teammate has just pulled through, and I believe that's Team Mahi for you. That's Excali. That's right to Ace for you. The India's first Radiant. Well, that's how we're supposed to play, Dinker.
If we all could personify our reactions, I'll definitely give it the face of Excali, who was completely blown by that shot right at the correct moment, I would say. Anyways, Enigma Gaming, they were very close to getting a victory. They were very close to landing that victory on this round, but unfortunately they were not able to do so, as we are seeing a very aggressive push coming in from the side of Team Mahi. Antidote, oh, he's just pushing in. He has checked every corner in that span of time. It is going to be Antidote. He's going to land that first kill. Perfect execution coming in from the side of Mahi, as suddenly Enigma Gaming has started to disappear from the map. Sage, still the cover is going to protect him. As soon as the smoke disappears, I guess that will be the disappearance for him as well. Antidote, oh, Badman, he's coming up with something special. He gets one, but unfortunately will be traded out instantly. It's going to be Excali will get that kill as well. Team Mahi going away with another.
Happy faces throughout the camps here. Everyone's so happy. Antidote has switched off his light, and he's totally focusing onto the game here. As right to Ace, he's gonna get boosted up all throughout the game, drinking up some Red Bulls. And you guys can also buy Red Bulls. Well, where can you find it? You can definitely find it in the QR post-match. Whoever is the victors on the victory screen, well, that's gonna happen after probably the next 45 minutes or an hour, as to how much time we spend on this particular map here. Now a full buy coming in from the side of Enigma. Enigma will be coming in with an excellent buy here. Antidote, he's going to come in, as the rush is going to come in from the side of Antidote, and Excali triple already down from the side, and from behind it's going to be Hellfighter finally securing one. However, Hellfighter has been dented very low. He's going to get taken down as well. Right to Ace will be securing one, but it's SMX to do the job. And finally, after the full buy came in, Enigma were able to secure this round in their hands.
Yeah, finally Enigma Gaming looking to come back, looking to get the best out of those full buys, looking to redeem the opportunities here, as finally they've got the first round. Team Mahi, on the other hand, now it's an opportunity for them to come back. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if they'll be able to come back here, as we are looking at a restart here. I mean, the restart of the round, not the game. So let's see what happens, as it is a 5v5 situation coming in 2-1 on the scoreboard, as Team Mahi was able to land the first 2 pistol rounds, and after that Enigma Gaming looked to come back. Yes, we did expect a lot aggressive Mahi when it came to the pistol round, but now it's time for them to take it a little slow, and they'll be doing that. This is just us trying to explain that, as this time it's going to be a 3-2 split, I would say, on the side, favoring the B side. Actually, 3 players on the B, a couple on the A, that too not completely committing to the A, rather going in for that mid push coming in from them. Let's see how that pans out, as the Sage will be again looking out to block that angle, will be looking out to block the mobility factor which will be coming in from the other side, as we are kind of expecting a small pause here. Not really sure what it's about, because right now I don't know if these teams will be re-strategizing. It might just be a pause for something, I would say. Anyways, the spike is going to be on the Omen, and yes, he'll be looking for a B execute here. But I'm really surprised that it is a very aggressive approach coming in from the side of Enigma. After those first couple of rounds, I did feel that they'll be just going in for that side control. They'll be planting themselves at different location and will be waiting for the likes of Team Mahi to come in, but they're not giving them the space to play around with. They are playing on the starting, they are playing on the entry points, the choke points, and they're trying to block Team Mahi from entering and then get the side control in the favor, as the boombot is going to go out. Xcali is able to land that kill onto Ghost. It gets instantly traded out by Hika. So a 1-to-1 trade. I mean, it is going to favor the side of Team Enigma right now, as the Omen will be able to get a couple. I mean, this is the perfect execution coming in from him. He gets a 3k. Amitras, Xcali, right to his, all go down to a 4v1 situation. What's happening here? He has turned the game upside down. Oh, Hika, he gets spotted. It's going to be Hellfighter. His position has been revealed. He's going to pay the price for that, as we are looking at Enigma Gaming going away with another. What a perfect spray coming in from Buster. He was able to completely surprise the side of Team Mahi.
Well, I believe the full buy round is going to come in. This was an eco for TN, but it was not a good eco round, I'd say, because the way they just walked into the process of this particular team, but they were taken down. They were just taken down by Buster. Everyone was just coming in front of him and getting shut down into that spree. But now Buster, he has done a big work out here. Moving into the 5th round, a full buy coming in from both of the teams. Enigma will be trying to secure at least 6 to 8 rounds on this particular map. As I believe 6-6, it's still a decent score for your team to have when you switch over to the other side. 55 HP onto that Jet, still left alive. Ghost has to be careful as to the fights, what he's going to engage on. But now, right to Ace, he's trying to get into that corner onto A lobby, onto A main. He does get into that little corner. Badman will be spotting the Cypher cam from the attacker side and will be immediately falling back into cover. Now, 2 players in CT, one of them already going onto screens here. The Raze and the Cypher from the defending side will be playing screens. No one on site means that you can possibly go in and plant the spike. The spike, however, has been left outside. It has not been brought forward. SMX will be smoked out, and the vents area, it's going to be a crucial one to hold down, as right to Ace, he might just decide to go somewhere else. Well, he has just spot one player. He's going to come in, 92 HP onto the Raze here, and it looks like right to Ace, he has to come back all the way onto the ramps here, and he's going to move out. They are not going to commit A side, as a full-on rush is about to happen onto B.
And now it's going to be the off angle held by Ghost, which is going to get taken out as well. Right to Ace, on the other hand, will be looking to teleport himself towards the other side of the map. Amitrasu will go for the plant. A very good plant coming in from the side, as they do have the numbers advantage to play around with. On the other side, we have Xcali will get another to dent the side of Team Enigma completely. They do have 2 players standing. Make that 1, as Hika is going to get taken out by Antidote. The Cypher, the only player remaining, and he's committing to it. Really surprised by that. Oh, yeah, he needs to save, but yeah, he has Antidote coming up. Antidote will show himself. Badman is able to land that kill, but is not going to lose on a lot of health points, as he still has a lot of points to play around with. Xcali is going to go for the peak, and he gets the best of that peak, as he's going to get a 3k. Badman gets taken out, and he gets the win. It is going to be the side of Team Mahi playing it out beautifully this time, and we were looking at a 7-5 scoreline, and it is already going that way. I'm not feeling good for Enigma Gaming right now.
Think of what's the voice line? The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Or
harder they
like
fall.
That the race is. Yeah, that's so appeasing. Yeah, and that's so appeasing to hear from the side of Xcali. 8 frags for him already, 3 attacking rounds. Well, Team Mahi definitely looking out strong, but now they need to be more careful as Coast has picked up an operator. Well, we know how magnificent this player can be, but Antidote, he's not going to peek. No one's going to actually peek up onto this little position. It looks like Team Mahi, they know exactly what they are doing. But look at right to ace. He will be spotted and Coast will be securing that kill with swag. And he's going to just fall back into cover using the tailwind. Now coming in, it's going to be a 4v5 as right to ace. And right to ace has been shut down altogether. It's going to be Amaterasu who comes in trying to take down that wall and trying to go on and secure the frag onto the defending Sage. A very cheeky position getting held down by Hikka. He is sitting there with a Bucky. Can you imagine the level of insult, the level of, I'd say, demolishing thoughts you're going to have onto your head when you just come in and get shut down by a Bucky when you have a Vandal? Well, Hikka can just make it happen. What do you think, Dinker? Is it possible or is it not?
Yeah, let's see if it actually is going to happen. Everything is possible here. It is going to be a barrage of kills coming in from the side of Team Mahi. Team Enigma Gaming struggling a lot here with the numbers. They only have 2 players standing. So one of the players is going to lurk around the A side while the other is going to be the last line of defense on B. He's trying to run out here just because he's not having the enough backup. Amaterasu on the other hand using the breach to perfection as Antidote will be actually trying to cancel out any possibility of a backstab which might arrive. Now, if you look at Enigma Gaming, the Omen has teleported towards the B side. The Cypher will be coming in with a backstab. Buster is able to land that kill onto Amaterasu, which will make it a 2-2. Hellfighter is looking for the peak. And the Cypher, fortunately for him, he's able to land that kill. Antidote gets one. Instant trade coming in from both the sides. Both the players are struggling on the hell points right now. It's all about time here. As soon as he goes for the peak, as soon as, he has gone for the cover here, as Antidote will be denied sides. But is he going to give away his position? Yes, says the other side. Buster, he has already gone for the half defuse, but still he needs a lot of time. He's making Antidote commit to it. Antidote on the other hand gets a 4K. Dense Buster goes away with the victory as well. A very, very close game. Could have gone either ways, but it is going to be Team Mahi who are going to go away with another victory here.
Well, Amaterasu looks like he's ready to come up in front of the cam after all. As he's coming in, he's given full comms to his team. I wonder who the IGL from Team Enigma is. Dinker, do you have any information for me as to who the IGL from the side of Enigma is?
Yep. Perfect start. Right here. I mean, this is where Ghost actually started to look good. The operator shut down. It was shut down by Antidote. The perfect headshot coming in. But now we'll be looking at the 7th round. 4-2 on the board. Team Mahi looking really good right now. That too on attack, Captain.
Well, that's their map. Like, what were you expecting, Dinker? I don't know, like, what thoughts you were having, but I surely knew that this particular team, when they come out on the attacker side or on the defender side, they have aggressive playstyle, and that's exactly what we saw on Bind. Although they were able to secure just 7 rounds on the defender side, where we expect to secure 8 or more, on the attacker side they were far more stronger and outplaying the other team. Now coming in, it's going to be the 7th round of this particular matchup, as it's going to be SMX just running and gunning with that frenzy that he has. Badman is probably looking for a frag here, as he's gonna get pinked a little bit, and Badman will be falling back immediately. He's just running back. He's gonna trigger the Cypher cage, fall back into cover. He knows that he's gonna die unless he falls back into cover. Antidote, he's gonna slowly creep in. He's gonna go on to Heaven and hold out the position, as right to ace will be successfully pulling off the plan for Heaven. Now Heaven, a position from where you can shut down multiple players if they are actually trying to commit it. Hellfighter will be securing the frag onto Ghost here, and Antidote will be taking down his mix as well. Cypher coming in, as it's going to be a run and gun from the side of right to ace. He does control that Phantom to the best of his abilities, securing another round for his team.
Yeah, another round for the team of Team Mahi, as they are actually looking at a lead here. Very good lead on the side of attack, which will mean that they'll have the full match and the map control as well in their favor, and maybe they'll go away with the victory in this one only. But let's see how that works out, as the faces on the side of Enigma Gaming going a little down, maybe just because the flow of the game which is going against them. But let's see if they are able to turn things around. It will take only one round to light up the scoreboard and to light up the faces as well. Anyways, it is a full B execute coming in from the side of Team Mahi after all those mid controls, after all those trade game which was coming in. This time it is a complete B commitment which is coming in. The Omen will try to actually stop the rush which is coming in, and that too, the Sage on the other side will be actually walling the other angle as well. That's going to ease the tension on the side of Enigma Gaming, but let's see how that works out as Team Mahi, they are waiting for the push to come in. Excali goes in with the showstopper and is going to bust. Buster is going to go out. Hellfighter on the other hand gets one. SMX gets a couple to dent the side of Team Mahi. We're looking at a 3v2 here. It's the Cypher who has been dented a little, but not too much. Excali goes for the plant. A very good plant coming in from his side. No trouble whatsoever, as it is going to be the Cypher coming in from the heaven, from the tower. Let's see if he can land a few shots here. Amitarasu again trying to use the abilities from the beach. Coach gets one. He knows where the second player is. Can he get the second one as well? He has been flashed a little, but now he has the opportunity to go in. Ghost gets another. It's Hellfighter who has been taken down. Amitarasu gets one, but will he be able to save the day? No, as Batman comes in and he conquers Amitarasu in this one, as it is going to be Enigma Gaming this time, finally going away with one more.
Well, they definitely do, and they do it in a fantastic way. Like Enigma Gaming, now they look concerned. Now you can see all those jolly faces getting dialed down slowly as right to Ace, Excali, Amitarasu, Hellfighter, Antidote. They're going to be cool. They're going to be calm. They're going to be very, very focused on what they have to offer in the remaining few rounds of this particular map here. Well, it's their map. It is going to be their particular rounds that are coming in. However, Mahi, that goes there. 3, 5, and 2-point lead in their hands. 8 rounds already played, 4 more to go. If Team Mahi is even able to secure maybe 2, maybe 3 more rounds, I don't know, then it's probably going to be Team Mahi down the line. And now look at him. Look at Team Mahi. 2 of them just trying to walk up onto mid. 2 of them acting as a perfect distraction on mid. And the other 3 players, they're just coming in onto A side. However, now Antidote and Hellfighter, both of them will be combining together to walk up onto any agent who is just holding down heaven. It's going to be Ghost who is coming in. The 1v1 duels are going to be very important to be engaged for. As you can see, the Cypher from the side of the defender will be successfully spotted and taken down. Ghost has been taken down as well. 3-player stand from the side of Enigma. A possible resurrection from the defending Sage. And now right to Ace will be planting it. Once again, the plant will be for heaven.
Yeah, a very successful plant coming in. Again, Hika on the other side. He has the ultimate ready. He has the guns ready as well, but can he go in? Can he conquer the side of Team Mahi this time? The numbers are not looking good on their side, on the side of Enigma, I would say, as 5v3 in a post-plant situation. The attackers are heavily favored. SMX will be going for a save this time, maybe. Yeah, they are going for the save. Hika is going in for a fight here. He gets one. Oh, what is happening here? Right to Ace will take down Hika as well. So now it's actually over as Sage is looking for peace here. He'll get... Oh no! Antidote comes up with a beautiful spray. Takes down SMX as well. The last player is going to be Omen. And Team Mahi, they're on a hunt right now. Look at them. They have left the side completely. A couple of players going towards one corner. The other couple going towards the totally opposite corner. But unfortunately, they were not able to hunt him down. He was completely away from both of them. Even if Team Mahi had half of the map in control, but still, Omen is going to survive for another day. As we'll be looking at a slightly disbalanced economy on the side of Enigma Gaming. Let's see what guns they have and what are they coming up with.
Well, Dinkar, I'd say that there's quite a possibility that Team Enigma can still have a comeback since they're on the defender side, but look at their economy, it's faded. Now they have to go on with Sheriffs, they have to go on with Frenzies, they have to go on with Ghost. And coming in when you have a Vandal, well, I believe there was only one Vandal by coming in, and that too was on the hands of the Omen, that's Buster. And by the looks of it, TM, they have all the economy they can possibly dream of. Hika will be having the showstopper to stop the show from the side of Mahi. That's been coming in for the past, I believe, 4 rounds now. But look at Team Enigma, they're all stacked up together as there's going to be one falling already. There's going to be a double for Antidote as he secures it, and it's going to be Amitarasu coming in from behind. He will be secured, but Antidote, he's on a spree. He gets the third in his name. It's going to be the Cypher and the Sage who still stand. The Cypher can choose to peek. He's going to peek, and Badman! Oh my god, what a shot coming in for him. Absolutely melting the HP on Antidote and securing that frag as well. He now will be having a Vandal in his team. He can possibly pull off a resurrection from the defending Sage, as SMX has been willing to go on for a much wider flank. They're just going to go in, and SMX, he's just going to be walking into the crosshairs of Excali, because Excali, he's looking in the exact location for that backstab, for that flank coming in from the defending Sage.
You know, since the needle theft was pulled off, I did feel that it is the perfect opportunity for the Sage to go in for a revive here, but he's getting things in his own hands as he's going to go in. He gets a gun as well as a reward for that kill. Batman is going to dink Hellfighter. Perfect shot coming in from the side of Batman. He gets a 3k here, saves the day and the game maybe. Yes, it is going to be. Oh no, the time.
No, timesy.
Time again runs out on the side of Enigma Gaming, as it is going to be Team Mahi going away another round. I did feel that maybe this is the round where Team Enigma is going to shine. Maybe it is the round for them to go away with the victory. But all of a sudden, the timer says no. The timer says, yep, another round for Team Mahi, as Team Mahi are looking at a 4-point lead, if I'm not wrong. 7-3 on the board after the 10 rounds we have seen. Team Enigma, I mean, even on the defensive side, nothing is working out for them. It's Team Mahi all around. I mean, they have been able to capitalize on all the things on the opportunities that they have been given, and they have taken, I would say, as the ball. It hasn't worked out in the way that they would have worked with. But yeah, a perfect start for Buster. He gets a 2k here. Oh, Batman gets another, and now the showstopper is coming in for Nick. Oh, he gets shut down.
No, Amiterasu, he was just waiting there in that little corner as Hikka will be securing the frag onto him. I believe that's one way to return the favor of just holding down in a corner and shutting down the showstopper on top of Hikka. But now coming in, it's going to be down to Right to Ace, who has to make an insane level of a play if he's willing to. 4 players still stand. The Sage Resurrection is there. The Omen ultimate from the side of the defenders and the side of the attackers from the shadows is going to be there. And by the looks of it, the players, they are looking for an opening from where the last remaining player from Team Mahi is going to step in. Well, Badman will be spotting out the remaining player from Team Mahi, as it's going to be Right to Ace. You don't engage in a duel against this guy. He's a legend. Well, he does engage. He tries to be a little bit sneaky about it, as it's going to be Team Mahi's Omen. Right to Ace coming up in heaven. Will he be able to take down the Jet? Well, I believe he cannot take him down, as Ghost will be closing things up and getting the 4th round in favor of Team Enigma.
No, I was thinking like it's a replay from the last game, and it was so quick that I felt that it is a replay from a different angle, and I was like, the Team Mahi has already won that round, and we are going with it, and all of a sudden I thought, oh, Busta, what is he doing? What is this guy trying to do? And he takes the game away from Team Mahi. Finally, the play that Team Enigma would have wanted from him, and on the back of it, they were able to land another round. Perfect play coming in from the side of Enigma this time. Let's see if they can capitalize on that, if they can close in on a 7-5 as we predicted. 7-4 on the boards right now in the favor of Team Mahi. The last round before the switch is going to come in. Economy is not going to matter from now on, as Excali is going to go in with a half shield here. And if you look at the side of Enigma, all Phantoms and Vandals coming in with full shields coming in from their side. Now, talking about the ultimates as well, they do have 3 ultimates ready on the side of attackers. So yes, they can. We'll be expecting a bloodbath here. We'll be expecting an all-in push coming in from this side, as Right to Ace is going to dent the side of Mahi, but Buster will come up with a beautiful play. He gets a 3k again. Buster, this guy is on fire. Right to Ace finally shuts him down, but SMX, he has the ultimate ready. He was trying to go in for that, but again, Amiterasu, he had the ultimate ready as well. He's going to go in as well. Right to Ace going for the plant.
Well, Sage definitely tries to come in for the resurrection. Amiterasu, he's gonna take down the Jet, who was on his ultimate, and now it's all down to the last player standing. It's going to be a 1v1. Amiterasu surviving on just 1 HP in a 1v1 against Badman. Badman will be getting the last round, and there's the happiness on the faces of Enigma. They know that they have done a good job securing the 5th round in their name. But look at Amiterasu. He's worried. He was worried that he had 1 HP, and that's exactly what happened. Well, SMX was definitely showing off some moves there. Well, that's just SMX for you. The Sage, he's there when you need him. Although the resurrection was not possible. But Buster, from the last 2 rounds, the play that has been coming in from this guy is absolutely been a madman. Not just last 2 rounds, I believe the entire map of split that we have seen so far. Buster has been quite an influence to the team of Team Enigma Gaming and Badman as well. The controllers and the sentinels popping up. Well, that's some good gameplay, I'd say. Now is the time where Ghost and Hicka can actually shine. But let's find out if it's all right for them.
Yeah, and Buster is actually coming up with the perfect crouch. He knows that, the crosshair is going to be on the head, and he crouches at the right time to get that initial advantage to his name, and on top of that, he will land those kills. On the other side, we are seeing mid control coming in from the side of Team Enigma. This time they are looking for the mid, as we see the players of Team Mahi, they are already on the rotate. Jet is trying to go in a mile extra, while the Cypher is going to go for the peak. Excali gets that one onto Hika. The Battle of Rays is going to go in the favor of Team Mahi this time. Excali going away with the victory, as Badman will be looking for the peak as well. Goes for the shots, connects it beautifully, gets the kill. Cypher goes for the peak instantly, gets that one, gets another Hellfighter, playing it beautifully, connects the first head, and then the spray on Badman. Now gets one more. Antidote is able to clear up things, is able to finish off things in style for Mahi. As we were talking about this, the spread out from them, the amount of map control they had, and the amount of duels they won, it was just perfect from Team Mahi this time. I liked how aggressive they were playing. They just rotated completely right from the get-go. They tried to block those entry points for the side of Enigma. Enigma was completely surprised with that. Look at the Sage. Where was he looking? He was just going linearly, but he was shut down completely, as we'll be looking at an 8-5 scoreline after 13 rounds.
Well, that's true. 8-5, 3 points lead for Team Mahi once again already. And we know that this was exactly happening in the previous game as well. If Team Mahi is able to walk off with another particular round, they're going to be so happy about it. As Antidote, he has not gone off with a force buy. He has just bought his heavy shields. And look at the flash coming in from the side of Amiterasu. He knows exactly where the players are going to come in. Excali is already on a triple here. Antidote will be securing the frag for himself as well, as it's going to be just one player standing. It's going to be the pain shield that has been dropped here. Well, the last remaining player will be there inside sewers, as Hicka will be securing the frag for himself, and he's gonna get surrounded from all around, and Antidote will be securing the frag. 2k for him, 3k for Excali. Excali is disappointed, as he's he was not able to take down Hicka, but yes, he did secure the round for his team, and that's a +1, I'd say. 9-5 once again after 14 rounds of gameplay. It's a mirror image that we had of what we had in mind, and the scoreboard, well, it definitely is telling you that Team Mahi, they're going to be quite a beastly team to take down on this particular map here.
Yeah, just the perfect use of flash there, if I would say, and on the back of that, Excali was able to land those 3 kills. Antidote has the operator now in the hand. Let's see what he can do, as Excali is going to go in with a showstopper. Unfortunately, is not able to do enough damage to get that kill. Now he's going to rush in, unfortunately gets straight out. Antidote gets that kill onto Hicka. Badman gets the instant trade on Excali, as we're looking at a 4v4 situation here. Antidote again on the run this time. I guess they are looking for a B push here. Yes, it's a B aggressive push coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. The woman looking at the wrong angle, but the Ghost is right there to get an instant trade. 3v3 situation. The plant is going to happen from the side of Cypher. No, actually, no plant is coming in. Finally, they'll go for the plant. Badman, it will be. Ghost, on the other hand, is looking for the defensive side to come in. It will be Cypher. Both the players, actually, the peak is going to come in from the side of Hellfighter. Ghost gets one. Now the Breach and the Omen. Let's see what they will do, as will Omen peak the same angle, as Ghost, on the other hand, is looking to be the unbeatable defense, I would say. Both the players picking at the same time. Yeah, Ghost gets one, but instantly gets traded out by Right to Ace, as Right to Ace will get that kill, and then we'll go for the save at the exact moment. 1v2, but the time, it's running out, as it will be Enigma Gaming going away with the victory and the save from the side of Mahi.
Well, we all know, Dinker, that Jets are preferred as the operator players. Like, the Jet, it has become such a versatile character when you're using the operator, the tailwind, to get out of any tricky situation, just dashing away. If you even miss the first shot, or maybe just land it, you're there just using your tailwind. You have your Cloudburst to cover your escape. You have updrafts to, distract enemies, just flying up in the air and not getting hit with any shots. However, that's very rare that, teams will not be able to take you down when you are even gliding up in the air. But I think that the operator is a weapon if you have the skills, like Deathmaker does. Even when he's playing on the race, he usually frags out with the operator when he has it. And that guy He's an absolute legend. Well, that's what we are going to see in the second quarterfinals. However, now it's Team Mahi for you. It's going to be Hellfighter holding down B-side all on his own. As he'll be completely messing up the spray. Hellfighter, hello, my friend. What are you trying to do here? Because I think he needs to be careful about what he's trying to do. Two players already on the backside. Antidote will be securing one onto Badman. Now Hellfighter is in a very tricky position as he will be securing one. We'll congratulate him for that, but by the looks of it, they need to be more careful. Two more players standing from the attacker side here. Sage and the Omen. SMX and Buster is going to be the last two for the side of Team Enigma Gaming. And it's going to be Buster who just walks into the crosshair of Antidote and he'll be securing the frag. That's Team Mahi securing another round and putting in probably, I'd say, one and another half feet already into the semi-finals.
Yep, they already have 1 foot in the semi-finals, I would say. I mean, they have already won the first round. They do have a very good lead, a decent lead in the second game as well. They are looking to close it in as early as possible, I would say, as Enigma Gaming. Now, the game is slowly going away from the 10-6 scoreline. Team Mahi looking strong right now. Look at the economy on the side of Enigma Gaming. They have a mixed buy coming in. I'm not really a big fan of mixed buy, as it not only dents your economy on one side, but also is going to dent your economy in the second game as well. Antidote gets one on to Ghost. A perfect shot coming in from the operator. Let's see if he can close in on another. As the peak is going to come in, he's going to get another. Buster bites the dust as Right to Ace is waiting for his opportunity. But all the players from Enigma Gaming, they are going to peek the same angle. This time it's Antidote again with the operator. They are looking to close in on him. They are looking to get that distance advantage on him. But let's see if that work out, as a player is already on the run. He's trying to rotate early. And I guess the side of Mahi, they are very quick to read on that. He finally gets that kill onto Antidote. Amaterasu is able to get that trade very quickly down to a 4v2 situation where the Sage is looking to rotate towards the B side with Cypher. But we can already see a couple of players from the side of Mahi, the Raze and Cypher, were trying to create a sandwich here. A very expensive sandwich, I would say, which can cost the side of Enigma Gaming this game. Right to Ace, holding that angle, is going to land that headshot onto Badman, will teleport himself. SMX gets the kill onto Amaterasu. But now, his position was revealed. He was low on health. Everything was going against him. Team Mahi getting another. Now the 4-point lead has become 5-point, 11-6 scoreline after 17 rounds.
Well, it's not just that, Team Enigma is not trying. Enigma Gaming, they definitely are trying very hard, but then it's the home ground of Team Mahi. I wonder why Enigma did not ban this map, because I personally feel if they would have banned this map, probably played on Haven, they might have had a better chance of stepping into the game. But that's not how it works. Whichever be the map, whichever be, the play style that Team Mahi is going to vouch for, as Antidote once again, he'll be landing a collateral. How does he make it happen? Why will you do that, Antidote? Come on, we all know that they were just jumping around, trying to get the position, trying to play with Antidote there. And they were not playing at all. Antidote is quite serious about the game, securing a collateral for himself once again in today's matchup. Well, it's going to be Badman and Ghost who are still surviving and probably are going to get the spike as well. Well, there it is. Badman has secured the spike and probably will be going on for a rotation as Excali will be coming in and he's going to get shut down. Whoa, how is that possible? How is that even,
comes in and all of a sudden he connects the shot. Wow. Beautiful. And now look at Antidote. He has the Blade Storm to work with, so even if they get close, I mean, he has options right now. Antidote waiting for the peak. The peak will come in. Antidote is not going to miss. He's going to get another. And now the last player, it is going to be the Cypher who is completely committing to the side.
Antidote,
1v4.
please.
Oh, no.
He's trolling. Knife him. Please knife him. I want to see that knife here.
No! Enigma, Batman, what have you done? Antidote knife. I
want to see Antidote's face now. I would really want to see it. It's so amazing. Enigma, they know it's so difficult to come back. And look at them. They're just having fun. They're here to play the game. They're having some fun. And right away, he's just going to walk up behind Batman and they're going to secure that frag. Well, Antidote, he's definitely mad about what just happened to him. You can see it there on his face, but well, it's funny for us, it's funny for the audience, and it's definitely been a funny moment for Enigma.
Yeah, look at everyone enjoying, but now We can see the beast mode on Antidote maybe. He has already activated it. Look at him. I mean, if it would have been a 3 kill, I mean, it was possible. The Sage was right in the line as well, just a little bit here and there. But unfortunate for the side of Enigma. They're just going down time and time again. But let's see if they'll be able to come back in the next one, because Team Mahi, they are on a roll right now. They are on a flurry of games. They are just going away with the victory. The operator Antidote, it's shining bright, I would say. I mean, every round they're going in. They're just going away with those victories. They're just holding out those places. Antidote as well, if you look at him, he's always holding the right angle right from the start. You know, he's always holding the right angles. If you talk about the A side last time, he was able to read on to that rather quickly. Then this time in the B side as well, he read the game of Team Enigma completely. Anti, he's going to come hard this time. I feel that this time he's
he's angry.
He's
angry. Yeah, he's angry.
He's very, very angry. Yep.
But you know, he knows people can see him, so he's gonna be okay. I got a collab, and now I got just, you know, knifed in my back as I was watching the corner. I need to show up something to the audience. Well, I want to see what he has to offer, because it's match point for Team Mahi altogether. Enigma Gaming, they're chilling. They're just waiting. Ghost is going to wait up front. Enigma Gaming, Buster. I don't know what's happening now, but probably the teams are discussing as to what the next step is going to be. What do you think, Dinker? Like, what should be the mentality from a team who's just on, they're going to lose it because the other team, they're on match point already. What do you think will be going on in the minds of the players from Team Enigma at this point?
I mean, look at the game right now. Team Mahi, they're on the defensive side. They do have a very good lead to work around with. They have the economy in their favor. So everything is working in their favor. So it's not, look at them enjoying the stream as well. They're just waiting for this moment. They're just waiting for this moment to pop up.
Yeah,
Anyways,
they're watching this.
Yeah,
they're watching
the
stream.
for them to come back. It's going to be very hard.
That's true. I believe, it was definitely a funny moment. Everybody wanted to see that as a clip, and they definitely will be having their moment. Now they're back into the game, and looks like Antidote has geared up all together with his operator. He's, I have seen this getting done by so many players, as even, like, when the rounds get over, they just press tab. How many kills did I have in this particular round? 2. All right, I need 2 more to get on to the MVP. Well, if that's the situation for Team Mahi, I'm not going to be surprised at all, as it, by the looks of it, I think they are competing amongst themselves to secure 2Ks, 3Ks, and 4Ks, and they just make it happen. Buster, he seems so happy. He's, he's so happy with what just happened here. But now they need to focus on that last round. What is going to happen? Will it be a victory for Team Mahi? Or will Team Enigma be able to come back from such a close point where Team Mahi, they're just, I believe, I'd say they just have left their bag out the door. They just need to bring it in. Well, the clock's there. It has been resumed, and it's going to be 10 seconds before probably the ultimate round of this match begins.
Yes, it might just be the last round. Match point for Team Mahi. 5v5 coming in again. Xcali will be sending the boom bot early to get some information here, as Enigma Gaming this time, they are trying to come up with something different. 2 peaks coming in from the sewers. Let's see how that works out for them. They are looking for the mid control. It's going to be the Cypher coming in from the left side, and the Sage coming in from the right side. The spike is in hand of Women, as he's going to throw in that smoke to block the angles on the side of Team Mahi. And they are putting Team Mahi in a dilemma right now. Ghost is ready with the operator as well. It might just be a B stack, but the spike, it's in the mid. What is the spike doing in mid if the Chet and Raze have already made it to the B side? Yes, finally they have tried to move in as well. Xcali on the other hand will be looking for some initial kills here. Will be waiting to make things easier for them, as Buster is going to reposition himself and gets the first kill as well. It's right to who has been taken down. So Team Enigma Gaming, they're looking to come back here. Xcali on the other hand will be looking for the skills. The Cyber Cage is going to deny him the side, and now the Jet repositions himself perfectly at the right time. SMX gets a 3K. Xcali, Hellfighter, and Mitrasu all down and out, but Antidote.
Antidote!
As well. But SMX is standing tall with the 4K here. He's going to get the round.
I don't know. Like, I thought this was going to be the ultimate round, but Enigma Gaming, since they had, quite a funny moment in the previous round, now I believe Team Mahi, they're going to be angry as they need this round whatsoever. The economy on the side of Mahi, it's not at all dented. But Antidote, he was there. if he had just cared for another player who was coming in from heaven. I don't know if it was, poor communications or maybe something else, but I believe he had no information as to SMX creeping in from heaven. And that's on 1 round already. Enigma Gaming, 5 rounds for a comeback. Team Mahi, 1 point away from winning this match. Well, right to ace, 26 HP on him. He definitely has been dented off a lot of HP here.
Yeah, let's see how that works out for them. As you said, the Omen on the side of Mahi struggling with those health points. Raze on the other hand is going to carry the spike towards the B. It is another B execute. We have seen a lot of unsuccessful B executes from the side of Enigma so far. Let's see if this one is going to work out, as Omen is already on the rotate. Raze on the other hand is committing to the B side. The Omen is going to be the last line of defense there, as the mid control is going to be the bone of contention between the two teams. This Messi was one of the heroes, I would say, for his team in the last round, as Ghost is going to peek the Seaver's angle. No one coming in from there, as Ghost will be going into the operator. Hellfighter on the other hand is waiting for the peek, but it's going to be Buster who land that kill with the Vandal, which is going to come in. Antidote gets one more to actually even out the numbers on both the sides. Amiterasu. Oh, the smoke is going to disappear. Disappears. Amiterasu makes SMX disappear, as we are down to a 3v3. The trades even on both the sides, as Hika will go for the plant. And it is going to be an efficient one. It's an A plant which is coming in from their side. Women is trying to come in as well. Amiterasu will try to concuss the players, but the defense is still not at the A side. So let's see how that pans out for them. Hika is ready with his showstopper. Let's see if he can connect this time. He's going in. He's waiting for the players. He knows where the players are. Ghost connects one on to Amiterasu. Right, is able to go in with a retake here, but the health points on him, they tell a different story. We are looking at a 2v1 positioning here. They all know where the last player is, and that player is going to get taken out. Badman coming up on right to ace. It is a comeback or what? I mean, 2 rounds in the bag for Enigma. They are looking to close in, but at the same time, let's see what happens, because 12-8, Team Mahi, they still have a very good lead.
Well, I'd say Team I, they have a good lead of 4 points, but 4 points are not going to be enough if this is the, pace at which they're proceeding. Well, these 4 points are going to be crucial. It's an eco round for Team Mahi altogether. Well, is Team Mahi actually throwing? I don't know. Is Team Mahi actually not being able to function after what just happened a few rounds ago? I don't know. Is Team Enigma Gaming becoming stronger after that cheeky moment that they had? Possible. Badman again securing the frag onto Antidote. But now, right to ace, he has the paranoia onto him, as Foster will be securing a double for him once again. Hicka will be getting one. It might be a flawless round for them, as it's only going to be right to ace surviving from the side of Mahi. Mahi now down into a corner here. All 5 players from the side of Enigma will be up and running, as it looks like right to ace, he's going to be stuck behind the wall in vents. A Sheriff to play. The plant gets initiated. It is going to be a B plant. Well, right to ace, he's definitely playing for some exit kills. I don't know. He might be able to get an exit kill. I don't know. He might be able to get a knife onto the defending Sage as well. What do you think? Shall the favor of a knife be returned by a knife? Well, I think the debt needs to be settled. Will Team Mahi do it? I don't know. Well, the wall breaks, and there's going to be the Sage who has been spotted already. He comes in for the taps, but SMX, he's much more accurate and precise, and he takes him down. Another round for Enigma, 3 points away from making a comeback and pushing this match into overtime.
Yeah, they're looking at an overtime here. Maybe, but the lead is still in the favor of Team Mahi. It will be just a matter of 1 round where they can go with the victory, but still we'll have to wait for that. Maybe it's the comeback coming in from Enigma. The lead is down to 3 points, and the communication will be top-notch from the side of Team Mahi as usual. Let's see if they can close in on the victory this time, as the economy is going to be a little dented on the side of Team Mahi. We can actually see that. The operator is still in their bag, so yeah, they can make the play there. Excali on the other hand is expecting a B push here. The Boombot is going to come out. The mid control again becomes very important. The Omen is, and the Sage is going to look out for the B control here. Oh, the Raze is going to fall back a little. The spray is coming in from both the sides. Excali on the other hand, because of that smoke, he is denied angles for a lot longer time. The patience is going to run out. He's going to go out a little bit, then comes back after spraying it out. And now he needs to swing wide if he wants to take out both the players at the same time. Buster gets one. Oh, the showstopper is going to get one, and Sage is not going to check the right angle. He's going to get served as well. Sage is going to bite the dust. Down to a 4v3 fight. Enigma Gaming low on numbers, but they do have the unity factor there. All the 3 players at the same position Let's see if it turns out to be a good strategy or a bad strategy, as Excali is looking for the push here. The Cypher is going to keep that angle, gets that kill. Excali has got a 3k here. Hika gets the instant trade, but down to a 3v2 situation. Ghost is ready with his Blitzstorm. Antidote on the other hand. The operator on him can get the job done. He connects that beautifully on Hika. Now he waits for the Jet to come in. It might just be an operator battle coming in from both the sides. Ghost on the other hand will play the waiting game. The spike has been transferred to Ghost as he's the last player. And his position, I guess, will be revealed. Hellfighter will be protecting the B side as the Jet will be holding on to the A side here. And now, Ghost, he has to go in. He has to go in. The time is running out. He'll get served. It's going to be Mitrasu. Will go with the victory and the game as well. Team Mahi, your semi-finalists.
Well, definitely they are into the semi-finals too. Antidote is happy about the performance. Xguy is happy too. Right to Ace is happy too. Amitras is concerned. He probably, predicted a 13-0 maybe, but he's going to be disappointed. But because they have none of the teams have been able to pull off a 13-0. So yeah, he's going to be a little bit disappointed. However, Hellfighter, I believe, out of everything that we have seen, Team Mahi, they are quite shocked as to how, such close of a performance was possible to be done. But yes, Antidote, he's happy. They have secured the match. They have secured themselves the victory, and they are moving in as the semi-finalists. As Antidote, he'll be closing down the game immediately. He's going to be very, very, I'd say, just stepping on his feet to close down the game as soon as the match is over. Well, the match is over, and now they can probably have some break on their ends. As if you guys are looking to boost up your energy for the next upcoming game between INGLU and Godlike, you can definitely scan the QR on your screens and buy yourselves some Red Bull, because that will be giving you wings. Just not wings, will also be giving you the energy to endure all of the teams that are playing here.
Endure.
The adrenaline is going to pump in, and
enjoy.
That's Red Bull for
Let's use a better word, Captain. Enjoy the games. What? Anyways, it's Team Mahi, your winners in this quarterfinals, as they have already moved into the semifinals. We still have the second game coming up where INGLU will be fighting up against Godlike, against two of the top tier teams who will be facing off against each other. They do have a lot of fan following, that they will be coming up as well. But yeah, amongst all that, don't forget to scan the QR, get yourself a Red Bull, get yourself some energy, and enjoy the game in full flow, as Mahi is definitely going to go with the victory. 39 in both games, I guess.
I guess 39 and 39. Yeah, that's the scoreline. Well, that's Team Mahi for you. That's the two matches for you. Bind and Split. Both of them have been claimed by them, and they're going to move into the next phase of the tournament, which is the semi-finals. Well, who is going to be their opponents? We are yet to find out. It's going to be one of the other teams amongst the teams of Godlike Esports and INGLU.XFT, formerly known as Nasli. We know Godlike. We know what team members they're going to come with. It's going to be Deathmaker who's coming in. It's going to be Shivi. It's going to be more stars down the line. But what will INGLU do? Well, we're about to find out. We have some phenomenal players from that particular team as well. But I believe we have to wait for it, because I believe it's going to be another 10-15 minutes before we get started off with the match. I want to see the players. I want to see the the perspective of the players, as the production is doing a fantastic job of securing those face cams when they are playing. Like what's going on in their mind, what's their POV. Like, we can see that, right? And that gives us so much information as to how the players function, who can keep their cool, who is actually probably yelling out on their teammates, because that's what I'd do if I were losing a match. And that's exactly why the professional teams, they are in the better half here. They keep calm, they keep patient, and they're able to secure rounds, they're able to secure the game in the end. TM 2-0 victory, stepping into the semi-finals. Unfortunately, it's a goodbye for Team Enigma Gaming. May you come back much stronger in the next tournament of Valorant in the Indian region. However, what do you think, Dinker? What can we expect in the next game? Maybe a three-rounder, match. Maybe a two-rounder. Like, what's going to happen? Is it going to be two clean victories for one team, or is it going to be like 1-1 and then the third map is the decider?
Yeah, I definitely hope it should be a 3-game, but let's see what happens, as we'll be looking at the match of the third one, because this was definitely a good fight from both the sides. Enigma fought well, but the victory is going to go towards Team Mahi, as they were playing brilliantly throughout the game. Now talking about the second game, as you said, it might be a 3-rounder, it might be a 2-rounder as well. But the thing is, the main focus is it should be close. We don't like one-sided games coming up. So I do feel that it should be a close one, where the scorelines 13-10, 13-9, good scoreline I would say. Where both the teams have got ample amount of games, ample amount of rounds to show what they have got. But yeah, it will take a lot from both the teams to go in the semi-finals. We already have our 3 semi-finalists. That match will be giving us the 4th semi-final.
Well, that's true, and I believe Thinker, this was a very intense and intimidating game at a point, but in the end, when Team Mahi had to get the job done, it was Excali pulling off a successful 3K, then Antidote closing off the 4th player, and in the end, it was down to 13-9 once again. Enigma Gaming, well played. I'd say it has been a great job that secured themselves the rounds here. The Rolling Thunder came in at the final round, the match point for Team Mahi. Well, the Rolling Thunder did help Excali to get the frag onto the Sage because she was hit by the Rolling Thunder. She was concussed, and that's the reason she couldn't get away from the crosshairs of Excali here. Antidote as the top fragger and the MVP of the match here. 28 frags coming in from his side, 22 for Excali. Buster having 18, Batman having 18 as well. Ghost, however, will have to be happy with just 14 frags and 19 deaths. The rest of the scoreboard, Thinker, over to you.
Yep, it is a perfect scoreboard, I would say. Mix of 2 on the top, then we have bottom 2 as well, kind of mixed up. So that kind of shows you that the gun game from both the sides was very good. Hellfighter goes away with 12 kills, 14 deaths. SMX as well, 13 kills and 15 deaths for him. Right to S and Amiterasu. Right to S is going to get 14 kills and 11 deaths. Amiterasu falling short this time, a little short I would say, 9 kills and 13 deaths for him. He was one of the stars for his team in the last one, but in this one it was all Antidote right from the start. Excali as well coming up very beautifully, as you said, 28 kills and 22 deaths, 22 kills for him as well, 15 and 18 deaths respectively for Antidote and Excali. Hiccup sitting at the bottom right now as the duelist. A lot of things were expected from him. Unfortunately, not a good day for him, not a good match for him, but I do feel that he'll be coming back a lot more stronger in the upcoming games whenever they get a chance.
That's true indeed. I believe that's exactly what Team Enigma is all about. Remember, they were able to bring it that close. They were almost getting down and out at 13-5 if I'm not mistaken. I believe at 12-5. Then they came in and they were so strong. They were just so functional. They pulled off insane stunts and that was it. And they were able to do it so smartly. That's the scene for you. Well, I believe we are back. Yeah, we're back. All right. I believe some technical issues, but we are back once again. And like I was saying, at a point, Team Enigma, they were able to pull this out so strongly. But in the end, when Team Mahi had to pull off the match point, they put in everything. They had your showstopper from Excali, then there was the Rolling Thunder from Amiterasu, and they were able to secure the round because that's what matters, right? You need to get the match point, and they got it. They got that round. They got themselves the victory. Well, 39 was the scoreline, 2-0 for Team Mahi. They are going to move on into the semi-finals. But Team Enigma Gaming, really, really well played. Unfortunately, it's a goodbye for you from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp as we have one more quarterfinal left, Thinker. Godlike versus INGLU.XFT. Or we can say it otherwise, because INGLU.XFT is the challenger here. And Godlike, it's a professional team. So underdogs versus the pros. What do you think can happen, Thinker?
Everything can happen here. Both the teams will be giving it all their all. They'll be trying their best to go with this one, fighting off against the top teams of India in the semi-finals as well, and then in the finals to maybe go away with the victory and show themselves as a potential winner for the game. So it has been an amazing day so far with Enigma Gaming playing very beautifully, but unfortunately the best of 3 ended in a 2-0 in the favor of Team Mahi. But this time we'll be looking at Godlike and INGLU. As we said, these teams will be facing off against each other as well. It was very nice casting this game, and we'll be meeting you after a short little break with the second game of the day, which will be Godlike versus INGLU.
See you.
have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go. Let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Ride with it, it's yours, let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up one time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチな ユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3k for him, a 4k for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है इनके साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली प्लेजेंस पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एस फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन हेल्फ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लेफ्ट यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm adds a lot of pressure on the other players off could be he connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless round. He's on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRC with the victory or not. When he gets one, he has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's gonna come in, reload that phantom. He's gonna go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2k for him already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2k. Reposition himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well.
No. Biryani power looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away. Dismiss करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिसमिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब में बिल्कुल तैयार थे बस्टर के भैया बाद में यहाँ पर सोच को मिला वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल तीसरे की कोशिश बस्टर 3 शानदार किल बस्टर.
This side of Godlike Esports as the action has already begun. Deathmaker looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. as Shivi is ready. He'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है लस्सी को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित हो गई, लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा।
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे। इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन। ही इज चेंजिंग द गेम। 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके। रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ बैटल इज इन एक्शन। कुकैप
To save the day for Global Esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ कैली का भी कोई
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
तीसरे की कोशिश 3 शानदार किल्स।
Stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ गेम खत्म करेंगे। बिल्कुल रॉसी
can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
Gets spotted. That's going to be deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Are all against me, I'm ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen. Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then
Well, Welcome back to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. It's me once again, Captain Price, and Thinker in front of you, bringing you the quarterfinals 4 of the playoffs, and it's going to be Godlike versus Team INGLU.XFT, formerly known as Nasli. So, Thinker, what's going on in your mind when you hear this matchup coming in, underdogs versus the pros?
Yeah, it is going to be a tough battle between both the teams. INGLU again, shining bright. INGLU.XFT, they have come up. They have come up with good numbers, good strategy, good team plays to actually make it here. Let's see if they can recreate that what we have done in the what they have done in the past, and then maybe make the best out of it to go away with the victory here. Again, the map selections is going to be very important. I do feel that Icebox is one of those maps which might just get banned, and on top of that, it might be any of the other 4 maps, because we have seen teams banning Bind, we have seen teams banning Haven as well, we have seen teams banning Split. So yeah, it has happened. So not really sure about the other one, but Icebox is a kind of constant thing among all that chaos. Icebox has been kind of that kind of map which either comes up at the third as a third choice of map, or as a map which is completely banned. So let's see what happens. Let's see if they can surprise us with the first map being Icebox, because it has never been a first choice preference for anyone when all these maps are available.
No, there has been one particular match I remember. It was in the group stages. It was the matchup between, I believe, Team INGLU versus someone else on the lower brackets of Group A, and that was the only time that Icebox was the first played map. However, now today, as we saw, Icebox was banned, there was Haven getting banned, and we had to see 2 matches back to back getting won by Team Mahi. Well, that's Team Mahi for you. They're here to dominate. They will be dominating as much as possible. But one more thing we are forgetting is that the next game, it's going to be a very, very important one. It can be probably Ascent, Icebox, and then Haven, because that's the way I'd want it to be. Or it can be Bind, Haven, and then Split. Well, I don't know how the agent selections are going to be, but at least we can do the predictions on the map. So, Dinker, what do you think? What should be the order of the maps? Because as we predicted in the previous one, it was exactly the same way. What do you figure about this particular map here?
Yeah, I think Ascent, Icebox will get banned. Haven, I'm not really sure about it, but it should be maybe, yeah, I'll just go with Haven, or maybe Split. One of those will be banned. Ascent, maybe it will be the first map, then we'll have Bind, and one of again Split might come in, or it'll be any other. Maybe it will be Haven. So Ascent and Bind, first 2 choices for me. But let's see what are the choices from these teams, what choices they make, and how will they come up with that. Because with Split coming up, if Split comes in, if Haven comes in, the side you choose to start on becomes a lot more influential as compared to the maps. Yes, it was not that good in the last game. In the last game, even if Team Mahi was starting on the attacker, they were able to go with a 2-point lead, which actually did wonders for them in the other half as well, when they definitely had the rounds advantage, the scoreboard advantage, and on top of that, they also had the map advantage going in their favor, and they were able to control the flow of the game. Now coming up in the second game as well, yes, it is going to matter. Both these teams, they are equally well prepared, I would say, but it's all about that execution. It's all about the start you get. What you are doing right off the bat. Are you able to win those first 2 rounds? Are you able to capitalize on the full buys, and then you go in? Because in the last game that we saw, Team Mahi, they were able to go with all the pistol rounds. Whether it was the first map or in the second map, they were winning all those pistol maps, putting that pressure right from the start. So that's I guess was the winning formula for that side. Let's see if it is in this game.
Well, indeed, we need to actually watch out as to how the teams will be performing in the first half of the game, because what we saw from Team Mahi, both of the times they were able to secure 7 rounds. That's a lead when you come into particular maps here. On defensive side, you will be having a hard time when you switch over to attack, when you are actually on a defense-oriented map and you do not have the lead. However, when you're starting off on the attacker side, especially on the maps like Ascent or Bind or Split, if you have the lead in the attacker's half, you definitely will be having a much more, I'd say, pleasant time when you're switching over to defense. But now it's a challenge for both the teams. INGLU, they are aggressive. We all know how aggressive they can be, but so are Godlike. Godlike, they are smart. They are aggressive and smart at the same time. How will INGLU perform in front of such a beast level of a team? We haven't seen this matchup come up from I don't know. I don't think we have ever seen this matchup particularly coming in, and I'm really looking forward to see how the professional players will be coming in front of the underdogs and performing, because I really want to see the professionals getting taken down at least for one match, because otherwise where's the fun if the underdogs are not able to at least even crack off one match. And if they have made it up to the quarterfinals and if they are about to challenge the pros, they should get at least one map. That's my point of view that I have.
Yeah, let's see if that actually works out for both these teams. Now, we talked about the momentum and the shift of momentum that actually comes in as well. We saw when it was Team Mahi versus Enigma, and then all of a sudden it was 11-9, and at that point of time, Team Enigma, they had a chance to go with a victory in the next round as well, when it was a 1v3. But it was all the Brimstone who was able to, Amaterasu I guess it was, who was able to completely change the flow of the game, and then he actually gave a match point to his team, where it was like maybe Enigma will be able to compensate on that lead, maybe it will be 11-10, but that didn't happen. So you need these magnificent plays, you need these moments of brilliances for your side, so that you can go with a victory. These kinds of plays, when your team looks out, and then all of a sudden a player comes up and he's able to surprise all the other players, and he's able to surprise the audience and the opponent as well. This is where things get interesting, and today also I expect the same kind of play coming in from both these teams. Let's see how that works out, as we'll be looking at the start of the match, which will be happening in a few seconds. But yeah, we'll have to wait for that, as everything is being set up again. Both these teams will be fighting out hard. They'll be pulling off magnificent plays, brilliant plays, and magical plays as well.
That's true. But one more thing, Dinker, which we really need to look out for in this particular matchup, is one of the legendary players from India, Deathmaker. He is considered as one of the top jet mains the Indian region has to offer. How do you think INGLU will be coming in against such a level of a player and functioning all together? Will Deathmaker even allow them to get the frags? Will he be coming in every round, possibly securing a 2k, a 3k, or a 4k? But that shouldn't be the case, because we have seen previously in the match of Rat Syndicate versus, I believe it was Tempest, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it was INGLU. I don't exactly recall as to which team Rat Syndicate played against. There was Paradoxes who was coming in every time and getting the job done. But when Paradoxes was shut down, there was nothing left from the side of Rad. And if this happens from the side of Godlike, well, I don't think it's going to happen, because we have Shivi as well. We have so many stars coming in from the professional team of Godlike. So INGLU, they are going to definitely have a hard time. But altogether, whatever happens, it is a team sport in the end. It has to be a teamwork which will be getting the job done. Deathmaker, he will be coming in with those insane plays. There will be the players from Team INGLU as well, who's going to come up and shine possibly more than Team Godlike at a point of time. But then in the end, it's going to be that 13 points. Whoever secures it the fastest, or it's like, I'd say probably it might be an overtime as well. Who knows what kind of a match it's going to be, because these two teams, they have never ever met each other, but they have surely done the homework that they need to.
Yeah, definitely they have done the homework. Definitely they have seen the matches, they have prepared for it, and yeah, that's going to happen here. And INGLU again will be trying to come up. Yes, Deathmaker is a threat, but I do feel that INGLU certainly has the reply to that. They do have the game on their side, who can come up with a jet, and he can completely change the game. Then we have Sharon as well. He might just play Sova. He'll be coming up with something special as well. He plays on that information game. He'll be coming up with a lot of information as well. And guys, the hate and love, it's a part and parcel of this esports scenario. So I do feel that when you want to counter hate, it's by ignoring the hate. You cannot counter hate by hate. So whoever is
just
enjoying the game,
loving those people who are spreading their hate. Yeah, that's one way to put it through.
Because people they do have different circumstances. Maybe he's trying to get out the hate of something else in here. So it doesn't matter. Just ignore it. Let people do whatever they want and enjoy the game. If we don't want to ruin the mood, or don't want to ruin the chat or the game as well because of someone, because of one person, we can't just let it go. Anyways, thank you so much for joining in. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Thank you so much for the likes that you have done. And if you haven't still subscribed, do subscribe to the channel as well. And if you want those cool stickers, you can go in with the subscription and the membership as well. But thank you so much for enjoying. The game will be starting as we did expect. But talking about the prize pool, it is going to be a 7,50,000 rupees prize pool, which is going to come in. And the first place is going to go with 4 lakh. Second place gets 2 lakh. Third place and fourth place are going to get 75,000 each.
Well, Dinker, when we talk about the prize pool, I always mention that it's a point of time when we should realize that these teams now, the remaining 5 teams in the tournament, they are not just playing for the prize pool. I believe there are, certain boundaries that the teams will be extending to where they actually will be needing the prize pool. Like, it may be an underdog team that's coming in. If it were my team, I would be definitely aiming for the victory and also for that prize pool. But yes, now at this point, the 5 teams that are playing, they are playing on a different level. They will be coming in to not just get the prize pool, but also that title of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp Season 1 champions. Talking about the winnings, well, it's not going to be the players who just win. It's going to be you people who are also coming in on the stream, in the chat. Well, you have to be there on the stream to be in the chat, right? So yeah, you can be there and you can be the victors of all these gifts that are listed here on your screens. Tier 4 rewards the Fury S mousepad. Tier 3 rewards the Pulsefire Red mouse. Tier 2 rewards the Cloudcore 7.1 or the Alloy Core RGB, or an entire set of all these goodies. All you need to do, head over to the description. And Dinker, what do they need to do after that?
Just head over to the link, fill a small form, and you'll be eligible to win the giveaway. You might just be a lucky winner who can go with a full set, or the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes as they'll be coming up. So thank you so much for coming in, and just click the link in the description or the pin comment, and that's just it. That's the only thing which is needed to actually participate in the giveaway, nothing more than that. So yes, now we are getting ready for the game, and it is going to come in as expected. INGLU, they'll be fighting off against the like of Godlike, and we already have a lot of Godlike supporters coming in to support their team. It is always like that, Godlike supporters, they just always come in big numbers. As now we are looking at the winners. I hope that my name would be there, but since I'm the caster, my name cannot be there. But yes, Ankit Verma, Mithun, Kanesh Jain, Santosh, Shriram, Chivang, Nitish Keshav, Che, and Vaja are going to go away with a 3-month Ghana Plus subscription.
Well, now it's, I believe, all these 10 people, you guys, like I said, you have to contact ESPL.India on Instagram if your name is listed here on the screen. And all these 10 people, you are the victors of the Ghana Premium for 3 months. Like, imagine Dinker Chaudhary, imagine like my name, you cannot spell it possibly on the stream, but still, Captain Price and Dinker Chaudhary would have been there if we would have not been here. But yes, that's the scene. 3 months Ghana Plus subscription will be there. Just DM with your credentials on ESPL.India and you'll be able to claim this wonderful gift that you have secured by supporting your favorite teams. Ankit Verma, Mithun Padavla, it's going to be Kanish Jain, Santosh Vishwakarma, S. Sri Ram, it's going to be Shivam Bhatnagar, Nitish Sudaranjan, Keshav, Jay Gondalia, and Vaja Dheeraj. You guys, you 10 people have secured successfully the Ghana Premium Plus subscription for the next 3 months. You'll be getting the vouchers. Like I said, just message ESPL.India on Instagram.
Yep, just message them and you'll go away with the redeem code. And anyways, now talking about the lineups as well, Godlike, if you ask me, Haiwan, Deathmaker, and we might just see the pick of the Sky coming in from them. Deathmaker will be playing on the Jet as well. On the side of INGLU, Thanos, he likes to play Raze irrespective of the map. He is one of the duelists that you would look forward to in any of the games. So that's it. That will be coming in from his side. The game as well, he likes to switch between Omen and the Jet, so that will be coming in. But I'm really waiting for the maps to come in to see which maps will be picked by both of these teams. Right now, looking at the bracket, which was set up semifinals, it's currently Global Esports who have beaten Team Tamilas and made it to the semifinals. It was Tempest who beat Reckoning Esports after a very good comeback. They also made sure that they are going to come in and secure a spot in the semifinals. Tempest versus Global Esports will be the first semifinal. Team Mahi has already beaten Enigma Gaming just earlier in the day, and they have made it to the semifinals too. On the other side, we have INGLU and Godlike Esports who will be fighting off against each other now in some time, and then we'll have the semifinalists too, and they'll be fighting off against Team Mahi for the spot in the finals.
Well, what if Team INGLU wins this? Or let it be just, maybe X or Y. Let INGLU be Team X and let Godlike be Team Y. If either X or Y qualify for the semi-finals, they have to play out against Team Mahi. What if Team Mahi is taken down there? What if Team Tempest takes down Global Esports? Well, it's then going to be underdogs versus underdogs in the grand finals. And I believe a lot of people here, they will not have expected that if that is happening at all. However, that will have to be waited for at least 2 more days, as the day after tomorrow is going to be the semi-finals, and now it's going to be Team INGLU versus Godlike Esports. As you have seen by the symmetry of the brackets, Global Esports have secured a 2-0 victory over Team Tamilas. Reckoning have not been able to secure the victory, unfortunately, at a 2-1 loss. Team Mahi have secured a victory at a 2-0 once again. Well, I believe if the symmetry follows, then it can be once again 2-1 for either of the teams here, INGLU or Godlike, moving in forward into the semi-finals. What do you think, Dinker? Will the symmetry, will the trend, will the, I'd say, a flow of the brackets be followed? Or is it going to be another 2-0? Because I really want to see Team INGLU walking away with at least one match against such a strong team as Godlike Esports.
Yeah, and I would want to see very good competition as well, and let's see who gets the win today, because anybody can win. These are the quarterfinals, so both these teams, they are kind of evenly poised. Godlike Esports as well, they are one of the renowned names, I would say. So yeah, they are going to have a little bit of advantage, but other than that, this is going to be a very tough competition between the two squads. It's going to be Ascent first, which has been selected by Godlike Esports, then Bind as expected, and yes, it is going to be split as the third map. So usual picks coming in, we did think that Icebox and Haven are going to be banned, and Ascent and Bind are going to be the first two games. So it is taking a usual turn. The match is actually going in a usual way. So I do feel that when the fights are going to come in, it will be a slow-paced game in the start. Yes, the pistol rounds are going to be a bloodbath right from the get-go, but after that, the game is going to take a slow turn, and then we'll see a little bit of shift of momentum towards either side. The numbers game, the trade game, is going to be top-notch in this one, just by the the lineups that I've seen, and just by the map picks that have been taken. Ascent and Bind, let's see who gets the edge, as Godlike Esports will be starting off on attacker on Ascent, and INGLU.XFT will be starting on defenders in Ascent.
Well, we saw one more thing yesterday, that Team Tempest was able to take down the map which Reckoning had selected, and Reckoning, they actually took down the map which Tempest had selected, and surprisingly, if it happens today, I'm not going to be shocked at all. However, it turns out as the same map pips, the same set of maps that was supposed to be played in the previous quarterfinals that we had, Team Mahi against Team Enigma Gaming. It is the same set. However, the order, Ascent will be the first map, Bind is going to be the second, and Split is going to be the decider. Well, Ascent, I am very, very famished by the fact that Godlike has actually picked up this map, because this map, it is their home ground. We all have known to be seeing so much of Ascent. Bind altogether, yes, this is also another map that Team Godlike likes, but INGLU, they had almost taken down Team Global on their home ground. So I believe they are they have to be thinking about on their strength on this particular map here. That's Bind. However, Split, I don't know what's going to happen there. Any of the teams, if we have a third map at all, can be we're walking away with the third map. So what do you think, Dinker? Ascent, Bind, Split. I'd say a 2-1. Ascent will probably be a Godlike's map. Bind will be INGLU's, and then it's going to be Split as the decider. Any team can win, or it might be the opposite one as well. What can be the scenario, Dinker?
Yeah, it might go anyways, and yeah, we might see Godlike winning it. We might see the other team win it, as we are going to be going at the picks. I do feel that on the side of English, Sharon, on Ascent, we have seen him going on the Sova. Thanos, he likes to play Raze. Then comes, we have Pixels as well. Orange Leaf, Taito, Thanos will be coming up. Pixels, let's see what he's going to pick as the game. He's lurking around the breach and the Yoru as of now. Whitehorse, on the other hand, is going to go with the Omen pick. Heaven as well. Captain, we did see a lot from the breach in the last game. I guess it was Split, where Amitarasu was playing the breach, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, let's see if he'll be able to do that again. Whoa, am I correct right now? Yeah, maybe.
Well, you are correct at a point, Dinker, but I think, see, if you're willing to go on and pick up a breach, it's better if you actually see it's better if you actually use it on two particular maps. One's Ascent, the other one, it has to be the other map, which is Split, that we just saw. However, I believe the timer is going to run out. There's going to be slight, some technical issues, probably because there were many players who haven't yet locked in onto the agents. Well, the game will be definitely picking up the jet. Oh, well, it's a technical glitch, I believe, because I was unable to see any agent selections. Well, that's something different. However, we will be starting off with the map as Pixels will be playing the Omen from the side of the defenders. Thanos, the game. Dato will be coming in after a long time, and it's going to be Orange Leaf on the Sentinel from the side of Team INGLU. However, on the side of Godlike, well, it's popular faces: Deathmaker, Scargod, White Horse, Hyvan, and Chivi. Well, I had confused the names of White Horse and Knight Rider in the previous game that we saw where Godlike was playing. So might be there's the Night Horse again stepping in, like the Omen and Jet combined. Well, that's something different. But yes, it's going to be popular faces from Deathmaker. It's going to be the same faces with the slight change of Ditto getting added to the INGLU setup. Well, let's see what what the productivity is going to be from the two teams, as Godlike will be starting out on the attacker side on Asen.
Yeah, that's going to happen. And now we have the start of the game. I do expect an all-man push, just because in the pistol rounds you do see that happening. Let's see what happens, as Deathmaker will be trying to move in from the tree region, but he has been denied sides by Owen. Beautiful play coming in from him. He's very quick to read on to those games, but let's see if he can recreate what he did in the last game, as Deathmaker is going to get shut down. That's Orange Leaf coming up with the first shot. That too with the classic. Scargod on the other end is going to land a headshot on the Ghost. The game will try to move in. It's a 4v4 situation which is happening right now. The plant will be done without any issues, as the backup is coming in from the side of INGLU.XFT. We do feel that a few players will be holding outside of the spike as well. Under Heaven, again one of those places where you do expect the players to be. The game landing a perfect shot onto the head of Heaven. Daito connects that shock dot on White Horse. A perfect play coming in from the side of INGLU. They are going in for this retake. The refuse is coming in, and the smoke will deny the side to the Sova. On the side of Godlike Esports, Shivi is able to land that kill, but that will be the most he can do right now. The defuse is going to be taken by the side of INGLU. He gets an exit kill, but other than that, he won't be able to do anything. Perfect play coming in from the side of INGLU. I mean, it was a very good plan, but after that, the execution, the communication, and the synergy which was shown by the side of INGLU, I have high expectations from now on for them. I did expect them to fight very hard, but even in this small round, you could see, I mean, their communication and the strategy they come up with. It was just a pistol round, so it is hard to predict anything. But the way they have played this, the way they have actually planted them, it was perfect. Let's see if they can recreate, as it will be D2, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. He will be trying to get some more information on the B side.
Shadows traveling.
Well, I want to see the aggressive Deathmaker, because remember in the previous game in the group stages, we remember how aggressive Deathmaker was when he had to secure the last few rounds. He was very aggressive, and he does manage to secure so many rounds. But now, talking about this particular round, we all know it's going to be an eco round. There are multiple pings coming in from the Sova Recon Bolt, as the position of multiple players from the side of Godlike will be pinged on to B main. Now, Orange Leaf is walking in, as it's going to be Deathmaker in a 1 versus 1, where Orange Leaf will be securing the frag onto him, and he will be also triggering the Cypher Cage onto the defending side. However, now you can see the Breach will be coming in with the concuss, as he's not going to be able to concuss anyone. And now Godlike is fighting a 4v5, where the guns have been bought from the side of INGLU. INGLU, they have one Phantom to play with. The Jet on the side of INGLU. The game has got a Phantom, but the spike is going to get initiated slowly. If the spike is planted, Hyvan will be pulling off the plant, as White Horse will be securing the frag onto Pixels. However, it's going to be Orange Leaf with one. White Horse with a triple now, switching on to the Ghost. He will be securing a successful headshot on, as Hyvan will be engaging in a 1v1 against the game. Phantom to save the day. It's going to be the concuss coming in. He does enter, and he does it! Hyvan, he makes it happen. The Breach to save the day. A perfectly timed concussion coming in from the side of Hyvan will be getting the round in their hands. And imagine you have a Phantom, you get concussed by the Breach, and you're able to do nothing, as you will be shut down by a classic. That's Hyvan for you. That's Team Godlike for you.
Yeah, Heaven is perfectly nailing that breach pick. First the flash that came in from him, and after that the concuss at the right moment to guarantee his team a victory. Perfect start from Godlike Esports as well. They are showing why they are one of the renowned teams in India, as Scargod is going to destroy the Recon Bolt to deny any kind of information. Yes, the player, actually a little bit of information was revealed, as the Owl Drone is going to come in from the side of Godlike Esports as well. It is going to be Shivi who's playing the Sova this time. Let's see if he'll be able to get a kill, as Hevan is trying to breach the site. With his breach, he's going to go in a duel with the Omen, and he's going to get that kill. Hevan gets that kill onto Pixels. Deathmaker gets one as well. Shivi is going to land one onto D2 as Thanos finally comes up with the classic to get rid of Deathmaker, but Shivi, he's standing tall right now. He's going to get a kill onto Thanos. 4-1 is the numbers right now. The game, the only player standing from his team. Let's see what he can do. ScarGod, he has the guns ready. The game as well. He's going for the save right now. He's having no information. No other option. 4v1. This is the best you can do right now. He's looking for an exit frag as well. He's waiting for the players from Godlike Esports to make a mistake, maybe to expose themselves, and then the game can take the best out of it. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen, as another round in the bag of Godlike Esports.
Well, he comes up with the bucket.
What
What just happened? 1 second. Hello, the game took down 2 players with a bucky. How's that even possible? Well, he's going in for the defuse. Will it be a defuse? I don't think. Well, he's just rushing in. As you can see, the players from the side of Godlike, ScarGod has to step in to save the day. But in the end, he's gonna get downed by the spike explosion. Godlike, they almost were a whisker away from giving away the round. But still, I believe in the game now. I was probably thinking he was wrong buying that bucky there, but he does get the frags. He does get 400 credits by just coming in and shutting down 2 players. Well, that's some good bucky action that we saw.
Yeah, the bigger question is, can the bucky do that much of damage? Perfect shot coming in from his side.
In close range,
what a perfect play from that guy. He was just going in, marching in, and he was very close to pulling off an upset here, I would say. But even if he has not pulled off the round, he has certainly dented the economy on the side of Godlike Gaming, because 3 of the players had to buy those guns, which wouldn't have happened there. Anyways, right now we are looking at Godlike Esports again, trying to get the mid control as expected from them. They like to play around the mid side and then get a kill here and there, and then the rush comes in from them. They don't go in for an all-man stack right from the get-go. So that's why they are able to exploit all the parts of the map. They are able to get those map control, as it is going to be Pixel this time who will challenge the likes of Godlike Esports, going to reposition himself. Very aggressive push coming in from Pixel as he lands a 2k. Shivi on the other hand is very quick to get that retaliation shot. He gets rid of the Omen on the other side, but still the numbers advantage is on the side of INGLU. The game comes up with a perfect blade storm connects the shot onto Whitehorse, down to a 4v2 situation, but Hewan is still up and running for his team. He does have a lot of utilities to play around with. He can change the game, but it will depend on Sova getting this kill. If he can get this kill, then maybe he can change the game up. Plus Thanos, he's waiting for the peak to come in. The game on the back of that cloudburst, he's going to take out Shiv as well. The Breach, the only player, he has the spike. He has no other option. He has the ultimate ready as well, but I don't know if he's going to waste that. Now Hewan gets one, but Dato is going to come up with a perfect cover towards his squad mates, and he is going to get the round to his team. INGLU fighting very hard. Godlike Esports coming off with good retaliation. This match, it's a seesaw, from the start we have been seeing rounds going either ways. Either it's one of the players completely changing the complexion of the game, and all of a sudden there is a retaliation coming in from the other side. So yeah, this game is as expected, evenly poised, well balanced. Let's see how far it will go.
True. Very true. But I just 100% agree with your comment there, Dinka, that it's basically being a seesaw. 1 round for Godlike, then there's 1 round for INGLU. It's so very balanced at this point. ScarGod, Deathmaker, Whitehorse, Hyvan, and Shivi, all the 5 players are starting to combine together and function as a team. However, Shivi needs to be much more careful, as he has to be, he needs to work out from his team. We saw how aggressive Pixels was from the side of the defenders. The Omen just came in. He was waiting there. ScarGod just shut down, and then there was Deathmaker trying to take him down, and Pixels was pushing on him. Well, I'd say the round changed there. And from behind, Thanos was just allowed to walk up. The game was just allowed to walk up with the Blade Storm, and he took down 2 players successfully. Shivi downed, Whitehorse down. Well, it was down to Hevan in a 1v4. What could you possibly expect? We all know he is a great player, but a 1v4 clutch at this level of the competition, it's very, very hard to come by. Now, there's attack pause coming in from the side of the teams as the teams are discussing as to what strategies probably are going to be used up in the next few rounds, or maybe they're just planning up something on the defender side as to what what sides of defense they want, where the Cypher needs to be playing. As now the round is begun, 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock, and you can see it's going to be 2-2 as it's going to be possibly... Is it an eco round? Well, I'm confused. Well, looks like it's not an eco round, and that maker will be walking in, and he's gonna get taken down by Thanos. Shibi will be trading it off as Hyvan will be coming in. He tries to go in for that gun here. He does pick up the gun. He goes for the frag, and he will connect on, and it's going to be Pixels who is going to shut down Hyvan. An eco round for Godlike. Well, not a full eco round as Deathmaker was able to buy off a Vandal, but now, a Phantom. The game in a 1v1, he will be taking down Whitehorse, and it's going to be another round in favor of Team INGLU.
Yes, a beautiful play coming in from the side of INGLU as they are going to land themselves the third round here. What is INGLU pulling off? Where is Godlike Esports right now? The economy going in ruins. Now they'll have, I guess, the option to buy those guns. Let's see if those buys can come in this time. But look at how INGLU is playing. Look at the coordination on their side. They are pinning each and every player. Even if it was a 1v4 against the Breach, against Hewan in the last round. Look at that pinning. Both the players were just not moving in. They had a player going in, and then the other player was backing it up. So that's why they were able to get that damage control in their favor, and they only lost one player. Now these are small things that can be picked off from this team of INGLU. That INGLU is doing really well as we are looking at a 1-point lead in their favor right now. But the Hunter Fury comes in, unfortunately not to any use as Godlike Gaming. They are again looking for that mid control. It has worked out a few times, but it has failed a lot of times as well. Now Thanos, he's ready with the showstopper as well right now. He's trying to do a little bit of damage with those paint shells. Unfortunately hasn't been able to get any kind of huge damage as of now, as Thanos on the other hand will be looking to fall back. The Breach again, it's a very good agent to control a few parts of the region. On top of that, push your opponents towards the backside. He made sure that he's allowing his team to get all of that space, and he has managed to actually push those players towards the A side. Now they don't have the side over to B, so this will actually take a lot of time for the players from INGLU to rotate completely towards the side, as Orange Leaf will be playing it a little bit aggressively. He'll get one, he'll get another. The third player's location has been revealed as well. Orange Leaf, this guy is going bonkers right now. He gets a 3k. Oh my god, what is this guy pulling off, as we're looking at a 2v5 situation here. Godlike looking all out here, and now the smoke is going to come in. Whitehorse is trying to peek out of the smoke. 2v5 situation, can they get this done? Thanos is placed really well right now. He's looking for the skills. Whitehorse is finally going to get the game. Thanos is able to surprise one Deathmaker, and Whitehorse, they are getting the dream done here. Deathmaker gets a 2k, and now it's down to a 1v1 situation. INGLU, what have you done? Godlike Gaming coming back beautifully. They are going to...
what?
The time.
0.05 seconds for the plant, and Deathmaker is not able to do that. Can you imagine the death pair? He dashed on to the side, he just used his tailwind, but after that he's done for Orange Leaf with such a massive play coming in, shutting down 2, going for a triple through the wall bang like the Cypher Cam. He did ping his location like Skargot's position, and he was getting wall banged on. And now INGLU, they have been actually gifted with the 4th round. 2 more rounds to go for Team Godlike to make a comeback. And I'd say INGLU, they have started out really, really strong on the defender side, obviously. Now it's going to be an all-out execute, as it's going to be the game taking the first, but Godlike Deathmaker, he is going to take down the game. Now 1-1 downs, 1-1 trade have been taken off, and slowly, as you can see, INGLU is going to creep up as the pencil is going to get dropped, and it's probably going to be the player up in 3 who's going to get damaged as well. Thanos takes one, Pixels will be taking another. Godlike, they're just getting fallen, and it's going to be Ditto who comes in, the last player standing. It's once again Helvan with the job of securing the round. He has a concussion ready. His signature ability is going to be there. The concussion is going to fall in. The Omen will be getting hit by the concussion as he's going to come in. Helvan will be securing the orb for himself, charging his ultimate to just 1 more point. And now he can either go for a rotation, 45 seconds on the clock. He can do multiple things if he wants to, but he needs a frag. He needs to get the numbers in his favor, unless he's going to lose the round. Well, looks like there are still 2 players holding up A main, and they are not going to leave site until they are confirmed that Helvan is not going to come up in this position.
Yeah,
Heaven is actually looking for a kill here, and if he can land that kill, he will be kind of putting a guarantee that yeah, he can pull off a 1v2 on the back of those utilities. He has again managed to concuss those players, but unfortunately Orange Leaf, he was holding the B side, and all of a sudden he knew that the rotation should be coming in at this point of time. Now he was coming in towards the mid side. He found Hewan and he got the kill of him. That's the perfect play coming in from the side of Hewan as well. But look at that. I mean, it was getting up close and personal there in that tree region. Every player, there was a smoke, and then the paint shell came in from the days, which kind of forced the side of Godlike Esports to come out. But I really liked how they played it. Even if they were going down, they were playing it aggressively. They were trying to come up with those numbers. Now the game, he has the operator ready, Jet and operator. It's the perfect match, a match made in heaven, I would say. As the game, it is going to be, since Godlike Esports have been relying a lot on the mid control, they are going to come in and they are going to get served by the game. Perfect game awareness, I would say, coming in from the side of the game. They knew that Godlike, they feed on the mid control, and now since they have got the one of the players out, that's the perfect start for the side of INGLU. But Dito is going to hold a very good angle, goes for the spray to transfer as well, gets one, gets the other. It's going to be Scargod who has been taken off the boards. Godlike Esports down to 2, INGLU.XFT. They have certainly done the homework, and they have done it beautifully. Whitehouse came with a kill, but Dito, he's going to come up with the retake as quickly as possible. This team of INGLU.XFT, they are playing it out beautifully. Really good to see the underdogs playing so well, doing their homework so well. They have read onto the strategies of Godlike Esports. Now for Godlike Esports, they need to change things up. Yes, they have a fed on the mid control as of now, but since INGLU has read on to that, now Godlike, they'll be a little slow towards the mid region because of that push that came in from the Jet. There'll be a little bit of utilities coming up early as well. They'll be trying to deny him sides, and that will draw out a lot of utilities from the side of Godlike Esports. So this is going to hamper the side of Godlike. What is happening here?
Oh, the game. Look at him. He takes a shot and he does not flinch. He will be taken down one. Well, that's a okay, it's a replay. Come on.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my.
we kind
all right.
Sometimes it happens.
Yeah,
it
exactly. Yeah,
the last game.
Like, it's quite possible, but the game, he's going to go somewhere this time. He's going to just peek up aim in as a position will be given out by Shivi. He's going in with that recon goal, trying to get position, and now it's going to be Orange Leaf tagging up one of the players. He's going to get one down. Scargod is going to secure another frag. Orange Leaf going to get another as the attackers are falling like flies now. Godlike, they just have 2 more players standing. The game, he's still peeking up on from a heaven. This position, it's a very, very viable one.
Oh, no!
Now trying to come up strong. The game, he hits that shot onto Shivi as INGLU will be securing another round for their team. What is this guy up to? The game definitely melting down the players now, and Godlike, they need to be concerned. They need to be really worried of what they are trying to do, because now every time on the defender side, INGLU, they are so very strong.
Yeah, and now look at the buys coming in from the side of Godlike. They only have 0, 200, 200, 500 credits left on 4 of their players. Yeah, one of their player has 1700 credits, but that is not how the economy should work on their side. As right now, Godlike Esports struggling with the numbers, struggling with the economy as well. INGLU, on the other hand, they have earned this privilege. They are completely dominating the game. They are, doing everything right. A 7-2 scoreline, a 5-point lead. This is something that INGLU will be kind of capitalizing on. They'll be looking for the victory here. As Godlike Esports, they're trying to push A this time. The game is again there to hamper their push. He connects the operator beautifully on Shivi this time. Godlike Esports down to 4. Deathmaker is there to ease things up, but Pixels, he'll be holding it down very patiently. This is something that Pixels and his team has done so far, and they like to get those good retakes in their favor. As the yes, it is going to be a couple of shock darts. This is what I was talking about. They throw the shock dart in here, but still it lands just at the perfect position as a spray comes in from Deathmaker, I guess it was, but unfortunately was not able to get that kill. Yet he has dinged him a little, as it is going to be the Raze who will be the difference maker here. He's coming up with a backstab. Whitehorse might be the player who might just go down to that backstab which is coming in. Thanos coming in from the backside. Deathmaker gets one onto Orange Leaf, evening out, getting that numbers advantage to his team. But will that work out? This is what I was talking about. Thanos gets one, and now the paint shells is going to come in, but he immediately gets shot on. Pixel gets one, down to a 2v2 situation, so a very low on health. On the other side, we have Jet, Deathmaker, standing tall, gets a 3k. Hewan also coupling it up with one more. It is going to be Godlike who are going to get one more. What is this happening? If we are seeing a seesaw again. It's
Sometimes you are seeing a Godlike performing well, and all of a sudden it's INGLU who is outperforming the other squads. Everything is happening here.
Well, that's true. It's happening. Like Godlike, now they are willing to secure the last 2 remaining rounds in this particular half here. I think Godlike, they need to be confident enough to secure, because Deathmaker, now he is starting to shine. He has secured a successful 3K, and as you can see, the Cypher will be setting up those one ways. He knows that players usually try and go up onto switch here onto B side. However, this time Haivan will be trying to clear out Kabi with the aftershock. Now we all know the game. He's a very he's a madman with his aim. As you can see, Pixels will be holding down corners, and they are holding it down hard. As Thanos, he's just watching mid. Pixels, he's gonna get concussed and also a little bit damaged onto, I believe, blind shots getting taken into that little position of Kabi. However, White Horse will be securing one onto the game, as Deathmaker will be opening things up there, and Thanos gets taken down. Orange Leaf will be getting the flag onto Skargor. Orange Leaf will be traded for Dito, gets on to Deathmaker. 2 defenders stand, 3 attackers. All the 3 attackers have all the utilities, have their ultimates ready. Haivan, however, is willing to go onto B side. There is going to be the recon bolt coming in. No positions have been recon for. Dito will be pinged, however, and Pixels, well, looks like Pixels, he's gonna get sent back onto B side, and now Dito will be taking down Haivan. Haivan makes the mistake of flinching. However, Dito will be getting secured, and now it's a 1v2. The Omen from the side of INGLU to do a massive job out here. Shivi, one of the former IGLs for Team Godlike, now is gonna come in, and it's going to be Pixels who needs to get the job done. A 1v2, the Omen just has crept up through the smoke, and they have no idea, as Pixels' position will not be given off. The Omen is ready with the Paranoia. The Paranoia will not hit White Horse. He will get taken down, and Pixels will be securing the 8th round in favor of INGLU.XFT.
Yep, as INGLU and Godlike, it is all happening here. We did expect INGLU to fight it out perfectly, but Godlike Esports as well, they are trying to close in on that lead. And right now, if you look at the positioning, it can go either ways. I mean, in the start, we were kind of talking about how Godlike Esports has the edge, but the way INGLU has played so far, this match can go anywhere. And this is where, I mean, Pixel, he has been playing it out beautifully right from the get-go. White Horse, on the other hand, was waiting for the peak, but unfortunately he exposed himself too much, and Pixels was able to get the advantage of that. As we're looking at an 8-3 scoreline, a 9-3 would be very, very bad scoreline, as the game starts it off in the same kind of fashion that it did in one of the rounds. The game gets another. White Horse gets taken out, and now Pixels looking very strong. It's gone from bad to worse for the side of Godlike Esports. Heaven again standing till the end, but unfortunately that's not going to work out. INGLU.XFT, they have done everything they can, and everything is working out for them right now. A 9-3 scoreline in the first half. Wow.
It's a big scoreline. Like, Dinker, we all know how teams perform on the defender side. They are exactly supposed to do this in the correct way. On the defender side, you are expected, like people, the audience, and even as we casters, we also expect that Team Godlike, if they were able to secure more rounds on the attacking side, they would have had an easier time on defense. However, now, by the looks of it, INGLU will be having a 6-point lead. That's huge. That's massive. If you ask me personally, if you ask me anywhere, even after the tournament is over, I will tell you 9-3 is a big scoreline to come back from. Now, Team Godlike, they have a chance. They have a job to do. They need to have a comeback situation. Godlike, they are shattered. They are broken. They need to come back. And it has to be these 5 who can make it happen. White Horse, Shivi, Haivan, Deathmaker, Skargor. These players, they are legends. But now, they're not playing as legends. They are, worshipped in the community because of the insane level of skills that they have. But INGLU, an underdog team, coming in, securing a 6-point lead on the first map, on the first game, when these two teams are facing off against each other, and that too in the quarterfinals. Well, the underdogs are learning and they are evolving, Dinker.
Yeah, they are evolving a lot, as we are looking at Godlike. Some worried faces there. They need a little bit of timeout as well to rethink their strategies, because look at INGLU. They are dominating the game. They are controlling the flow of the game. They were able to land a lot more shots, a lot more preciseness and accuracy coming in from their side, and they were able to go away with the victory in the first half. But the second half, it's going to come in a little while, and then we'll have some more action lined up. But a 6-point lead, I guess it's kind of decent lead, I would say, on which you can rely on. It will act as a cushion even if you are going to lose on the first maybe a couple of rounds. Then also you still have around 4 points to back it up with, as Deathmaker will be trying to play it a little aggressively. The recon dart will be shut down as soon as it comes in. Deathmaker on the other hand will be trying to push in. The Sova it is on the other side. There's one more player, I guess, who's going to come in to support him. The spike also lies on the other side. The shock dart is going to come in, dealing a little bit of damage to Deathmaker, but not enough to finish him off or either to actually make him fall back. Deathmaker and Hewan, a deadly duo, trying to rush in. But on the other side, we have a trio from the side of ENGLU who are trying to breach the B side, who are trying to open it up. On the other side, we have the Raze and Umin who are trying to rotate completely from the CD side. Maybe they're looking for the C for the mid control here, while the trio has already started to move in towards the A side. The first kill is going to be very important. A very slow-paced pistol round, I would say. I'm saying slow-paced because at this point of time in pistol rounds, normally we would see all these teams trying to barge into each other. That is finally has tried to happen, as Deathmaker is going to get a 2k here. Orange Leaf on the other hand is going to come back with a retake. Mortal Shivy gets one on two Pixels, and Godlike, they are trying to come back here. Pistol round goes in their favor. The lead has been down to 5 points, but still a long way to go for Godlike Esports. 5 points is still a heavy lead in the favor of ENGLU, and as soon as the fullback comes in, that's where we'll see the shift of momentum. That's where we'll see things changing.
Well, that's true. Well, the pistol round can be a start for a comeback story that Godlike wants to tell us to all the audiences here. And coming at this point, I really think that Godlike, they can secure the next one as well, as whenever a team has successfully secured the pistol round, they have gone in for a full spy. However, Deathmaker, he is gonna buy that ghost once again. He is gonna survive on with that ghost. He has the accuracy and the aims and the aiming that he has. However, Orange Leaf will be absolutely melting him down with that cannon, that hand cannon that you call as a sheriff in this particular game. However, Hyvan will be securing a double here, as he's going to move up forward and slowly, probably he can go for a triple as well. There's a player still in mid lane. He's going to get secured by White Horse. Hyvan is on a triple. He's going to go up here. Dito surviving on just 12 HP, trying to rotate around everywhere he can, but possibly spawn is going to be the location where he gets taken down. The flash from the breach is going to come in. There's going to be the Suba ping coming in. There's going to be the Omen flashing him down, and Hyvan, with a successful 4K, will be securing the round along with all his teammates. The lead was 6 points. Now it's just 4. Godlike, they can make it happen, but how are they going to do it? Well, let's find out if they are able to do it at all, and if they do it, how they are going to do it. Well, we will be finding it out. Well, what do you think, Dinker? Will Deathmaker be buying an operator in the next round? Because I think he should. We are expecting some insane level op action, don't you think?
Yeah, let's see if that comes in. It is definitely going to be tough. Deathmaker, he's ready with the operator. We are looking at a 9-5 scoreline here. The picks are going to come in. He's not going to connect. Thanos, what have you done here? Oh my god, Deathmaker misses, but he doesn't. He's going to connect that shot onto Deathmaker, down to a 5v4 situation. ENGLU getting that initial lead. Thanos is going to get another. It's going to be ScarGod, who has been shut down. Godlike Esports, White Horse, who's lining up, who's getting to get that kill. But Thanos, he's going to come up with a backstab at that right moment, down to a 4v2 situation. Godlike Esports is disappearing slowly, but Heaven is still up there. The IGL is going to take the responsibilities on his heavy shoulders. Let's see if he can make the best out of it, as the Boombot is going to give away the position. Shivi is going to take out the Aldron to get some more information to see where the players are located. The Aldron will get finished. Heaven is going to get another, and maybe it's the start of the rush for the side of Godlike Esports. Maybe this is what they wanted, as the concussion is going to come in. Shivi, the cloudburst working perfectly for him. He gets one, the game gets another. Every player from the side of ENGLU, they are all coming in, they are all delivering when it matters the most. ENGLU.XFT, these guys are something else.
Well, indeed, they are something else, and the way that they are all playing, imagine, Dinker, the game, the presence of mind, the knowledge about the game, what he should do when the breach ulti has hit him. Well, he uses his, what's it called? The rolling, the cloud burst. Instead of getting concussed by the rolling thunder and getting thrown up into the air, he hides there, he waits it out. He will be, although, spraying through that cloud burst, getting one onto Hyvan, and then securing the final frag as well. 10-5. What has ENGLU done 5 points lead, still sustaining. Godlike, they need to have a big round, a big streak of rounds of victory if they are actually willing to go for a comeback. The game has picked up the operator. Let's see how they plan to execute this particular round.
Yeah, Deathmaker is finally going to get the first kill, the opening frag which is needed from him. Scargor is going to couple it up with one more. Deathmaker gets one more death. The game still standing tall with the operator in hand, but it is down to a 5v2 situation. Deathmaker, this is the Deathmaker we have been waiting for. He gets the 3k, returns the favor to the game this time. Thanos, on the other hand, let's see what he can do. He has the operator in his hand. He's waiting for the peak to come in. The peak comes in. Unfortunately, he's going to miss out on the opportunity. Down to a 4v2 situation. Thanos will be on the rotate, will be looking to reposition himself, but it's going to be Scargod who will be standing tall at the end, getting that mid peak from his side. He's going to get that kill, and it is going to be Godlike Esports on the back of a very good start from Deathmaker, and then an onslaught from him, and then the follow-up from the guys. It was just perfect for the side of Godlike Esports. This is where the breaks need to be applied. This is where there is a chance for the side of Godlike Esports to come back, because INGLU.XFT, they were at one point of time, they were running away with the game. Now the lead is down to 4 points. Now Deathmaker is back in the form as well. Will that work out? And on top of that, INGLU now has to go for the eco round as well. So that's going to make things tougher for them. It might just be the start of the comeback coming in from the side of Godlike Esports.
Oops, oopsie doopsie. The game, he had no information that Deathmaker was holding down in boathouse. He will be securing the frag onto him as the paint shell will be getting dropped on Shivi here. Thanos will be, however, coming in. This is an eco round, but Haivan, he's gonna mess up everything. He goes in for the reload at the wrong time, and now Thanos has a Phantom to play with. Well, he's not gonna pick up the Phantom. The Phantom is gonna be on the hands of another player, as he's still sticking on with the Frenzy. A very, very strong weapon in closing. However, D2 is gonna get one onto Stargod, as White House will be returning the favor onto Orange Leaf. It's down to the Sova, who is gonna come in. He's just hiding there in the corner with the Stinger. He's gonna come in, get shut down by Deathmaker once and for all, and it's the seventh round for Godlike already. 3 more points to go. 6 points have been now brought down to 3. Godlike, they can definitely make it work out, but how are they planning to do it? Well, it was an eco round for the side of Team INGLU. What do you think, Dinker, is possibly gonna happen when Team INGLU are coming in with a full buy?
Now the full buys are coming. This is a chance for them to recreate what they did in the first half of the first half. Now it's time for them to actually change the flow of the game. But Godlike, they are not something, they're not a team that you can play around with. They are definitely going to give it back to the side of INGLU. Deathmaker, oh no, first kill comes in. He's looking for the second one as well, but Pixel, this guy, he's going to come in with the headshot on Deathmaker. The numbers are even out, the equation is balanced on both the sides, but the Jet on the side of INGLU, he's already on the rotate. They might just be looking at a possibility of an A plant here, but the Jet is trying to go for the mid control right now. A couple of players from Godlike Esports as well, they are looking for the A, and they are actually pointed at the entry points. So it means that they'll be playing the waiting game right now. They'll be waiting for INGLU to rotate, and then they'll be capitalizing on that. So for INGLU, it would be best for them to just go in towards the B side, as the players from Godlike Esports, they have already started to rotate towards the A side. It might just be a bad decision, but if they can land a couple of kills on the Sova and the Breach, that might just be the perfect start. As Heaven, again, he'll be trying to flash out a few players, but unfortunately won't be landing that. It's going to be an A execute coming in from the side of INGLU. All the players have already rotated. The Cypher carrying the spike as well. He has made his way to A. Sova is coming in from the back. He will try to slow down the push, which might come in. On the other side, Godlike Esports, they are just in a dilemma. What's happening here? You can see a couple of players from them still on the B side. Daito, wow, he's able to land that kill on Shivi. Pixel gets another. This is what I was talking about. If they can take the Sova and the Breach out, it will ease out the tension. And now INGLU has done the plant. They know where the players might be coming from. Let's see how it works out.
Well, Dinker, I believe Team Godlike, they had no information as to what INGLU was planning. They just crept up in tree. They held down until the site was entirely cleared, and then they were here. Scargod, however, will be securing one onto Orange Leaf. There's 3 more players still standing. Scargod, he is looking for those from back end. Slowly but calmly, this is the moment that INGLU needs to function.
Wow. It's happening, guys. INGLU, they have played tremendously well, and Esports, look at them. I mean, some worried faces there. and you would expect that, just because they were coming as one of the favorites in this game, but they have been kind of dominated here. Yes, there have been a few moments where they were looking to come back, but as soon as the fullback comes in, INGLU.XFT is able to reciprocate what is given to them. They are able to give back the favor. Now Deathmaker, he has the Blade Storm ready, he can do wonders with that. On the other hand, we have ScarGod as well. As a duelist, he's sitting at the bottom right now, so that's the thing which kind of happens. But this is a very important game. They need ScarGod to fire up. Let's see if that can actually happen. He has the showstopper ready as well. Hunter's Fury comes in from day 2. Let's see if he can connect. He is trying to dink a few players. Deathmaker on the other hand will be denied side, but he gets one onto Orange. He's looking for another, but the game, it's going to be him with the headshot from the Vandal from long range. This opening from a distance will mean that the numbers are balanced on both the sides right now. The raise on the side of Godlike Esports is very low on health. Thanos on the other hand is looking to push in, is looking to get the full B control here, and this is the right time for them because this is an A stack which is coming in from the side of Godlike Esports. They have a couple of players there. Yeoman is coming in from the backside. It's only ScarGod who might act as a line of defense here. It is the perfect time for INGLU.XFT to move in. Thanos is going to go with the showstopper, is going to stop the show for ScarGod. Plant is going to be happening here. Pixels is going to go for the plant. A 4v3 situation post plant. All the players from the INGLU.XFT side in the same region will mean that Godlike Esports, they have some angles to play around with. White Horse is going to get the threat out. Shivi gets a couple, and Godlike Esports is looking to fight back here.
Well, I don't know. 11-7, Thinker. It was 11-7 until this particular round. But what do you think can happen if INGLU actually walks off away with this match? Well, I don't know, but probably INGLU, the motivation, the morale boost that they're gonna have after winning this particular map here, it's going to be off the charts. And Godlike, they need to look out for, because this map, it is a pick from Team Godlike. And when they are not being able to play in this one, I don't know what's going to happen on Bind, because Bind as a whole, it's a tremendously defense-oriented map. Remember this particular play here, Deathmaker, he secured the first frag, but then ScarGod, he was, taken down. Deathmaker, he was taken down from the side of Team Godlike once again. Now at 11-8, Godlike, they are definitely trying to move on and secure frags as well, as it's going to be Deathmaker who's coming in. He has the Blade Storm ready, but when is he going to use it? We're about to find out. From the side of the attackers, it's only the Cypher's ultimate ready, the Neural Theft. But from the side of the defenders, it's going to be the Hunter's Fury from the Shadow, Showstopper, Blade Storm. Use it, Godlike. Use it to your advantage and get that win. Because if you don't, well, I believe Team INGLU can move on and win the next one if they win this one at all.
Yeah, let's see what happens as the Paintshells come in to clear out the mid-market region. On the other side, we have INGLU doing what they do best, getting the side control, getting the space control actually, and then getting those numbers in their favor, land a kill or two. Shivi it is, who's going to go. Oh yeah, he gets the kill onto Thanos, the perfect opening which was needed. It is Pixels who finally gets that kill, but Heaven and Shivi are going to get one each. Ditto is still standing tall. Deathmaker waits for the peak. Oh, he's going to miss that opportunity. Deathmaker, he has been denied sights now. It's the Cloudburst which is coming in, and Jet will start to push in, but it's White Horse coming to the rescue. He'll take down the game. And now the Sova, the last remaining player, Shivi is going to put him to rest as well. It's a 3k for Shivi. And now it is the side of Godlike Esports who are looking to close in on that lead. They're looking to close in, but is it too late? Because it will take only 2 rounds for INGLU to go away with the victory here. While on the side of Godlike Esports, they have managed to actually take the 6-point lead down to just 2 points. So they are fighting hard right now. They are coming back. But let's see if it is too late. Is it too late, or will it be Godlike Esports coming up with one of the best comebacks of the day, or maybe of the quarterfinals as well?
I don't know, Dinker, but looks like it's going to be an eco round from the side of INGLU. Now, let me tell you, Dinker, this particular team of INGLU, they are so confident of their performance that they can absolutely melt players with their sheriffs. They are so accurate, they are so precise, they are so insane about their aiming. And now it's 11-9. Well, Thanos, he can definitely move on and hold a little bit passive. There is 1 frenzy and 4 sheriff buys coming in, as from the defender side, the players from Team Godlike, they're all gonna stack up. It's going to be down to Shivi, who secures one, and that's a beautiful frag. However, Pixels will be returning the favor. Deathmaker, he has the Bladestorm ready. He will be using it slowly. The game will be securing another onto Godlike, as finally, it looks like it's going to be an A execute as Pixels will be initiating the plant. However, Deathmaker will be securing 2 as Pixels will be evening the numbers now from the side of the attackers. The game is low on HP, 25 HP to play with, only 2 players stand, one on A side along with the spike, the other will be on a different position. He has spotted him, he's gonna throw in that aftershock, he needs to get away from that. Well, he will be teleporting onto the other side. Ivan just a little bit late in spotting that teleportation from happening, and it's going to be a B execute after all, as everyone from the side of Team INGLU will be rotating the game. However, he is ready with the Bladestorm. He'll be what just happened there? He's gonna flinch the game. He's gonna miss up the shots here. 67 HP. Pixels, he has done it once again. And will he be able to do it once more? I don't know. He did it previously. It's going to be he's from the shadows getting used here. Where is he going? He's gonna probably go up here. He cancels the teleport as he's gonna come in and secure one. Going in for a double, but Ivan says otherwise. And it's going to be another round. 11-10. Ivan very, very happy with what he has done in the previous round. But Godlike, you are not at all playing Godlike. Individual plays are not going to make it happen. Play as a team, work as a team, and you can come out as the victors in probably this particular game. Now, the economy, it has balanced out, it has evened out a little bit as both the teams will be coming in with a full buy. It can be a match point for INGLU, or it might be an equalizer from the side of Godlike.
I'll find
them. Yeah, Godlike coming back very strongly this time. It was Hewan who just came in, saved the day on 30 health points as we are looking at the next round. It's 11-10 after the first 21 rounds. It's just one round that separates the two teams, as it is going to be Shivi will start off things. Thanos on the other hand is going to throw in that pain shield to actually stop the other players from rushing. Pixels on the other hand is going to go for a plant here, and it is chaotic. Shivi is going to land that kill onto Pixels. That's the perfect shock dart which came in at the right moment. Whitehorse is actually eliminating any kind of possibility of a backstab which can come in. Scargod is ready with his pain shell. The trades are in the favor of Godlike Esports as of now. They are looking to close in on that lead and maybe get one of their own. Whitehorse gets one more. Leto gets confirmed as well as Godlike Esports. They are close. And now it's time for them to go away with a victory here. But INGLU.XFT, they had a 6-point lead. But as soon as things changed, as soon as the switch happened, as soon as the swap happened, all of a sudden, Godlike Esports was able to get the control of the game. INGLU.XFT is looking down and out right now. They need something. Maybe a timeout, maybe a tactical timeout, a strategical timeout will get the job done for them, because all of a sudden, Godlike Esports is going away with the flow of the game. They are going away with all the advantages right now. It's down to a 0-point lead, which started with 6 points in the first half.
Well, that's true. Well, that's Godlike for you. That's the defender side of Asian for you. Well, the Recon Bulls coming in from the side of Shivi will be giving away a lot of information. Now, he should have gone in for the Hunter's Fury. Like, trust me, if I were him, I would have probably gone in for the Hunter's Fury. But now, the side has been able to breach site here. Shivi will be trying to come in with the shock dart lineups. However, he is not going to use them yet. He needs to wait it out. He is waiting for the plant to happen. Now is a position where honestly needs to carry it about, as Whitehorse will be getting down here. Scargod, he's trying to go on for a trade. He's going to drop the pain shell. The remaining players from Team Godlike, they're all going to stack up as Orange Leaf is going to survive on just 5 HP. Well, a retake is going to come in, and it's going to be the Sova ultimate who's going to get one already. He's going for a double. Well, Shivi will be getting one, and that's such a strong frag altogether. 4-4 down the line. The Cloudbursts are going to pop in. There's going to be one player still down here. The game will be coming in. Scargod secures him. There's going to be Thanos who gets one. It's going to be the Showstopper which comes in. Wow. Scargod will be securing one. It's the pain shell that's dropped out. Tito might be tracked out here. Well, it's 1v2, and the defenders have successfully diffused the spike. Shivi looks so relaxed as he has secured a match point, down and out at 6 points. Now coming in, they are looking to be so very strong. OMG, Thinker, what has Team Godlike done? What has gone wrong with such a strong team such as INGLU, who had to just secure 4 rounds if they had to win since they changed halves?
Yeah, Godlike doing what they do best, coming up with a beautiful comeback. And now it's time for Deathmaker. Let's see if he's going to connect that shot. The off peak. The game! It's all about the game. And he's playing it beautifully right now. ScarGod. He's ready for the peak to come in. Will he shut down the game? No, the game actually repositions himself on the back of that tailwind. Shivi is all ready for the peaks as well. He's not going to connect any, as the recon dart might just come in from him to give away a lot of information. But look at the hunt from Godlike Esports. They've already started rotated. They've already started to come in from the backstab. Oh, I guess the player is very low on health. It's the Jet who is struggling with those health points. White Horse will he check that angle? No! The game takes him out. The Cloudburst comes out, but it is of no use to Heaven, as Heaven is going to get that kill onto the game. The numbers still favoring the likes of INGLU. Ditto is going for the plant right now. Godlike Esports Pixels takes one more. It's Shivi who has been finished off. And now it's time for Thanos to shine. He's going to get that kill onto ScarGod. The Raze is down and out. Now it's Heaven. Again, the man to the rescue, the man of the moment. Can he do it again? It's a 1v3. Ditto trying to come up as well. They know where the last player must be coming from. Heaven is able to land that kill, but Pixels is all ready for that as we are moving towards an overtime. What a finish to the first game. I mean, no, not a finish, but what is
not a finish
here?
yet?
Just a 6-point lead. And then a comeback. Then, all of a sudden we are seeing maybe an overtime where it was looking like maybe Godlike is going to go with a victory, and it's all of a sudden INGLU trying to come back. What is happening?
OT. Well, it's definitely overtime now, 12-12, as both the teams will be having equal chances of victory. Well, we spoke about this before, Dinker. Now, the credits have been evenly distributed, 5,000 credits for each of the individual players. However, it's not the same situation. Probably it would have been, one of the teams on not a very good buy when they are against a match point round for the other team. Well, now it's not that situation. It's basically 0-0, and you need to secure a 2-0 if you are willing to move on and win this map. Now, Godlike Esports, they are slowly gonna come in. As you know, Godlike, they are very strong with their attack, but still today they have been struggling. Deathmaker, he's gonna get caught off guard. Thanos will be securing the kill onto him. The game, he has successfully winded up onto the position of Wines, and now you can see they are all gonna commit to the simple location, the game. He does move out from that little position, as Ditto will be figuring out the position onto the attacking Soba. That's going to be Shivi. Well, he gets one with the shock dart. Well, that's +1, 4-4 on the board. Let's find out who gets away with this round.
Yeah. I liked how Godlike Esports has played this. They just sent in the smoke towards the A side, which actually kind of put Omen and Jet in a dilemma. Now that allowed for a lot of time for the side of Godlike Esports to rotate completely towards the B side. Just a perfect play, just a perfect use of smoke to deny the attention for the side of INGLU.XFT, as they are still wondering what's happening here. The Sova is trying to hold on to the backstab. He can be the game changer here. Orange Leaf gets one. It's Orange Leaf who has been shut down by ScarGod, but Sova, he still holds the key to the game right now. He gets one, but he looks at the different angle. He was not expecting a couple of players from that side. Ditto! What? He's going to pull off a 2K, and he's going to deliver when it matters the most. Oh, he's doing the unthinkable right now. And now the tides are in the favor of INGLU.XFT. They are in the lead in the overtime. Godlike Esports again. A lot of worried faces there. And we do kind of expect that. There has been a lot of hard work which has been put in the last couple of rounds. And now, Godlike Esports, when they were closing in towards a victory, all of a sudden INGLU.XFT is going to come up with a couple of rounds. And they have the advantage right now, but can they make the best out of that advantage? Let's see.
I don't know, Dinker, because at this point it's basically 1-0. One more point. INGLU, they're gonna go home happy, and they're not gonna go home. They have to play the second game if they want to win that, and probably the third one if Godlike makes a comeback. But still, Godlike, they have come back from a 6-point differential. That's huge, that's massive, and now they're once again in a difficult position. One more point for INGLU to secure the match. One more point for Godlike to push it into another overtime. Well, Team Godlike needs to make it happen, as it's going to be Phantoms and Vandals throughout the buy phase here. Heavy shields coming in, full utilities. I believe Whitehorse has even gone with a pistol, in addition, just in case his bullets run out. Well, I believe now is a time where Godlike needs to get the round on the defender side. Godlike has been outshining the other team, and so has, INGLU done the same to Godlike. As the paint shell is going to drop onto Deathmaker, he's going to come in quick, he's going to come in hard, and all of the teams, the full team from this side is being so very aggressive. Going for the frags here, securing 2 pixels, will be getting 1 now. INGLU.XFT left with just 3 players. Whitehorse is down to 21 HP, and so is the Omen from the attacker side. The game, however, surviving on full HP and full shields along with the Cypher Orange Leaf. These 2 players, the game and Orange Leaf, can be phenomenal. Now, a 4v3 play, and now it looks to be a B execute after all. Well, if not, then it's going to be A, because players are creeping up onto A side here. Hyvan is just going for the jiggle pick. He knows that he needs to be careful. Players might be walking up from Catwalk onto Cubby and then Tree. Well, it's going to be the Jet who's leading the charge. Hyvan in a 1 versus 2 duel, as the Jet will be peeking him, taking him down. It's now a 3v3 as the numbers will be evened out. Shivi will be taking him down. It's Whitehorse actually who takes him down. And now only 1 player will be surviving. It's down to Orange Leaf. Let's find out if he can do a 1v3 with the full HP that he has.
And now, if you look at it, the Cypher is the last man standing. He's not having the spike control as well. Very tough situation for the side of INGLU, as we are looking at maybe another round here. Orange Leaf gets 1. Will he get another? The time is running out. He still has 6 seconds to play around with. Orange Leaf is going to get the spike at most. Shivi, can he get that kill? He's going for that peek, and yes, he's going to get that kill. It's Orange Leaf who has been taken down. Another round of matches, and then maybe we'll have the result, because it's all happening here. It's a seesaw. It's a perfect seesaw, I would say. We have been using seesaw from the get-go, but this is the perfect seesaw, right from the start. And we had a 6-point lead in the favor of INGLU. Then Godlike started to come back. They had the the numbers advantage. They had the game in the back with the match point, but all of a sudden it's going to be INGLU who's going to go away with the match point and overtime, and then they have the lead, and then Godlike Esports denying them the victory. So now let's see what happens, as we are going to be heading towards the double OT here. Deathmaker, on the other hand, will be trying to this time maybe open up the game a little more with a couple of kills here and there. It is going to be the Omen and the Cypher on A, and a trio on B. The Rays trying to hold on to the mid side, but it's an all A stack coming in from Godlike Esports. They are playing it very aggressively this time. They are not lurking around those angles, as it might just be Omen backstabbing them from a different angle. ScarGod is going to get that kill onto Orange Leaf, denying him any kind of information. On top of that, it is the Heaven. It is Heaven on the breach, who might just lead the charge for his team.
Well, that's true, and people who are watching in the chat right now, 13-13, a 4v5 retake to make it work. Well, Godlike ScarGod, he has closed up the door for himself, as the door will be taken down. ScarGod, he needs to come up with the frags here. He's gonna peek up in 2 different angles, as Whitehorse is coming in from a very, very cheeky angle, and that's Tito taking down Deathmaker. It's a very, very close one now, 4v3 now, and it can be a possible retake, as ScarGod will be getting one, Chibi will be getting one, Thanos will be securing another. It's down to the last player, Thanos, who will be secured by Hyvan, and finally Godlike get a round on the attacker side. A good start to a possible win now, but will they be able to hold down on the defender side is a question, because when the first overtime happened, it was in favor of Team Godlike on the defender side, and that is what is worrying me now. INGLU, they're no doubt a strong team, but they are worried as well. You can see those mouths running dry, you can see those foreheads getting wrinkled. Look at ScarGod. He's there in B side. They need to play passive. We have seen INGLU being passive all through the game, but now ScarGod's position, it's gonna get pinged. Insane level of recon bulls coming in. Thanos is gonna just come in and close down the switch, as the game will be proceeding out to side here. However, Shivi will be securing one for himself. ScarGod gets one. Dito will be trading down Shivi, and now it's basically 3 attackers still surviving, as ScarGod is going to go for a frag. He gets one. 2 more stand. INGLU on a spree here. INGLU will be getting there. 1 down. Thanos on a 1v2, already securing 2. It's a 4k for him, or it's nothing done at all. 6 HP onto Hyvan, 150 HP onto Whitehorse, as the Raze has already climbed up rafters. A crossfire has been set up. Haiban closes it down instead of having 6 HP, and a sigh of relief will be getting rattled onto the side of Team Godlike.
Yeah, it's Godlike who are going to go with victory in a very close game, a very well fought battle from both the sides. As you know, both the teams they deserve to win, but actually there can only be one winner. It is going to be Godlike Esports this time, coming up with a perfect comeback right from the get-go. It was INGLU who was dominating the game, but then all of a sudden, as soon as the swap happened, as soon as the switch happened, it was Godlike Esports coming up with a very good comeback. And at the end, that play, you know, when we saw that in the last few moments, what have Godlike pulled off here? And all of a sudden it was INGLU getting an advantage in the overtime, but then Godlike Esports was able to come back. Then all of a sudden they win round on attack, and then the defense was all theirs right from the start. So yeah, it was the topsy-turvy gameplay from both the sides, but at the end of the day, it's going to be Godlike Esports who are going to go with a victory and will land themselves a cushion to rely on going into the second round. Let's see what happens, as this game it came in with a lot of surprises, and you can go away. You can buy some Red Bulls as well in the break time, and if you want to power up yourself after a very, I would say, very gameplay from both the, not very, I mean it was kind of a very interesting gameplay, so that would have taken a lot of energy out of you. So you can just scan this QR code and you can go away with some Red Bulls.
Well, that's true indeed. Well, if you want to stay charged up like Team Godlike and INGLU was throughout the match, well, there's a QR. Use your Android smartphones or iPhone ones, or the iPhones. You know, if you have, if you are rich, unlike me and Dinker here, you might be able to pull away with some Red Bulls. Well, buy them if you want to stay charged up. And there are 3 flavors already listed on that, as on the graphics here. However, and like at the end, it's Godlike walking away with the victory on Ascent. It came so close. Godlike, they were not expecting this score line when they switched over a 6-point lead onto the map selection, which they had. I think Godlike, they're going to be concerned not just by the factor that they had the lead, that the opponent team had the lead. It's also by such a huge margin that they had, and also on a map that Godlike chose. Now Bind, it's a selection coming in from the side of INGLU. I'd say INGLU can walk away with it. What do you think, Dinker?
Yeah, INGLU might walk away with it, but if you talk about the likes of Godlike Esports, they have looked very good, specifically on Bind. The pick of Sky coming in from from Deathmaker or Heaven, because they both like to play it. We have seen Deathmaker play on Sky as well, and on the other day we had Heaven who likes to play Sky. So yeah, they like to get the full control. The B push from them has been a lot of times functional from them. It has been giving them a lot of points. So yeah, it is going to be tough for INGLU, but INGLU has shown what they have got. I mean, they have shown their potential as well. Even if it was Godlike Esports going away with the victory, it was a game where you could spam nice try all day, you could spam NT all day. It was that kind of a day for both the teams. So yes, it was a very well balanced gameplay. Now it's time for INGLU to maybe get a victory here and then go towards the third game, but it is going to be tough considering how well Godlike is played on Bind.
Well, I don't know what's going to happen in Bind. All I can predict now, I'd say that both the teams, they had equal amounts of chances of victory, especially after the overtime. Like, anyone could have won, but it's just that the magical things that Team Godlike does, it's massive. Like a 6-point lead, then getting pushed into an overtime and still being the better team. Well, that's Team Godlike for you. But now it's going to be Bind. That's a different level of gameplay that I'd expect, and that's a huge thing that's going to happen now. Orange Leaf, however, I'd give the credit to this particular man here. This guy, he was playing the Cypher. He just did not hold down an entire site. He was holding down the entrance along with the entirety of site. Like, that's huge. And the game, remember this guy, he has been quite an influential player from the side of INGLU. Tito, also coming in, has done a ton of work. Orange Leaf, like you can see him. Every time there's possibly a round coming in from the side of Team INGLU, it's either Orange Leaf or Pixels or the other 3 teammates that they have. Well, I believe the jet plays definitely are going to be very, very influential. But how far are you willing to commit to get away with the victory? Thinker, what do you think? What's going to happen on Bind?
Bind, again, it is going to be a very close battle between the two teams, as we do expect when teams of this caliber actually go up against each other. So yes, it is going to be another flurry of good games, but at the end, you know, it's down to the last few rounds that you play around with. I mean, INGLU, they have a very good lead. They had a huge lead in their favor, and all of a sudden, you know, you're looking at a Godlike Esports coming back, and INGLU, they were not able to apply those breaks. They were not able to stop Godlike when it mattered the most. Deathmaker, he was making some very good plays, and on top of that, look at his teammates backing it up with amazing plays from the other side. So yeah, it was an altogether team play from both the teams. Godlike Esports, they played a tad bit better and they were able to register victory. But the next game, again, it is going to be a blast.
Well, that's true. Next game is definitely going to be a blast, as Team INGLU is going to put up everything. Even if they had put up, 99% of their gameplay in this particular match, I think the next match is going to be far more intense, as not even 1% of chance can be given off by any team that's performing in front of us now. INGLU and Godlike, both of them need to put out 100%, as I believe both of the teams, they have their equal matches. But the last round, which actually needed to be secured on the defender side, Godlike, they made it happen. They made it look so easy. But then it was the game coming in over and over again, taking down, Deathmaker. Well, that's Deathmaker for you. However, I'd say Godlike, they were not so very godlike, Dinker. Don't you think? Like, they could have played far better. The whiffings that were coming in from the side of, Deathmaker and, how to say it, like Scar God. We were not seeing Scar God for a long time, but then he's there on the penultimate round, absolutely making that magic happen. And they secured that round and won the victory, and also the map there. Well, that's 13-15 coming in from the side of INGLU.XFT versus Godlike. Godlike walking away with the victory.
Yeah, and the game sitting on the top of the kills leaderboard with a total of 23 kills and 21 deaths. The kills were evenly distributed from the top towards the end. You look at those first 6 to 7 players and you have a difference of just 1 to 2 kills. That kind of tells you the complete picture. 23 kills on the game. Scargot, Deathmaker, Shivi, they are going to land themselves 22, 23, 22 kills respectively. Thanos and Pixels as well, 21 kills. I mean, looking at this points table, it kind of defines that, yeah, the match, both the teams actually deserve to win this one. And actually the fans from both the sides, you look at them and you look at them and you kind of feel that, yeah, they are very supportive of their teams. And both the teams, it doesn't matter who you are supporting today, at the end of the day, everybody's supporting everyone. So that's the beauty of this game. That's the beauty of the quarterfinals as well, because we thought that it will be a very evenly poised gameplay, but overtime after overtime, it's something that I didn't even think of in the start of the game. So perfect play from both the sides. Let's see what the next game has in the bag for us.
Well, if this match has been so close-cut, imagine what the next match can be. Imagine what the semi-finals will be. Semi-finals, of course, they will be held on the 27th, 4 p.m. onwards. And then the grand finals. Like, I don't know who's going to walk up now. Based on what we have seen, an underdog coming in and almost taking down a professional level team who have been there in the Valorant scenario in India for, I believe, the past 6 or 7 months. Well, I believe Godlike, they need to watch out for this particular team here, as if given the chance, INGLU will not be hesitating at all or whiffing to secure the next map. Bind is going to be the next map where INGLU will be starting off on the defender side, and I'm really looking forward to see how INGLU gets. INGLU will be starting off on the attacking side, and we need to find out how many rounds lead can Godlike possibly have. Because the accuracy that Team INGLU's players have, the crosshair placement, the outplays that Team INGLU can possibly make it happen, well, that's something that Team Godlike needs to really look out for.
Yeah, let's see what happens, as we'll be looking at Bind. On the Bind, you will see Thanos again going in with the race. That has been the kind of pick he comes up with. But we had Pixels, playing with the Reyna. So now after the nerf, we are not seeing Reyna come in. So let's see if he's going to pick Reyna or the Omen. On the other side, the game, he played beautifully on the Jet, but he likes to go Omen on in Bind. We have seen him play Omen, and Pixels likes to play Reyna. So Now since Rena has been nerfed, I feel that Pixel is going to go away with Omen, and the game is going to continue with Jet. Now, in the previous games, if you look at the past of INGLU, they don't go in with the Jet on bind. So this time, I guess they are going to go in with the same kind of lineup, with the Cypher actually coming in. Orange Leaf, he'll be again going in with the Cypher just because the kind of gameplay he has shown. But again, at the end of the day, it will again be a very close game.
I'd totally agree to the fact that it is going to be a close game, because this particular map, the way that both the teams played, I was really shocked to see how Deathmaker was getting taken down. Like, imagine you come in against such a strong player, you just rush onto him, you take him down, and he's having an operator. The game, such a phenomenal player, shutting down the most important player. And after Deathmaker fell, I believe it was only once or twice that team Godlike was able to secure the rounds here. So yes, the teams need to look out for as to who will be doing the heavy lifting. But the game, definitely, if I were, if he was probably standing in front of me, I'd just go in, hug him, and say to him, "Good job, man, good job. You need to come out bigger. You need to come out better." But bind, it has to be the map that they need to take. If they don't, they're out of the tournament. If they do, we are going to have a third map this afternoon. I mean, this evening. It's quite late now. How much? What? It's 8 p.m. So yes, people are tired, but still, if you have the urge, if you have the energy in you, well, if you don't have, you can, surely have something else. But in the end, it's going to be your gameplay that matters. So, Dinky, what do you think?
Yeah, in the end, the gameplay is going to matter. But if you look at the gameplay from both the sides, it was evenly poised the last time. Now, as you said, this is a do-or-die game situation for the side of INGLU. And since they were not able to close the gates in the first game, even after having a 6-point lead, that was something that I certainly didn't expect. Yes, there was a lot of heavy lifting by the player, as you said, but again, as soon as Deathmaker started to go in, his team was a totally different team. On the back of that confidence, they were able to play with a lot of freedom, they were able to play with a lot of independence. Now here comes Hewan. As the IGL, he did a very good job, completely making sure that the team is all right, the team is going till the end, and there is a possibility of a win till the end. Now at the same time, he was making sure that he's not overcommitting at any point of time, and he was always there, maybe as the player who is pinning the other teams. He was always there, surviving till the end, and at a few moments he was the person who actually landed a victory for his team. All his team was out, it was a 1v2 situation, all of a sudden he comes up and he's there to back it up. So yeah, his team was able to play a lot better just on the back of Heaven trying to come up with that backup, trying to support his teammate. So it was a perfect play from the side of team play, I would say, from the side of Godlike. And at one point, INGLU had the control of the game. They were in the driver's seat. Now they just need to work on how to continue with the momentum and how to change strategies when things are not working in your favor. This is where I guess INGLU.XFT, they kind of fell shy of the target. That is where things kind of changed. At one point they were cruising towards a victory, a huge victory, but that didn't happen. Now let's see if they'll be able to learn from a few mistakes that they did in the last round, maybe capitalize in the next one.
Well, I'll tell you, Tinker, I'd say, the mistakes that Team INGLU made was, I'd say, a bit of overconfidence. 6 rounds, they did it fine. There was no worrying about that.
Yeah.
But after that, when they needed to actually play as a team, play together, probably rush onto sites, they were playing for picks, and that is not something that you do against a Goliath level team such as Godlike. They will out aim you, they will outgun you, they will take you down. Every time when Team Godlike needed to take down INGLU, they were basically taking those frags down like, I don't know, like probably mosquitoes getting slapped on by a vandal. Like, that's exactly the scene that happened in favor of Team Godlike. However, now is a chance. Team INGLU, they can seriously come up, and they can come up big. Previously, it was the map of Godlike. They were almost losing it. But now, this map, it is INGLU's choice. And I'm really looking forward that Team INGLU will be securing this particular map here.
Now, yeah, INGLU has actually looked good on the bind, as you said, and then the Rena pick for them was the kind of difference maker in the last few games that we have seen. Now with Rena out, I'm really looking forward to INGLU. Let's see how composed they are with the kind of alien composition. I would say it won't be alien, but yes, in the competitive scenario, when you have a good setup to work with, when you have a good strategy in your mind, and all of a sudden you have to change it because of something, there are a lot of things. There are a few teams who kind of become better because of that, because they were not looking to change, but at all of a sudden when they are forced to change, they become a lot better. That was something an urgent change, I would say. But now let's see how it works out for them, because that's going to definitely change. I don't think that the Rena is going to come in, but if it does, then also I won't really be surprised. So yeah, we'll see how that works out. Let's see what the picks are going to be, because now it's time for buying in a few seconds. But looking at the prize pool, it is going to be a 7,50,000 prize pool. First place is going to get 4 lakh, second place 2 lakh, third and fourth place are going to get 75,000 each.
Well, that's true, and 7.5 lakhs. That's a total, amount that we are gonna give away to the top 4 teams. And by God, let me just tell you, Dinker, Team Tempest, Global Esports, and Team Mahi, they have already at least secured themselves the 75,000, prize pool share that we have for the third and fourth place. However, one more team will be securing themselves at least that amount. It's going to be one of the teams between Godlike and INGLU.XFT. Well, as you see, there has been 3 teams we had to say goodbye, reckoning Team Tamilas and Enigma Gaming, who will be probably coming back stronger into the next tournament. But as of this one, they have left us in the journey for the next remaining part of the tournament. However, this is a point where all is at stake, and I believe INGLU, they're going to put in everything that they have in this particular game, because it is their game that they need to win at whatever be the cost.
Yep, and you can go away with the giveaway as well. You just need to go in the description of the video, and then you'll have the sweep widget link or the pinned comment as well. You can just click on that link. You just have to fill a small form, and you'll be able to register yourself. And maybe if you're lucky, you can go away with the gear as well. The first prize, the grand prize, it is going to be the full set of the keyboard, mouse, the mouse pad, and the headphones. The tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes are also lined up, so make sure you are participating in the giveaway.
Well, that's true, and it's not just this giveaway. You need to be, walking away with. There's 2 giveaways happening currently. One is the live stream giveaway for the audience who just come in and, register into the sweep widget link that's given in the description. You can get anything from the listed goodies or one grand prize of the entire set. There's one more giveaway that's happening right now. Well, what it is, we are going to see it in a short while, but let me just remind you what you are going to get from the live stream giveaway. Well, there it is. It is on our screens now. It is the mini giveaway, come and support your team giveaway, and it is a giveaway of the 3 months Ghana Plus subscription. Ankit Verma, Mithun Padavla, Kanish Jain, Santosh Vishwakarma, S. Sriram, Shivang Bhatnagar, Nitish Sundaraj, Keshav, Jay Gondalia, and Vaja Dheeraj, as these 10 people from today have claimed themselves a 3 months Ghana Plus subscription. All you need to do, head over to ESPL.India and DM them on Instagram as you are the person who has been chosen as the victors. Or the otherwise situation is, if no one claims it before tonight midnight, then it's going to be another lucky winner who will be getting that Ghana Plus subscription. There's going to be 10 winners. There had been 10 winners yesterday. These 10 winners are from today. We are going to have 15 more people walking away with the Ghana Plus subscription on the day of the semi-finals, and also 15 more from ESPL now. So, Dinker, what do you think? Like, they can usually, just download music with the Ghana Plus subscription. They can listen to premium content, podcasts. So, anyone who's actually, a big guy, a big fan or fond of just listening to music on their get-go, they should definitely, try out in this mini giveaway, don't you think, Dinker?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Since it's free, you don't have to do anything. You just go in and claim your code if you win. Now, talking about the brackets, as we talked about that, Global Esports and Team Tamilas, Global Esports went away with a 2-0 victory, getting themselves a semi-final spot. Quarterfinals 2 saw Tempest winning 2-1 against Organiser Esports, and they have made the spot in the semi-final 1 as well. Quarterfinals 3 saw Team Mahi going away with the victory against Enigma Gaming with a 2-0 victory, and they went into semi-finals 2. INGLU.XFT and Godlike are fighting off for the second spot in the semi-finals 2, where Godlike Esports is having the edge over INGLU Esports after a win in the first game itself. Now, the second semi-finalist is to be decided between these 2 teams, and then we'll have Team Mahi fight off against them to go into the grand finale.
where one of the winners from Global Esports and Tempest will be going in as well.
That's true. One more team will be there moving into the semi-finals. It can be Godlike if they secure this one. It can be INGLU if they secure the next two. However, whoever wins will be moving on and facing off on the 27th of February in the second semi-finals. Team Mahi versus Team XYZ. Well, who is XYZ? We are yet to find out. However, on the semi-finals 27th February from 4 p.m., we are going to have Team Tempest versus Global Esports. Talking about now, it's still a point for Team Godlike Esports, INGLU.XFT. They need to be much smarter. They need to be more consistent with their performance. And who knows, they may be able to walk off with the second match win. I mean, the second map as their own map. They have selected the map. They should be able to walk it off. And they'll be in a fixie position. As Godlike, then we'll have to secure the third map, which is a decider, and anything can happen in that particular map. Ninka, what do you think? INGLU will be able to walk off with this particular map or not?
Yeah, since that's their pick, that's pick of a map from them. So let's see if they are able to actually define that pick, if they can do justice to that pick by winning it, and then maybe we'll move in towards the split map, which might just be the decider. It's a do or die situation for INGLU since they have lost the first game. It actually puts Godlike Esports at an advantage. They came in with a very good comeback, so yeah, they do deserve this advantage that they have right now. So yes, we are going to bind where INGLU.XFT has selected it. They will be the attackers as well. Defenders will be Godlike Gaming, and then we'll have the split where attackers will be INGLU and Godlike Esports will be coming up as the defenders, as Icebox and Haven were banned.
Well, that's true, and I'd say that now is a point that Team INGLU can actually outrun because it's their map. Godlike, it was Ascent was their choice, but coming into this particular map here, INGLU, since they have selected this map and they are starting out on the attacker side, securing 4 to 5 rounds, it's going to be phenomenal when they switch over to defense. As on the defender side, it's a very narrow. It's just narrow passages that team attackers need to walk into, and if they are able to just get 5. Well, the narrow passages, just let Team Godlike walk into your crosshairs and you'll be able to walk away with the match. However, at this point, Godlike, they will be looking forward to a very strong defense. I can expect a Sky pick coming in from either Haiwan or Deathmaker, but I don't know. Well, it can be a very strong asset that they have to offer. I believe we have seen Team Godlike playing Bind twice. Once it was Deathmaker, the other time it was Haiwan playing on with that Sky. And they were phenomenal. Don't you think, Dinka, that this particular agent selection here, Sky, has left us with so many variables to endure, and it's definitely working out for the team better using it.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be securing it, if they'll be better using it as INGLU.XFT, as we talked about it, a do or die situation for them. And then comes Godlike Gaming. Godlike Esports will be coming up as the defenders, and as soon as the match starts, as soon as the action begins, it will be an all-out brawl. Just because the last match was a blaster from both the sides, not just one side. Godlike Gaming, they came up with something special. Then it was INGLU trying to maximize the damage on the other side as well. It is going to be Scargod who's looking at the Brimstone right now. Heaven is looking at the Sky. Deathmaker will be going in with the Jet. Shivi, on the other hand, is looking to lock in on the race. White Horse on the Killjoy. As we look at Pixels, Rena, the game is going to play Omen. Ditto will be playing the So I guess if I'm not wrong, Ditto usually I'll have to see. Yeah, let's see how that works out for them as they are going to go in with the usual pick. This is what I did expect. Soa, Ray, Cypher, Rena, Omen coming in from them as
I believe
the match is going to start in a few seconds.
Ditto has been a phenomenal player from the side of INGLU. Whenever there was, a situation where Ditto needed to find a frag, he was there out of somewhere. He just popped in, secured one frag onto Godlike, and then it was an even number situation in both of the teams' favor. However, now in this particular map, you need to be much more coordinated with your team, because at this point, if you lose one round, you're losing a lot. Because you'll be losing your economy, you'll be losing that team confidence that you have, you'll be losing your morale boost, and the game. This guy, he had been phenomenal. As you can see, it's going to be Havan on the Sky here, and this is going to be probably I'd see a B rush coming in from the side of the defenders. Like, why are they going in hard? But looks like they are trying to go in as it's going to be an A execute coming in from the side of the attackers.
Yeah, it is going to be an A execute coming in from them. Let's see how that works out for them as they'll be trying to rush in. It is going to be Deathmaker who will try to move in, looking for a very defensive approach, I would say. He's already on the rotate. He's already on the backstab as the Brim Smokes will be denying the sides. Skargor on the other hand is looking for some kills here. He's going to land a shot on Thanos. Pixels is going to come up with a frenzy. He's going to get a couple here. White House goes down. Skargor goes down as well. Pixels is changing things again for his team. Deathmaker on the other hand gets rid of Pixels. Little bites the rest as well. Deathmaker gets a 3k. Dents the side of INGLU, who was having the numbers advantage just a few seconds ago. Now the Cypher is the only player surviving from the team. The lone survivor. Can he get the job done? Deathmaker, he's low on health points, but will that matter as the Hawk is going to come out, but Heaven is going to land that headshots right on the head. I mean, headshots are on the head only. It's Orange Leaf who has been taken down, and a perfect start for Godlike Esports.
Well, I'd say, Dinker, probably there's a moment for Team INGLU to be worried about now, because the way that the defenders came in surrounding all the players from Team INGLU, well, that's exactly how it's done. Deathmaker, kudos to him. Like 3 frags in, I believe, 5 seconds. That's Deathmaker. He makes the deaths happen, and he does it in style. However, now 1-0. Now Deathmaker, he still wishes to go on with his ghost. He has been quite accurate. Like, he's probably the godlike aimer from the team of Godlike, and he's absolutely being so great about it.
Yeah, he's being great right now. Godlike Esports, playing like Godlike Esports. But how well did Deathmaker play there? I mean, the INGLU side, they were having the numbers advantage, but all of a sudden, Deathmaker comes out. He completely dominates the side of INGLU. Now they are thinking to dominate the game from here on, because Deathmaker was on the backstab right from the start of the game. He was looking to peek in aggressively. Even if it was a P stack, they would have met Deathmaker. That would have happened. But right now, again, Godlike Esports looking for a hefty lead in the start, just like what INGLU did in the last game. Let's see in whose favor that is going to go in whose favor.
Well, I don't know, INGLU, it's such a strong team, but still they are falling short. 17 seconds on the clock, and it looks like there's going to be a tactical pause coming in. Well, what can be the discussions? I wonder, I have seen so many professional teams, every time they secure one round, they're discussing and take an attack break. Like, that's great. Surely that's a great play. But Pixels, the way he took down 2 people, and then there was Deathmaker coming in from behind, saying hi to 3 players, surviving on just 22 HP, and still just hitting the headshot on the game. Well, that's Team Godlike for you. That's Deathmaker for you. 1-0 now, and looks like one of the players from the side of Godlike has had some network issues, as Whitehorse is going to be disconnected. Thinker. We have seen this happen previously. We have seen this happen in a very, very big match. I remember, if not correctly, it was Team Mahi versus Team Tempest in the group stages, where the Sentinel from the side of Team Mahi, that was Hellfighter, who was disconnected, who was unable to come back, and that map was actually secured by the other team. How crucial it is for Whitehouse to come in now if Team Godlike is going to secure this as a 2-0 victory. Well, Dinker, what do you think is happening here?
Yeah, it's a pause which is happening here. It's Whitehorse who has been disconnected right now. We are waiting for him to come back. Let's see what happens, if he's able to come back or not, if he's able to make any difference right now, as INGLU.XFT, Orange Leaf, Pixels again. I mean, we have talked about a lot. I mean, in the starting only, we had 25 minutes break between the games, and that's where, I mean, we did do a lot of discussions, and now again it is going to be Whitehorse who is going to get disconnected. Let's see how that works out, as Godlike Esports is looking to have an early edge here. Yeah, they did have the first round going in their favor. 3 kills right off the back of Deathmaker, I mean, that gives you a lot of confidence, because INGLU at that point was leading. They had the numbers advantage in their favor. They were working well, and all of a sudden Deathmaker comes in and takes out the complete team. I mean, more than half of the team, I would say. And then it is Deathmaker who went away with the round for Godlike Esports. And I guess it was Heaven who closed off the proceedings at the end. It was a 3v1 if I'm not wrong. But yeah, we still are waiting for the second round.
Well, indeed, and a lot of HyperX getting shown off by the players here, but they're not actually show off. They like to play with it as HyperX headsets, HyperX mice, HyperX keyboards. And if you guys on the stream do want a shot at winning some HyperX gear, why don't you check out the description, the link in the description, the sweep widget link, which will be redirecting you to make your entries for the giveaway. The live stream giveaway will be only continued till the playoffs, and list yourself, so you might be able to get something or the other. Who knows, you might be the one lucky winner who secures that grand prize of the entire set of what? Well, it's going to be, so much of, I'd say, I don't know how to put it through. Well, one thing is just concerning me, Dinkar. We just saw Whitehurst disconnected, right? He's there on cam. Is this a game bug? Like, is he disconnected because
He's
of that
back.
game bug here?
He was not here just a while ago. Now he's back.
All right. So is it some network issue? Well, we never know. But by the looks of it, as Haivan and Shivi are sitting up on their chairs once again from that leisuring, possession, I believe the round is going to get started finally. And I believe we'll have something more interesting to talk about than just, random things in Valorant. Well, it looks like it's going to be a force buy round from both of the teams, as it's going to be 2 cores coming in from the side of Godlike, 3 Spectres, and everyone from the side of INGLU have decided to move on with a Stinger coming in with just 1 Spectre. A very, very important round. Deathmaker does not know that the other team will be having Spectres to play with, and if Deathmaker is not aware, he's going to get deleted by the Spectre. Well, he's not going to get deleted. The game will be secured for Thanos. Will be getting one on to Haivan. No information was, oh my god, Deathmaker going in for a triple. This guy is a legend right now. Maybe for a 4th, but Orange Leaf will be finally shutting him down, and it's down to 3 versus 2. Team INGLU trying to come in as the Boom Buddy will be destroyed. I believe the Cypher from the attacking side is probably ADSing with that Stinger, because I haven't seen Stingers coming into play that much amount, and now it looks like Scargod and Whitehorse, they'll be just standing there together onto a shot, securing the 2 remaining players. 2-0 for Team Godlike.
Yeah, 2-0 for Team Godlike this time. They have started off well, specifically in this one. And in both the rounds, Deathmaker was the difference maker. This time as well, he was playing it a little aggressively. There were no long peaks coming in. So yeah, it worked out for them. And all of a sudden, Deathmaker is going to go and get rid of the game, and then get another crisp shots coming in from him, connecting the head time and time again. And that meant that Team INGLU is going to go down. Then the rotate came in from the A side, which was kind of expected, and they were able to get that, as Deathmaker is going to get himself an op right in the 3rd round, and he's going to put that to good use, as well as Ditto bites at us. It is down to a 5v4 situation. INGLU.XFT start here, as Raze is going to get the mid control in his favor. On the other side, we have the Cypher and Rena trying to rotate towards the B side, and yeah, the Cypher is going to have the spike, whereas the Omen has already made his way towards the showers. Let's see if he can do something here. The Scargod is going to be the line of defense here, as Heaven is going to get rid of Pixels as well, which is going to dent the side of INGLU. But what a coming range lead is going to take out Deathmaker. Scargod comes up with one of his own. The game gets another down to a 3v1 situation. He has the spike, but not the gun, as Heaven is going to land himself a 3k. That's Thanos is going to go down. And a beautiful play coming in from the side of Godlike Esports, again playing on the numbers, playing on the entry points, going in a little bit aggressively, and then going away with the victory as well. Anyways, right now INGLU.XFT, if you talk about them, they are kind of looking down. But on the side of Godlike Esports, it's all shining there. Deathmaker has got the Operator. Heaven is coming up with the Phantom as well. Scargod is still sticking to the Spectre in his hand with the full shield as well. Maybe he's trying to balance the economy on his side, as Deathmaker is going to go in with the Operator again. But the peaks are not coming in this time. They know where Deathmaker might be, as this might just be an all-man A stack, where as Deathmaker is going to connect one onto Thanos. That's Raze off the boards. Now, they don't have any jet in the side, so they just can't tailwind into the side, maybe surprise a few players from the side of Godlike Esports. This is what a jet can give you, and those instant smokes, the cloudburst, can actually do a lot of wonders for you, but that's not something that they can rely on right now. The Rena Lear actually did flash a few players, but unfortunately that didn't work out. Now, it is going to be Shivi. The perfect flash coming in from Hair1, but Orange Leaf was still able to land that kill, but Shivi will be coming up with the retake right at that moment, down to a 4v3 situation. Now Shivi Again, trying to tweak the long angle. The game, on the other hand, is already on the rotate. He's looking to get the ultimate. Oh, no, Shivi, what have you done? The game is going to take him out. A little bit of casual gameplay, I would say, coming in, as the greed for the ultimate orb will mean that he's going to lose his life.
What?
The game gets another onto Deathmaker this time.
I don't know how the game makes it possible, but every time he's coming in a 1v1 against Deathmaker, well, not every time, but almost every time. Well, now you can see Scargod with a very, very wide kill. Can be the key here to combine together and take this round in their favor. INGLU.XFT, they need to be Godlike Esports. They are just two players. As you can see, they're slowly creeping up. The smoke is going to get taken. Oh, alright. I mean, sorry, the Killjoy is going to get taken down as the Omen Paranoia comes in. However, the game, what a phenomenal play by this guy here. 4K for him. INGLU walk away with a round in their favor. Something is happening. Something is, seriously getting out of hand for Godlike here, because the way that every time INGLU predicts the position, like, it's absolute sheer level of their gameplay that they have done. I believe this team, INGLU, when they came in, no one saw how prospectors this team can be. But now, Godlike, they are understanding how difficult it is going to be to take down this particular team here. Well, the pre-fire is just coming in. Scargod, they know when the Brimstone smoke's there, you need to be careful. And look at them. They absolutely will not be making any mistake of rushing into that position. Now, Deathmaker, he's still out there in B-long. He needs to fall back as quickly as possible, as all the players from the side of the attackers, they are still stacking up A-shot. They are confused as they are whether willing to commit to this. Well, I believe they are going to commit onto A-side, as all the players from the attacker side are going to come in. The Brimstone smoke is going to get dropped. Now, the players can be either trying to lurk around or just come in, as the Brimstone smoke will not be stopping them. The Suba Recon Bolt is going to get shot immediately, as there's going to be players just falling down from the side of Godlike. Whitehouse will be taken down. With that, we have 4 defenders standing from the side of Godlike. Scargod, however, will be going for a double. Deathmaker will be now pulling up things on a different level. Shivi has spotted a lurker from CT trying to come up, as Deathmaker will be shut down. Orange Leaf still struggling onto the position of... Well, Scargod gets taken down, 3-1 already, and it's going to be Orange Leaf for the victory. Well, it's going to be Shivi in a 1v1 engaged against Orange Leaf. Shivi from Godlike, Orange Leaf from the side of INGLU. Who can make it happen? Well, the pain chill is still there, so yeah, he can possibly make it happen. Let's find out if he does. Well, he does not, but Shivi, well, he will be securing the frag, but at what cost? Well, I don't know. At the cost of the round.
Yep, a 1v1 at the end. It cannot get any closer right now, as Godlike Esports and INGLU.XFT, they are fighting and they are taking this game right down to the wire right from the start, and we are seeing these rounds going in a to and fro motion, where INGLU.XFT is able to close in on that lead sometimes, whereas Godlike Esports, they did have a very good first stand lead to rely on in the first few rounds, but now INGLU.XFT, they are closing in, as Godlike, they are being forced to go for an eco right now, and this might just be a chance for INGLU to actually get things up. But even on that eco, they are trying to play it a little aggressively. Ditto is going to make them pay for that, as he's going to land a couple, but Deathmaker, he's looking at something different. He gets a 2k, he gets a third one as well. Deathmaker again doing what he does best. He's dominating the game. He's changing things up for his team. That's Deathmaker controlling the game again. INGLU.XFT, again, they have been dented, but the game is still surviving. The game is still alive, and they are still alive in the game, as he's going to take out one of the players from Godlike. The cage has been triggered, but will it matter, as the 2 players from Godlike Esports, they are still playing on the backside. One of the players playing B and the other still lurking around the A side, whereas it's the side of Godlike Esports. Deathmaker very low on health points, but does that guy even need health points? I mean, he's just cruising in, he's just making things happen, as on the side of INGLU, they are trying to move in towards the A side. Deathmaker already on the lurk, trying to rotate from the other side. Now, this is a kind of patient push coming in from INGLU, just because they know as soon as they give away on any of their players, the game is going to change. It will be Godlike Esports after that, dominating the game down to a 2v2 situation from some time now, where INGLU.XFT, they are making every move cautiously. Now The smoke is going to come in. That's a fake smoke, which is kind of, they are going to give a hint to the side of Godlike Esports, a fake hint, but they are not going to take the bait here. The time is running out. The smoke comes in again. The Deathmaker will try to move in slowly. He's not trying to give away his information. Shivi gets the kill onto the game. Orange Leaf is able to get that kill. Will he get another? No! Shivi lands the headshot onto Orange Leaf, and it is a thrifty. Even in that eco round, Godlike Esports was able to land themselves a victory. Perfect play from the side of Godlike. Perfect play from the side of Deathmaker as well with that Blade Storm in the starting. He used the ultimate when it was needed the most and when it was required the most.
I believe Shivi is one of those players who cannot express the emotions that he has in the game through the cam. Because I have seen him losing, he's having the same face. I have seen him winning, he's having the same face. Like, come on, Shivi, man, you did good. You got the round for your team. You should be happy about it. However, Deathmaker will be coming in with a very early peek. He will be whiffing and missing up that shot. I believe the tiredness now is going to be a very, very big problem. However, SkyEsports has been secured by the Sova ultimate. It's an eco round for INGLU.XFT. But Deathmaker, he's still holding up A side along with the Killjoy. Shivi has rotated from B. He's now trying to come in. Haiwan will be coming in with his Wolf as he's trying to go in for a, I believe, position check there. No player spotted, and it's going to be the Raise Boom Buddy dropped here, which is going to scan out positions onto any little corner that the players might be hiding. Well, 4v4, INGLU.XFT possibly going in for a rotation or not, as the players will be stacking up. Well, it's going to be a rotation, and the spike has been initiated and planted too. Well, it's the game coming in a 1v1 against Shivi, not being able to do anything. Now, it's a turn for Godlike for a retake. Well, Seeker's gonna come in from Haiwan, and let's see how the retake happens.
Yeah, Deathmaker is able to land that kill onto Orange Leaf. Pixels comes up with one of his own, lands that shot perfectly. And now Whitehorse is going to get D2 as well. Haiwan gets Pixels. A perfect play from the side of Godlike Esports this time. A very comfortable victory in this one. A convincing victory from their side as they were able to get the full control over the side. Get those kills as well as economy in the next one is maybe going to be burdened on the side of INGLU.XFT again, as it has been happening from the past few rounds. Anyways, Pixels, he needs to step up a little more, as he was doing a lot of heavy lifting in the last round. This time as well, he has been going around, but this time he has only got 3 kills in a total of 7 rounds that he has played. So this is something that Pixels will look into, but Deathmaker, he's on the operator right now. The game has bought an operator as well. Let's see how that works out, as the other players will be going in with the Phantoms and Vandals coming in from their side. Deathmaker, the Boombot is going to use the tailwind to reposition himself. He'll go towards the backside as the raise is going to come in handy. It's still a 5v5 situation where it looks like it is a B stack coming in from their side, as a random shot will come in. It is going to be breaking the owl drone, which was coming in to get any kind of information. Shivi on the other hand is ready with his the paint shell as well. As soon as the peak comes in, he'll be ready to take those kills, as it is going to be the cyber cage. It is going to deny information. Deathmaker again goes for the shot, unfortunately misses it. Will he connect him? No, Thanos connects one. Pixels and the game, they get 1 each. It might just be a team ace, but Thanos, he has been shut down by SkyEsports. Killjoy on the other hand, and the Brimstone still surviving, and Killjoy is coming in from one side, and the hookah pick from SkyEsports. Let's see how that can work out for them, as SkyEsports gets 1. And now it's time for him to go for the smokes, but the game, he shuts him down. The Killjoy was able to come in as well, but he'll be shut down. That's a 3k for him and a round for INGLU.XFT.
I'd say it could have been a possible round. The Brimstone actually, delayed his orbital strike for quite some time. If he would have inflicted the orbital strike on site, he would have at least got 1 player, maybe more. But he was in turn able to get the Reina. That counts. However, INGLU now have secured 3 rounds on the attacking side. That's hefty. That's a lot of rounds. If you ask me personally, 1 or 2 more rounds, they're going to be happy about it. They're going to be very happy about it, because Godlike, they have just been able to secure 5. And if Team Godlike, they are not willing to go for at least a 4-point lead on the defender side, they need to be worried, because this map, it will choke you out on the defender side. INGLU, they will be just holding down corners. They don't need to be aggressive, and they can do a lot of work. And now you can see Orange Leaf, he's the lurker from the team here, as all of the entire team from Team INGLU is now slowly trying to push up onto A side.
It's an all-A push coming in from the side of INGLU. Let's see what they can do, as the Cypher will be kind of waiting for the backstab to come in, but it is the teleport which might be used by the Rays. Yes, it is the teleportation which is coming in from... Anyways, Deathmaker will be trying to peek from the Haven, but there is Omen actually lurking at a very unorthodox angle. Heaven is able to land the kill on the game, but it's going to be the Brimstone who will come up with the ultimate to no use. Pixels lands one, Scargo gets one more, as it is down to 3v2 situation. INGLU is slowly losing on those numbers, but Orange Leaf, he's still standing tall. He gets one, the shock dart comes in, it will damage him a little bit, but Shivi is able to land that kill on Tito. Now down to a 1v2 situation. Godlike Esports, they only have one player left, which is going to be the Rays. Shivi, can he get the job done? He's going to go up against two players at the same time. Can he get the kill? The time is running out. INGLU.XFT is enjoying this, as Rays is going to actually give himself away. It's going to be Orange Leaf who will get that kill, who will land that shot right on his head. INGLU.XFT playing it out beautifully at this time, and it was the unusual angles, the unorthodox angles that played the game here. Deathmaker was not expecting that guy to be there, and as soon as he came in, that sudden shot right on the head meant that Deathmaker is going to go out, and then comes Shivi. He was the last man surviving. There were two players peeking different angles, so it was already a tough job, and both those players were actually buying the time for their squads. They were waiting for Rays to make a mistake, because they had the spike planted. They didn't need to go in, as now Godel will be going in with a lot of mixed buys, as Heaven is going to go in with a Phantom and full shield.
Well, that's true. But now 4 rounds already in favor of INGLU. INGLU, they're going to be very happy about it now. Godlike, they did have an eco round in the previous one. However, at this point, looks like Deathmaker, he's just going to save up for the operator. Well, I believe another player is actually having an eco round. Well, what's going on? In the previous one, I saw, the Rays from the side of Godlike having a Sheriff coming in, and now I see the Killjoy having just a classic. Well, the Reyna is going to be shut down. That's a very, very important flag that you have. Thanos, however, will be jumping out and taking down Deathmaker. That's a huge flag as well. And it looks like ScarGod will be having quite a good time. Well, a 3k already. And now it's the last player standing. The game gets shut down, and ScarGod pulls off a successful 4k. Well, I believe definitely more influential on the Brimstone than the Rays, don't you think, Dinker?
Yep, he is definitely. And let's see if that is going to work out in the next few rounds. As Godlike Esports, they are slowly crawling back towards that lead, which was I guess 1 point just a while ago, and now it is going to be a 2-point lead in their favor. INGLU.XFT, on the other hand, they have been kind of on and off, I would say. At some points, they look just totally a different team, and all of a sudden, in the next game, they are going down. This time, Pixels, let's see what he's going to buy, as we are seeing a couple of mixed buys coming in from their side as well. Operator, the Vandal, Phantom, and then there's a guy with Spectre. Then there's another guy who hasn't gone in with the buy. He's waiting for one of his teammates to get a kill, and then maybe he'll just feed on that kill and get a gun. Maybe that's a strategy which can come in. Right now, Godlike Esports, if you look at those kill numbers, they are definitely shining bright. 13 kills and 8 deaths on Deathmaker. Then I guess it was Heaven who was following that. Not really sure about that. And now the informations will be passed. Now the communications will happen, as it is going to be the next round.
Well, I'd say the next round, it's probably the most two crucial rounds left in this particular game here. Godlike, they are not able to hold down the sides, and that's something that Team INGLU need to make it happen when they switch over to the defender side. Shivi, Deathmaker, ScarGod, all of these players alongside, Hyvan, they need to combine all together and perform. Well, Hyvan is definitely doing a good job. Deathmaker is doing a good job individually. There comes ScarGod securing a 4k, getting around. But in the end, Godlike, you guys need to do something different. It has been quite some time that Deathmaker is speaking of those same angles. It has been quite some time that Hyvan, he's just staying up on A side. He's waiting up in heaven, coming in with the Wolf and not being able to do anything at all. ScarGod, however, I'll give him the credits for the previous round. He was there just with a Spectre against the Vandals and the Phantoms coming in from the side of Team INGLU. He did pull off a successful 4k, taking down the Reyna, switching over to the Phantom, taking three more players down. Well, that's, ScarGod for you. Shivi, however, this player has been quite phenomenal in this particular matchup here. 6-4, 2 more rounds to go. Godlike, they need these 2 rounds if they are willing to win this match. Otherwise, if Team, INGLU is able to secure 2 more, I believe it's going to be a very interesting second half that we have.
Yeah, it might just be an interesting half, as we are seeing another timeout. I mean, how many timeouts can they take? There should be, number that we can see, because we saw timeout right from in the starting only after a couple of rounds. As the pinshell is going to come in to clear out the hook angle, Shivi is going to land that kill on Canos. The boom bot comes out. It is going to be the spike carrier who's actually committing to that. Let's see if that actually works out for him, as the Hunter's Fury comes out from the side of Tito, but will he connect? Yes, he connects Peripheral on Hair 1. Shivi is able to get that trade very quickly, as the trade is going to mean that Godlike Esports is going to have the numbers advantage. G2 on the other end gets another to even out the number. Cypher is going to use the neutral theft to get the information on all these players, which might mean that they have the information that to get that plan done, but a lot of jiggles coming in. Orange Leaf is going to get that kill onto Deathmaker. Down to 2 with situation. Whitehorse will hurry back to the side. Tito will go for that plan. It is a 3v2 situation, but the Killjoy is going to hold on just because of the Swarm Grenade is going to delay the plant and maybe will give them an opportunity to go with a victory as well. Scargor on the other hand is coming in from the long angle, but there is a player, there is Cypher who can actually dent his side. Cypher is very low on health, so that can be something, but that's not going to matter, as Orange Leaf lands that kill perfectly. The hired shot from Orange Leaf will mean that Scargor is going to get taken out. Now it's the choice that Whitehorse has to make. Maybe go for a save or commit. He's going to commit to it. He'll get 1 kill. He's taken out T2. The other peak is going to come in as well, but it is going to be Orange Leaf will get that kill. A 3k for him will mean that they are going to land themselves a victory.
Orange Leaf, one of the better sentinels coming in now. He has turned out to be a maniac, I'd say, just securing so many frags, pulling off insane 3Ks. Well, that's Orange Leaf for you. However, INGLU, they're going to be very happy about the round they just secured. They almost thought that they were done for after the Killjoy, delayed the plan there, detonating the swarm grenades, but it was not enough. Team INGLU, they had to step forward. They had the man numbers and they used it in style. One more round till we move on to the second half, and we are really looking forward to a successful stack coming in from the side of INGLU. INGLU now are looking very, very strong and probably will be trying to secure a 6-6. As you can see, it's going to be a trade once again, as the game will be traded off for Whitehorse. And now Killjoy, no Killjoy there. Let's make a definitely a very, very important frag. The Altered Rays was supposed to be taken down. Shivi will be taking down the arena as well. 2 more players stand. Both of the players will be lurking down in long as Deathmaker gets a second. It's down to Orange Leaf in a 1v4. He has utilities, he has 2 Cypher cages, he has the spy cam still tucked up in his back pocket. But what's he gonna do with that? Let's find out.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to getting those frags, let's see if he can make a difference here. He has revealed his location. The shots are coming in from all the sides. Orange Leaf is able to land that kill, but he has traded out a few health points here and there. On the other side, we have Orange Leaf. Oh, Shah, ultimate. Again going in, but it was the last round, so it doesn't matter.
Well, it definitely doesn't matter. They had to indulge in everything they had. They had to use their ultimates. They had to use their abilities. They are not going to get the guns in this particular round here, as it's a side switch. And now coming in, I'd say that Team Godlike, they are in a frisky situation. They need to get 2 rounds. If they do not, then INGLU, they are in a stronger position. Well, if they win the pistol round and they come in with the force buy, that's a very, very important frag. I believe the game changed here where Deathmaker took down Thanos and then, took down the Soba as well. Well, the game exactly changed there. 7-5, 2 points for a possible comeback from the side of INGLU. Will they be able to do it? Let's find out, because Godlike on the, attacking side, when they switched over to attacking, when they switched over to defending, they were able to secure 6 points and make it an 11-11 after all. Dinker, what shall be the predictions? Shall it be a 7-7 and then an 8-7 in favor of Godlike once again? Or is it going to be a 9-7 in favor of Team INGLU? What do you think?
Yeah, let's see what it is, as we are heading towards the 13th round right now. Deathmaker will try to push in aggressively as expected from him. The Cloudburst is going to deny the sides, but that flash was just perfect, as it is going to be Deathmaker trying to connect a few shots. He knows where the player might be, goes for the shots in the smoke, but unfortunately that's not going to work out, and that's a complete rotation coming in from their side. And now since the action has suddenly disappeared, that will mean that INGLU will catch up onto that. They'll start to rotate a few players from the CT side. The other players will be looking for that backstab, but since there is no mid, they'll have to backstab completely towards the other side. They'll have to rotate completely. It is going to be the Race who's coming in, while the players have already made it to the side. Deathmaker again aggressing in. The aggressor has gone in, but will he land the kill? That still remains a question. On the other side, we have the Molly coming in from the Brimstone, which is kind of delaying the CT side push, it might just come in. Shivi on the other end is waiting for the opportunity to and Whitehorse get against it was Deathmaker and Ditto who were traded out. Shivi lands that kill onto Thanos, down to a 4v2 situation. Godlike Esports looking strong right now, looking to elongate their lead to 3 points. Anyways, Scar God goes for that flurry of bullets. Unfortunately, he's not able to connect any. Whitehorse gets one, but instantly gets traded out. Orange Leaf, Hewan is going to put an end to Orange Leaf as we are seeing another victory for Godlike.
Well, Godlike now will be extending their lead to 3 points, as probably we can expect another force by round coming in from both the teams. I'd say, Haiwan and Deathmaker, they will be using the Coast along with Heavy Shields and all other utilities. But talking about Team INGLU, they can go on once again with Stinger buys. In the previous, pistol round that we had on the first half of the game, there it was a force buy coming in. However, now it's not a force buy. There's only one Bucky coming in from the side of the defenders as Skargod needs to fall back. And there's going to be Skargod securing one, going for a double. They are really, really trying to extend the lead as much as possible, as one of the players in Hookah will be dented off on a lot of HP. The Cypher still having the Bucky will be peeking, will be taken down. How's that even possible? Oh my god! Such a heavy frag. Orange Leaf will be taking him down. The two remaining defenders will be both stuck in Hookah, as they can either go on for a wide rotation or they can just move on and, just walk up on to Whitehorse here, who's just waiting calm. Well, one more player standing. It's going to be the game who will be shut down by Deathmaker. 9-5 as the lead will be extended to 4 points.
Yep, 9 points on the board for the side of Godlike, while INGLU.XFT, they are struggling right now. They are not getting the correct answers to the questions being thrown in by the side of Godlike, as we are seeing a 4-point lead right now. Godlike Esports, the spike will be handed over to the Brimstone. They are already on the rotate towards the B side, and yeah, it's an all-man B stack which is coming in. Let's see what happens on them, as Deathmaker will try to rush in. Deathmaker going in completely on the other side. We have a 2-3 split coming in from the side of INGLU.XFT. 3 players on A, a couple of players on B, and both the players are holding that unusual angle. Let's see if that works out for them, as I guess they have given up on the idea of defending the site, and rather they are trying to give the site away to the side of Godlike Esports and then go in with the retake. But now the Cypher and so I guess it was, who were trying to peek out from the elbow angle, will mean that they are definitely trying to come up with some resistance here. Shivi will give away that boombot to clear out the hookah peak, and yes, he'll go in with that Deathmaker on the other hand. Is checking the usual angles right now. The recon dart is going to come in, and if you talk about the Cypher, as expected from him, he'll be looking at the cam feed to get any kind of information. Brim on the other hand is to smoke all the angles that could be peaked, and now the information game on the side of INGLU.XFT is going to be hampered. A flurry of random sprays, unfortunately no trades being taken by any of the sides. Whitehorse, he was placed beautifully for that kill. He gets that kill onto Pixels, and now the numbers are dented on the side of INGLU.XFT, and it is going to be the plan which is going to happen here. Cloudburst comes out to deny the side. Deathmaker also will try to get that kill. He gets one. The game has been taken down. Orange Leaf is able to get that kill. Deathmaker gets one more. Whitehorse on the other hand is able to take down INGLU.XFT down and out, as we are looking at a 10-5 scoreline here.
Dinker. This team was not able to hold down sides, but on the attackers, I don't know what's happening here. Godlike, they had the full buy from their from their side, and they made it work out. 5 points already in their favor. Now Team INGLU need to hold off on 5 more rounds if they are willing to go in for a comeback. Otherwise, it's just 3 more points for Team Godlike to win the match. And by the looks of it, Team INGLU probably are going to go on for an eco round. And that's, I believe, a very, very risky play that they are actually entitling for. 11-5 or 10-6? What shall be your predictions, Dinker?
Let's see, because the kind of flow that has been going in, I mean, you can't really predict where the next round is going to go, because we saw Godlike, even winning on those in that Thrifty, in that eco round they went in, and then we have seen INGLU also going in with in a victory where it was looking like they are not going to. So yeah, it has been a game where it is highly unpredictable to go in with any winner. INGLU.XFT on the other hand will be looking to close in on that lead, whereas Godlike Esports will be trying to extend that lead 11-5. Let's see if that actually happens. But INGLU.XFT, they need to put on the brakes as quickly as possible, because Godlike, they are certainly running away with the victory here.
Well, they are certainly running away with the victory, but still, it's a concern for Team Godlike now, because they're on the attacker side. Even if they pull off this round, or they do not pull it off, as it's going to be Sheriff buys coming in from the side of INGLU, and we know how the Sheriff buys, the eco round, actually pan out. But still, look at the players. Like, everyone is so tired. They want to get things done, and that's exactly the reason Godlike is just, rushing into side. Probably these players who wake up at maybe 10 a.m. or 12 noon, it has almost been, I'd say, it's 8:30 now. It's almost been 8.5 hours, 9 hours of grinding that they had. And look at Godlike, will be securing a possession onto the little position on Showers. Well, the Cypher, he needs to fall back. Cypher's position will be, getting handled here. And now they need to come in. Shivi will be coming up behind, and Orange Leaf will be taking him down. ScarGod gets one. Orange Leaf now has been secured, and there's only 3 players standing with just Sheriffs from the side of INGLU.
Give me those back.
Yeah, it is going to come in as Deathmaker is going to connect that Blade Storm. He gets one. It's Pixels. He has been hitting completely. Oh, Deathmaker, he just needs that Pixel to get rid of Ditto, as well as the Omen, the last man surviving from the side of INGLU.XFT. He has nothing to save as well. I guess he's only having that Sheriff in hand. Yes, it is going to be the Sheriff, and he's going to commit to that fight. INGLU.XFT trying to go in. White Horse on the other hand is already on the bike stab. As soon as the peak comes in, he'll be able to get that kill. On the other side, we do have a few players trying to protect the site, which is kind of expected. The game is waiting for the peak to come out. It's waiting for the peaks for the players to fall back, but there is no peak which is going to come in from that side. Now the game, he gives away his position, but the time is running out for him. He's actually trying for the defuse here, and this is something which was kind of the time has run out. He's going to fall down. He's going to get a few credits since he fell down to the spike explosion, but let's see how that works out. If all of the team have enough money to get those guns, to get those utilities, to get a victory in the next one, because Godlike Esports, they are cruising towards a victory, and they're cruising towards a heavy victory right now. Look at them, 11-5 on the score. That's the perfect scoreline that you would want.
Well, 10-5, and now after another round, they have secured 11-5. Like, that's so much of a hefty work getting done here. Full buy round will be coming in from the side of INGLU.XFT. However, if they are not able to secure this particular round, the next round is going to be a force buy, because there's going to be no options here. Ivan will be checking that corner onto Showers, as that position is usually held down one player, but the rush is going to be B, as the Suva recon drone will be getting the position onto Shivi. Shivi needs to be falling back. It's going to be the Fantasy Fury, which gets popped off from the side of the defenders, INGLU.XFT. Now, the Hunter's Fury has been wasted, as Deathmaker will be securing the frag. However, he has been traded for. White House will be taking down Ditto. That's a very important frag here. ScarGod needs to fall back. He has the orbital strike ready. The Raze has been spotted. Well, he goes for... Oh my god, ScarGod, you shouldn't have constantly peeked that little position, as the defending Raze, Thanos, will be getting the better of him. Still left with 50 HP to work. Well, I can see Godlike, they still have a chance to get this round in their hands. Now, a very, very wide approach coming in, as Arena will be spotted from behind. I don't know why Pixels doesn't hear Ivan just coming in from, that little position there, as it's going to be an B execute after all. 2 players stand the game on just 30 HP now, and the other will be surviving with, I believe, around 40 HP. The Raze, who's still lurking around on A side. Well, spike needs to be planted. Where is the planter? Well, he's looking for the planter, and the plant gets initiated. Well, it does not get initiated after all. It's White House who's taking the corners, as Thanos will be securing one. Very, very low on HP. 1v1, 5 HP to work with. It's going to be the showstopper that's coming in. However, it is going to be Hevan who secures the frag and then goes down to the showstopper. INGLU, they put in everything they had, but still fell short in front of the mechanical skills that Godlike has been showing us for the past, I don't know how many rounds. Last round,
yeah, it was
probably match point for Godlike. Tinker, what do you think?
Yeah, it was the Indian lurker this time coming into play from the backside. Was able to get that kill, and that's why he was not able to, predict where Hewan was coming from, because Hewan, you just cannot predict where he's lurking and where he'll be on your backside and he'll be able to land that kill onto you. Thanos, on the other hand, I guess he has the ultimate ready for him, so I guess this will be the perfect round to go in, as SkyEsports is able to land that first kill onto Thanos. Deathmaker gets another. Orange Leaf is able to trade it out, but let's see how that is going to work out, as Orange Leaf and Pixels, they get a kill each to actually even out the numbers. But SkyEsports, he's going to check the wrong angle. He was checking the right angle just a few seconds ago. So Orange Leaf makes him pay for that, as the lockdown is going to come in, which is going to force the Cypher. And now the Sky ultimate, that's the perfect usage, as Whitehorse is going. Now this is the perfect time for him to go for the plant, as the lockdown is going to push the players out of the region. Heaven, on the other hand, is ready with his healing on the Killjoy. It is a 2v3 situation, so the thing that the numbers might just go anyway. It will just take one kill for this team of Godlike Esports to then change things up. Swarm Grenade, not able to do anything, as Dato is able to get that kill onto Whitehorse. Heaven, oh, he doesn't get any, as it is going to be INGLU surviving for yet another day, living for yet another day, as they are going to defuse the spike.
Well, at least one more round to play, as now Team INGLU have secured a round finally after, I'd say, 6 consecutive round wins from the side of Godlike. 12-6 now. It's a very, very, I'd say, humongous of a scoreline that INGLU need to hold down. They are on the defender side. Let me remind you, they can make it happen. They just have to be careful as to how they want to do it, as the Cypher will be setting up the traps. Haiwan is quite, in a calm mood. He's trying to be as calm as he can be, as he is he's leading his entire team, and he's giving the call outs that he needs to give for this team to function. SkyEsports, however, this guy, he has been quite significant and quite transformational from what we had seen him to be on Ascent. Shivy, he needs to be more of a precise player, as he's going in for those frags, but in the end, he's not being able to do it. Whitehorse, this guy, he has also been a great individual player, but working out as a team will be the only way that Team Godlike will be able to pull off that last round that they need to walk into the semi-finals to face off Team Mahi day after tomorrow. Dinker, if I ask you personally, what do you think can happen? I'd say Godlike, they already have won this match. 6 points? It's a huge margin. And I'd see Team Mahi versus Godlike already incoming on the semi-finals. However, it might be possible that there's a 6-point, spree coming in from the side of INGLU, and it might be another OT if we have it.
Yeah, it's going to be tough though. I mean, 6 points again, this Godlike, it's going to be very, very tough. Let's see how that works out, as we are expecting another timeout here. Strategical timeout, I would say, because you can already see these players discussing what they are trying to do. Anyways, let's see what happens, as INGLU.XFT, they'll be looking to live for another day, but on the other hand, we have Godlike Esports. Anyways, they'll be looking to close in on this victory as quickly as possible. Anyways,
that's true.
Timeout is going to come in, trying to buy some time here, maybe to maybe weave a comeback, which is kind of improbable, I would say. But anything can happen. It's Valorant. We have seen 1v2s, 1v3s, 1v4s, but will the comeback happen? Because Godlike Esports was able to come back in the last game, but that was a very early comeback. But for the side of INGLU to do that against this Godlike, it's going to be tough.
Well, it's definitely going to be tough. Godlike Esports, Whitehorse, Shivy, SkyEsports, Deathmaker, combining all together along with Haiwan's, and leadership, they definitely have done a phenomenal workout on the attacker side. However, INGLU.XFT, they are not yet willing to give up. 12-6 already. Only one round has been secured after so many losses on the defender side. I really expected that, it was going to be INGLU just taking away the rounds and having a comeback and then winning this match here. But looks like they disappoint everyone out here. 12-6. A huge scoreline to beat. And just 1 point for Team Godlike to walk away with this match and also walk into the semi-finals. Anything can happen. Anything can go wrong. One of the players from either side can go disconnected at this very moment. Who knows what fate has written for these two teams here? It might be a third map that we see after all, but I don't know. It's too early to predict anything. As in Valorant, we have seen intense comebacks. I believe it was one of the former tournaments that me and Dinker casted on the map of Haven. This was the team Godlike. They came in from a 11-5 scoreline. Like, you remember that, Dinker, right? Like, that was a mother of comebacks that we had in that particular tournament. And now we need to see if Team INGLU is able to do that against this very team.
Yeah, let's see if they recreate that. Deathmaker is on the operator right now. And then we have the side of ENGLU.XFT who are playing with the Spectres. One Spectre actually. The other players are still going to go in with the Phantoms and Vandals, Heavy Shields and Half Shields. A mix of those coming in as well. As Godlike is all ready for the rush to come in from their side. Deathmaker will be holding on to the operator. Phantom on Scargod. Vandal on Shivi. Whitehorse is going in with the Vandal as well. Heaven as well sticking to the Vandal. And yep. 12-6 on the board, a 6-point lead on the match point for Godlike Esports. So yeah, a victory is kind of probable, but you can expect the unexpected when the top teams are facing off against each other, when these teams are actually going head to head with each other. This round was actually not that close as compared to the first round, which saw an OT, the overtime that came in. But yeah, let's see what happens in this one.
I don't know what's going to happen. 12-6. Well, I have seen, the timer being paused at 7 seconds and not 5 seconds. Like, are you going to pull out some insane strategy, INGLU, and just probably secure all 6 rounds at a stretch? Well, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be an amazing, fight to watch if Team INGLU is able to do that. But by the looks of it, the way that Team Godlike has been playing, absolutely Godlike, well, it's hard to come by. You can see the frags coming in. 23 for Deathmaker, 18 for Scargod, 15, 11 and 10 for Shivi, Whitehorse and Haivan respectively. Haivan and Whitehorse just creeping into those double digits. But look at Team INGLU. 7-7-9. Thanos, Pixels and Dito not even reaching double frags after 18 rounds have been played. There's the answer as to why Team INGLU haven't been able to do it. Well, Deathmaker holding a very, very cheeky angle, as it's going to be the satchel popped out from the side of Shivi, trying to damage one of the players who's trying to creep in. Just, under hookah. Who knows, there might be a player just holding down from under hookah. 12-6, 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. The Brimstone, along with the Sky, is going to confirm, is going to just hold out on V-Long, as they will be slowly trying to come in and secure the side all for themselves.
Yeah, now the Molly comes in to block that CD side rush which can come in. Heaven on the other hand is going to get one through the smokes. It's Orange Leaf who has been dusted completely. Deathmaker is all ready with his operator. Let's see if he can land a kill. He's going for that pick. Oh, he's going to land that. Just the perfect crosshair, I would say. The aliens open at the right moment, at the right time, right positioning as well. Pixels is going to get that kill onto Scargod to maybe get a little bit of tension away from the side of INGLU, as Shivi is ready with his showstopper. Unfortunately, oh yeah, he landed a little bit of damage to the Reyna, but not enough to get that kill. Reyna is going to come up with the peak. He's able to get that kill again. It's Shivi who has been dusted completely. Deathmaker lands one more. He's ready with the Brainstorm as well. He connects one, but is not able to connect another, as the game was able to change things. But unfortunately, for the side of Godlike, they still had Heaven up and running for team, as they are going to close in on the victory.
Well, INGLU, they are not disappointed. You can see by the looks on their faces, they are not disappointed at all. Maybe a little bit unhappy that they came so close to, securing the win on Ascent, and yet, even then, they were not able to do it. But it's Godlike. Haivan, he was the last survivor on that particular map in a 1v1 against the Omen, and they have done it in a fantastic way. Scargod, Deathmaker, Whitehorse, Haivan, Shivi will be standing out on top. Godlike Esports with the victory. And if you want to stay boosted up like Team Godlike has been, securing 7 rounds in the attacker side of Bind, why don't you have some Red Bull? You can scan it there along with your, phone scanner that you have, your smartphone scanner. Scan the QR on your screens right now to get some. I mean, buy some, not get some. I need to work out more on my words there. If you want to buy some Red Bull, if you want to stay energized and charged throughout the entire day, like we casters do from, 3 p.m. to 9 or 10 p.m., Thinker, well, Red Bull is the key.
Yep, Red Bull is the key. You can get it from by scanning the QR code which is given here. And yeah, Godlike Esports are going to be the victors who are going to move into semifinals. They'll face off against Team Mahi in the semifinals, and I guess the semifinals are going to be happening on Saturday if I'm not wrong. So yeah, we do have a 1 day break in between, so that's going to happen. But again, if you look at it, Godlike Esports, they played really well. In the first game, INGLU Esports was looking very aggressive, looking very strong. But in the second game, it was all Godlike and doing what they do best, dominating right from the start and finishing it on a high as well.
Well, that's true, but I'd say Godlike at a point I really thought that they're gonna probably give away the first game, then we are going to have the second and third game in favor of Godlike. Or I just thought after the first game victory for Godlike, INGLU was gonna come in because it was their map, and on a map chosen by Godlike, INGLU was able to come back so much stronger. But in the end, Godlike, they're just Godlike and they play Godlike. However, Deathmaker, the way he was probably warming up in the first match, and now coming into this particular map here, he has been so very phenomenal, coming in against players having Vandals and Spectres and Phantoms, using the Ghost to shut them down. Well, that's DM for you, DM King, Deathmaker King. That was his previous in-game name, if I'm not mistaken at all, Dinker.
Yeah, it was, and he had shown why he is the king as Deathmaker. He was able to land a lot of shots right from the get-go. He was able to dominate the game. Shivi as well, trying to get the best out of the cookies thrown by the Sky on the other side. Shivi was looking good in this game as well. And I guess if you talk about the last game, Shivi was not that good, but all of a sudden he came in. Day 2 was trying his best as well, but Deathmaker was just too good for the side of INGLU this time.
Well, I'd say, when we always have the highlights made after every phase of the tournament that we had highlights made for qualifiers 1, for 2, for 3, and 4 individually. Then we had highlights made for the group stages A and B combined, then C and D combined. And I believe for the quarterfinals, we need to be having, I believe, an entire package of a show that we had. Altogether, summarized, the quarterfinals, it has been phenomenal. It has been game-changing. And the way that these players showed it to us, I'd say it's going to be a hefty work for the people who are going to make the highlights, because so many clips to worry about, so many clutches coming in. It's just how it is. And talking about the 4 teams who have qualified into the semi-finals, who are they, Dinker? Team Mahi, Global Esports. The rest of the 2 teams, Dinker, shed some light on the top.
Yeah, Team Mahi, and then we have Godlike Esports. Then we have Global Esports as well, who have made it. I mean, they have played beautifully as well. And the 4th team, who is that?
It was Tempest. How are we forgetting Team Tempest? The team which, came back as a stronger team against Reckoning? Come on, Tinker. Well, this was the round which made it possible for Team Godlike to secure this map. Haiwan getting the last frag and securing the victory. Deathmaker King coming in as the match MVP. 365 average combat score, 26 frags, 14 deaths. Well, this guy Skady is always, above 1.5. Whatever he does, he does it in style. Yeah, always. It's almost 2, I believe. If he had 2 more frags, he would have had a 2.0 KD. That's huge. Godlike Esports versus INGLU.XFT, 13-6. And that's the scoreline for you.
Yeah, Orange Leafs sitting at the second spot with 21 kills and 15 deaths. Kargot Chibi will follow up closely with 18 and 15 kills each, 13 and 11 deaths respectively as well. The game and Ditto also coming up with 15 kills, but it's the bottom of the points table, which has surprised me. Pixels and Thanos, both the duelists not able to frag out in this game, meant that the game went away from the side of INGLU Esports. Godlike Esports played beautifully, got a deserving victory, got a deserving spot in the semifinals as well. Let's hope that INGLU is able to come back a lot more stronger in the upcoming games, in the upcoming tournaments, whenever we see them. This time it's over for them, but we'll be definitely seeing, because this team has a lot of potential. This team has got what it takes to be the best. Just a little bit of grinding and just polishing their skills, and they'll be one of the top.
Maybe. Like I said, the teams who have just gone out of the quarterfinals, who had to, unfortunately, whose journey was done for after the quarterfinals, all the 4 teams, Team Reckoning, it was there, then Team INGLU at this point. all the 4 teams, you can perform better. Team Tamilas was there, and then there was, the other team which played against Team Mahi. All these 4 teams, you can come back much, much stronger, and we want you to come back stronger. However, now it's not about what has been done, it's about what is going to happen on the semi-finals. Well, we are going to see in semi-finals 1, Team Tempest versus Global Esports, the underdog versus the pros. Battle still continues in the semi-finals, and in the second one, well, it's going to be Godlike versus Team Mahi. A very, very interesting set of teams have qualified forward. I am so very excited to see which team will be making it forward into the finals. Dinker, what do you think? Will it be Team Global or Tempest or Mahi or Godlike? We know that only one team can qualify from both of the duels that we have. So, what do you think?
It should be Global Esports from the first semi-final, Mahi from the second, but I would really like to be surprised. I would really like to see if the other teams can make it as well. Tempest, again, a lot of hopes on them as well. Godlike Esports, again, they have done well in the past, so let's see if they can beat Team Mahi in the semi-final too.
I think they can. They possibly can beat Team Mahi because, I have seen teams getting evolved by the teamwork they have done. I know Team Mahi is unbeatable. That's something we all need to agree to, that Team Mahi, they are quite unbeatable. Not exactly unbeatable, but quite unbeatable. When they are in the flow, they can definitely make it work out for themselves. But when they are not, that is the time you need to step in and take them down. So Dinker, it's going to be a very interesting battle that we have into the next 2 stages of the tournament, the semi-finals and then the finals. Well, the 2 BO3s remaining, 1 BO5 remaining for the finals, 4 teams to go. Out of those 1,024 teams that had registered, maybe more, we had just 256 limited slots for every qualifiers, and now we are here left with the top 4 teams from the ESPL Valorant PowerUp.
Yeah, we only have 4 teams left now, and it will be a battle amongst them to actually go in with the prize pool and to go away with the title as well. So that's something we'll be looking forward to. But we do have a surprise announcement which will be coming up for all of you, and it is going to come up on the screens in a little while. So yeah, the surprise element, if surprise element that will come in, if you do have any guesses coming in, then it will be a lot better. But I don't think you have the time to go in for those predictions.
Yeah,
you can just
it's not gonna happen. Well, we are going to be there tomorrow once again at 5 p.m. sharp, live on LOCO, YouTube, and on Facebook. To tune in tomorrow at 5 p.m. So, Dinker, what do you think? This has been, a very, very recently made decision by the admins of, the entire event. What do you think? How, crucial it is to have a chat with all the teams that have qualified?
Yeah, it is very, very important to have a chat with them to see how the experience has been, how they have shaped up throughout the tournament, how it was to face off against the underdogs, and what kind of experience they have got. And on top of that, also you might just get some insights on how they have played, what is their approach to the game, and how they view the game, because different eyes view the game differently. As casters, we see it differently. As viewers, people see it differently. As fans, you'll see it differently. As fans, you'll only see good things about your team, and whenever the other team is just doing good things, you'll kind of see that he's just better, and all of that stuff. So now it's time for us to view the game from the point of view of the players. So yeah, the chats are very, very important, and I guess that's going to give us a lot of insights.
Indeed, and if you guys will be having any questions to ask to all these players, maybe you never get a chance to talk to these players individually. So yes, you can drop your questions tomorrow on the live chat, and all the 3 casters on the desk here, will be happy to read it out to the players or their managers, and who knows what kind of answers. Maybe you get to know more about the teams individually. Maybe you get to know how many hours of grinding these 4 teams have gone through to come up as the semi-finalist of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Dinker, personal opinion, I think at least 8 to 10 hours of grinding should have been done by all of the teams here. Don't you think about that?
It depends. It depends. Some teams, they are usually very strong from the get-go. They have been grinding hard from the starting only, so they didn't need to do that of work. They didn't need to get exhausted right before the game. So that's something that we have seen in the past as well. So yeah, it is going to work out. It has worked out for all the teams. 8 to 10 hours. I mean, it's a lot, yeah, but These teams, they have a fixed schedule. You know, the professional teams, they know when to work, they know when to chill. So it is the mix of two that actually makes gets the best out of team. You just cannot go in and just play all day if you want to become better. There are some analysis to be done, there are some mistakes to be fixed, and yes, these teams, they go in and at everything, they have a go at everything, and they make the best out of anything that is thrown to them. You throw any challenge at them, they'll
Well, I guess we are back. Well, yeah, that's so many. I believe we have had some interesting evening that we have had. But yes, it's going to be an official good night to all you guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen that have visited us today. Make sure you are tuned in tomorrow sharp at 5 p.m. on YouTube or on LOCO to watch the talk show that we are going to have amongst the casters and the teams that have qualified for the semi-finals. So this is me, Captain Price. With me was Zinkar Chaudhary. We'll be seeing you tomorrow in the talk show and then in the semi-finals. Take care, good night. Have a very, very heavy sleep, because I believe it was a tiring day for everyone after all. Good night, take care, ladies and gentlemen. See you tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहां पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहां पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहां पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेज आते हुए फ्यूज यहां पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहां पे दो शॉट दो किल यहां निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि साथ कोड आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेलिब्रेशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन वो हेल्फ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लेफ्ट यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया दो किल निकालते हैं
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But creative temperament. Flawless now. Pakistan is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRZ with the victory or not. Well, he gets one. He has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's going to come in, reload that phantom. He's going to go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well.
No, biryani power, looking fine, looking decent, but beyond, a kill straight away, distance करके पीछे आते हुए. But will it be enough? Yes, it will be. Yes, it will be. Beyond.
यहाँ पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी.
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डम्बेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे बस्टर के भी बाद यहाँ पर सोच को मिला वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं.
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल बस्टर तीसरे की कोशिश बस्टर 3 शानदार किल बस्टर.
This side of Godlike Esports as the action has already begun. Technical looking to play very aggressively. Gets another. What is he doing? He's looking for the third one as well, but Hewan will come up trying to actually hold out all these sides. Shivi will land that shot perfectly onto Flex. It is going to happen. As Shivi is ready, he'll get one. He gets another. That's a 3K for Shivi. Playing it out beautifully. Team Tamilas manhandled by this guy
खेल
Shivi.
यहाँ पर निकाला है लस्सी को कैप यहाँ पर आपको बचाने में साबित होंगे लेकिन स्टिल यहाँ पर स्मोकी किल उन्होंने सिक्योर करा
अभी के लिए यहाँ पे रेज उनकी तरफ नहीं देख रही है और यहाँ पे 3 किल हो चुके हैं और मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे रिजरेक्ट भी कर देंगे इट्स अ 2v2 कंपटीशन है ये चेंजिंग करेंगे 4 किल हो चुके हैं उनके रेज के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ बैटल इज इन एक्शन कोकेप
Number to save the day for Global Esports. The orange team will be getting a lot of job done here.
और यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ कैली का भी कुछ
Talking about team reckoning, BRC with the victory.
पिंजरे की कोशिश 3 शानदार किल्स
Wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now.
As Shivi is ready, he'll get one.
उनके रेस के लिए आगे बढ़ते हुए लिव अ गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी
Can be caught off guard and he does 1, 2.
He connects another. Oh, what is this guy doing?
Gets spotted. That's going to be deathmaker with one.
Represent only the best down south.
We are winning not just for us, we're winning for you guys as well.
Putting all our heart and soul in the game and we'll try to win.
Yeah, we're warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're made strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
Nova can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the here as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेज आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है क्योंकि साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है, मैं रेलिब्रेशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी तो स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज पर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ है एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। वो हेल्प यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लेफ्ट यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गया बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
ठीक जरूर किया 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm holds a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless now. Pata is on fire right now. Back to back.
It's going to be BRZ with the victory or not. Well, he gets 1. He has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's going to come in, reload that Phantom. He's going to go in for that. He doesn't look left. He's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak.
Going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2K. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well.
I don't know. बिरयानी पावर लुकिंग फाइन लुकिंग डिसेंट बट बियॉन्ड एक किल स्ट्रेट अवे डिफेंस करके पीछे आते हुए बट विल इट बी इनफ यस इट विल बी बियॉन्ड
यहां पर काफी अच्छे तरीके से उन्होंने इस्तेमाल किया अपनी एबिलिटी।
ना प्लेयर्स क्या होता पहले क्या करते थे पहले किल निकालते थे मैं तो डिवावर करूंगा मैं तो डिस्मिस करूंगा
ना कर सके प्री शॉट लिए लेकिन डब मेनिया बिल्कुल तैयार थे बस्टर के भी बाद एंड यहां पर सोच को मिला वो डिफरेंस बनाने में कामयाब रहे हैं।
बस्टर यहाँ पे और शानदार किल बस्टर यहाँ पे 2 शानदार किल तीसरे की कोशिश